All right, well, once again, welcome to the Meat and Potatoes Night Show. Seeker Slayer Survivor DLC. We're on the island, and we've just finished that big old fight from last time. So we're going to go straight into the Huaba Maha depths and see what that's about.
Got lots of quarters.
Toss
Zombie!
a coin to your Krayven, O Valley of Krayven Town.
I love it. I love it. Oh, play the new sound effect. Play the new sound effect. The Stone Crusher Phoenix. There are enough of us to summon it, but we got defeated. We got defeated. We got bested.
Run away! Run away! Run away!
Perfect. Yes, Zombie Rat. Once again, Zombie, thank you for the 25 biddies. Toss a coin to your Krayven, O Valley of Krayven's Town. That's perfect. Is that sound effect not brilliant for any and all times we fail a hunt? That's wonderful. Not that good. We did it for the fun. We can still do some tricks. Respect to you. I got about good enough to do an ollie and a shove it. Or I could do a 180 spin flip. I could literally flick the board 180 round and land on it whilst moving. Was as good as I ever got when I was about 14. I was one of these people who was a very static jumper. I would ollie on the spot, and I didn't like doing it very much when I was going along. I've still got my skateboard in the attic here, actually. I haven't touched it in forever. It's I'll be a right lummox on it now. Oh, that was great. I'm so glad that in a way, although I don't like the hunts failing, I like us to walk away with a profit. I'm so glad that the first one was a KO and we got to use that sound effect properly. It's really good. Okay. Oh, thank you for the Crario coins. No legal affiliation with Mario coins. Zombie, thank you for the 4 biddies. The jungle opens on a small glade, the trees encroaching overhead to enclose this space in cool green shade. A stone dais, cracked by roots and dappled with moss and dirt, dominates the clearing. A pair of worn statues, crouched jungle cats missing eyes, ears, and in one case a paw, flank a short stone well. Muatu's quiet voice plays along the edge of your hearing. For context, Muatu is a spirit that's inside a decapitated head that was sent to us, his own decapitated head, which he willingly volunteered for. More details forthcoming. This well draws water from beneath the Crucible. It should offer ingress for the careful. Alright, so this must be that amphitheatre we saw is the Crucible. Very generic name for any kind of amphitheatre or arena in a fantasy setting, and we can't get in the normal ways. This is going to be the way in. Well, first and foremost, let's search for traps and treasure. Perception check. Oh, wonderful. Maya is extremely perceptive. That's a guaranteed success, yeah.
Unacceptable!
Jesus Christ. Lord Darkens, good evening. Good evening, good evening. Now you're exactly 1.9 away. Respect, Zombie. Do you not mean 1.8? Darkens, thank you so much for 75 biddies. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. We just had a hunt fail, and we got to use the runaway sound effect in context. It was glorious. It's wonderful. I spent some time clearing it up because the movie version of it's very dirty and full of high squeaks, and it's quite painful to listen to. But I put a bit of extra time into working it out, and I learned how to use the spectrogram view in Audacity, and now it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Thank you so much for using some of your channel points to redeem it. One of the stones sinks when depressed, an ancient pressure plate. Nothing occurs, however, when you do so from a safe distance. Perhaps some previous explorer disabled the trap, or perhaps the mechanism has simply failed over the centuries exposed to the elements. All right, well, let's see if we've got enough history to identify the statues. Oh, we're not too full. The best we got is Constantine with his history of 6. Failure. They're large cats, clearly, possibly tigers or jaguars. The abstract walls and eddies of Huana art make a more definite identification difficult. Okay, well, we will examine the well. The well stands barely a yard in diameter, the water between its sides cracked and grey when not entirely absent. A few rocks have crumbled away or been removed. You hear the sound of running water from the depths. Let's have a little look inside. A stream flows far below. A faint incandescence casting shimmering lines along the well's cylindrical interior. Okay, and just while I'm thinking of it, I've got my character as always, but I'm very much rocking the B team here. My primary party is Adair, Palagina, Aloth, and Jyoti. Thing is, they are all level 20. Well, Palagina's maybe level 19 going on level 20, which means all the XP and events and so on from this... all the XP and from doing this whole DOC would be rather wasted on them, and we'd sort of steamroll it. So I've brought along a couple of the other companions to level up, Takehu and Maya with the lowest level of the primary companions. Constantine is coming along because he is actually the main follower that this DOC is relevant to. Like I was saying, Idwin, although she's a sidekick, was relevant to the Beast of Winter. The DOCs act as sort of companion quests for your non-companions, your sidekicks. And as an alternative fighter, because he's an interesting sidekick, I thought I'd use him a bit more. Well, he's a mix, he's a brute, he's a fighter barbarian multi-class. We have Reke. So very much rocking the... Thank you so much again, Lord Darkens. Thank you for the 75 biddies. It's very, very kind of you with everything you've done already. So yes, we're very much rocking the BT, but they're all around level 17 now, so we're pretty solid. And I had to have it made. It's perfect, mate. It really is. Now we have one for Lost Jewels and Lost Hunts. Indeed. It's a very, very good point. And good evening, Citizen Avatar. Welcome. Special lines of dialogue, lol. I never get that one anymore. Yeah, we've got a fourth one potentially. If it gets redeemed, we've got a fourth screen potentially coming in. Avatar, it's nice to see you. I do hope you're doing well. Catch me up on your weekends. What you've been doing, folks. How you been? What you've been playing? Indulging in any hobbies? Staying safe? Seeing family? Have you been allowed out a little bit? Have you been able to slightly do something outside of the quarantine for the first time in a while? While a grappling hook could certainly be lodged into the well, the integrity of the side seems suspect, and you're not sure your longest rope will reach the bottom. Interesting. Grappling hook could be lodged into the integrity of the side seems suspect. Well, we can do an athletics check to climb down a well. I think everyone here has actually got passably solid athletics. We've got two choices of the rope and grappling hook. It says the integrity of the side seems suspect. I'm tempted to tie... Although if we tie a rope around a statue, it might break. It could be tricking us. The hook could be lodged into the well. The integrity of the side seems suspect. I've got to determine. I have to go in 7 minutes because my mum says I go to bed early because I have school tomorrow. No worries, Avatar. Well, I'm glad you're able to enjoy some time with us for a little bit. But yes... Get your rest properly. Make sure you get your rest for a full day's education. And you have VR. Oh, and the first thing you did with VR was play VR chat. My sincere sympathies. Fair enough. If you're having fun with it, that's the main thing. What one have you got? Have you got a Vive or an Oculus Rift? A Vive or an Oculus Rift, because I've worked with VR for years. I've got an HTC Vive. I would thoroughly recommend, obviously, Beat Saber. The new Half-Life Alyx is apparently very good. Super Hot in VR is really solid as well. There's a small little game called Space Pirate Trainer. It's very, very simple. It's been out for a long time now, but it's still really solid. I know the developer who made it, actually. There you go. That's almost odd seeing you. Well, thank you, by the way, for coming in and saying hi and waiting to see what I was doing with the game content before triggering the haha. I could have been saying, like, oh, I'm really sorry if you're lost to remember the community. But there you go. Got the haha in there. Well, rest well, Avatar, and perhaps we'll catch you during the week. And good evening. I think I saw a Councillor Lila sneaking in there. Legit waves. Hello. That reminds you, Oculus has announced you no longer need the 80 quid Oculus Link cable to connect the Quest to a PC. Oh, thank goodness. It was ridiculous. Oh! Cute! Thank you so much! For every one of us! For every one of us! Cute nightmare girl hit that.
I'm
legit,
still
folks.
alive. Hey, who missed me? Hug tackles everyone.
Hug tackles. Yes, we haven't properly started the last few streams. I genuinely have thought, oh, cute nightmare girl. Not seen her for a little bit. I'm missing my hug tackles. Welcome back. Lovely to have you again. How have you been? What have you been up to? And thank you so much for re-upping your citizenship for a 5th month, but one more month with this lovely burnished bronze flag. Welcome back to the ranks of the citizenry. You're not just legit, you're Krayven style legit. Enjoy the continued use of the emotes, especially legit. Our signature, the most common bit of gamer slang the entire internet, and the only channel where you get one that says it. Use that legit as you see fit. Wave your Krayven style town flag loud and proud every time you chat. For one more month on this, and then you're on Pimptastic Purple and Silver for 6 months in. You will, of course, be able to enter the Citizens Giveaway. The next citizens only prize draw will be the first stream of June. You will get the next newsletter, the Cravenstown Chronicle, delivered straight to your inbox with all the headlines, happenings, retrospective and future perspective of the town and the channel, as well as early access to that in Citizens Towers. And last but by no means least, my undying appreciation and gratitude. It's very, very nice if you continue the gift going along there, Q. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Okay, now I go to bed. Cool. Sleep well, Avatar. We'll get you later. We'll catch you later. Sorry. Well, okay, that is, yeah, that's really good about the thing. And Lila, how are you doing? How are you doing? Okay. While a grappling hook could certainly be lodged into the well, the integrity of the side seems suspect. You're not sure your longest rope would reach the bottom. I have to admit, I'm going to go with. It seems obvious. It might trick us. The statue might break and topple over. It could be less solid than you might think. We might have the athletic skills, but I'm not 100% sure, and I'm not going to risk it. We're going to just... I've got a rope and a grappling hook. Tie it to the cat statue. You tie the rope around the cat statue's neck, not unlike a collar. A hard pull convinces you that the statue isn't going anywhere, and you lower the rope into the darkness of the well. Darkness! No, parents! You've lost an item, rope and grappling hook. Okay, an athletics check to descend the rope. I'm doing well, Lila. I caught up with one of my oldest friends today. It's the first friend I've seen in real life in 11 weeks. We had a beer in the park, a safe, social distanced beer in the park, and it was really nice. As an extrovert, I was starved for social company, and I feel a lot better now. Your hands on the rope and your feet guiding your way down the inner walls of the well, you mostly shimmy down the hole. Had no internet for a while, but I'm surviving, so I'm fine. Awesome, Q. Well, yes, I'm doing okay. Obviously, more details in the warm-up, but yeah, that's the highlight of my day today has been actually catching up with a friend in real life for the first time in a while, so I'm feeling pretty good for that. Not unlike a collar or a noose. Glad you guys must be the only ones and nothing has changed. Oh, I don't know. Like, I think it's affected everybody. It will have changed a bit for you as well. But you've had the menagerie to take for walks and stuff, so that's got to be nice. That's got to encourage you to get out more. And you've been doing really well. I've been reading lots of positive things about you've been doing all the exercise and keeping fit and sort of getting a grip on things in your life. I've been very pleasantly encouraged and proud of how you're taking things in stride. So keep it up. Keep it up. The rushing waters roar. Let me do that again. The rushing waters roar envelops you as you're running short on rope, and the walls fall away around you to reveal an underground cavern. You note an outcropping of stone nearby, jutting out above the water. Or swing to the outcropping. With a few careful swings, you manage to catch the outcropping with your feet and pull yourself tight against the wall. You can tell that this is the way you're supposed to go, and it's the main opening way into the DLC, because we're not getting a bunch of skill checks for everything we have to do. It's like, yep, you succeed at that, rather than athletics check this, dexterity check this. Looking around yourself, you find that the rocky ledge continues deeper into the cavern. The darkness, no parents, inviting. Continue into the cavern. You advance into the dark. Yes. No parents. Oh! This is the first time I've seen this DLC loading screen. And what a shock. They got Adair, Aloth, and Palagina there again, but they've actually got Takehu. Takehu is he doesn't show up in the Beast of Winter DLC. So right, so that's what the loading screen looks like for this DLC. We're actually in it. We're actually in it. I did a full 180 on my life, it seems. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Have some legits. Get some legits, or some hypes, or some loves, and everything else for Councillor Lila. Doing a full 180 on your life in the midst of everything that's going on. Found the fourth 75-bit scream using one from King Kong. Oh, nice. I can picture the one you mean. Darken's wonderful. Okay, I'll jump on that and I'll try and do it a little bit sooner. I'll try and do that a little bit sooner than I did the Runaway one. Thank you, man. Obviously, you know the drill. You've redeemed a bunch of sound effects. So just drop me the deets in the whisper in the usual manner that I do to edit them from. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Okay, what have we got here? You can still hear the murmur of water behind you when the cave comes to an abrupt end, stymieing your progress. The passage has been closed off with a brick. Start that again a bit. Hang on. If Indeedy's watching, she's gonna leave. I'm sorry, mate. I love you, but I always do this. Baywatch run. Baywatch run.
Here's a small gift. I know you guys missed me, but in back you guys are the best. Lots of love to everyone. We still got this, so yeah.
She was so choked up, she tripped over her words. You made the robots trip over her words with love. Cute Nightmare Girl, that's an incredibly kind gesture. Bless you and thank you. That is really, really, really sweet. That's so, so sweet. You're so sweet as well. You're a really, really lovely lady. And we missed you in the best possible way. Not like, oh, where is she? She should be back. But because it's like, oh, hug tackles. What a lovely, cute member of the Cravenstown community. It's ever so slightly less fun, especially, and there's certainly a lot less role play in the chat going on when you're not around. Thank you. That was very, very kind indeed. And that was an organically thought up idea. I was like, if I'm running, I'm going to do the dabbing, the run, and then I'm going to do a Baywatch run for that cheer from now on because that was really funny. Good evening, Citizen Piney Druid. My park drink was very nice. Thank you for asking. I've been talking about it, like what we've been up with the weekend, how is everything going. It was great to see an old friend. Had a bottle of tribute each, and he baked cookies. In fact, I'm going to have a bite of my cookie now. Once again, I'm going to show this off. My friend baked cookies like this. This is chocolate chip, and butter, and all this kind of thing. He used extra butter, I swear to God. But yeah, the dude can really bake. So I had that with a beer. And an in real life conversation with a friend, which, oh my word, I've missed it. I missed it so much. Thank you, Darkins, appreciate it. Yeah, of all those things, a friend of mine baked me cookies. He's Krayven and his dorky dance. Oh, why, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that clip title. Not Krayven in his Baywatch. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's totally fair. It is. I'll get the thick end. Something randomly, overtly sexual, taken out of context in a quote. Never ever do any other kind of quote except for sexual things that can be taken out of context and made to have sexual overtones. That's wonderful. All right. Excuse me. I've got cookies in my teeth. Ahem. And scene. You can still hear the murmur of water behind you when the cave comes to an abrupt end, stymieing your progress. The passage has been closed off with a brick wall, and the uneven stones largely obscured by a thick curtain of vines, like the website. We've got a range of abilities available to us. Burn the vines down with my burn. We've got a sound effect for that one. Alchemy. Now I know that my character has got alchemy skills up the wazoo. Improvise an alchemical concoction, that's a fun word, combining rune powder, a rahi pod, and a solution to immolate the vines. That's a bunch of actual useful reagents that I don't want to have to waste to get through. Hack through the vines with a weapon. Use a hammer and chisel to clear the way. Well, hacking through the vines would be a pain and would probably damage the weapon. The magic is an option. To be honest, yeah, let's just use the magic. If anyone's got fire magic, I think someone does. Oh, I do. Oh, cool. I'm a fire godlike. Can't I just touch the damn things? What have I got here? Oh, once per rest. Fuck no. Boiling spray. Yes, we will get rid of those vines with very, very, very hot water. With a few chanted words and hand signs, Takehu conjures a flame to burn away the vines. Or he doesn't. He conjures hot steam. Congratulations, Darkens. Well fought, both of you. You're annoying. You can die. Oh my word, an actual suitable quote. Penneth, no problem. Thank you for the lurk, mate. From Darkest Dungeon.
We didn't burn him!
But we did. Everyone saw us. We burned him. We burned him, zombie rat. We gotta live with that.
What a lovely
We gotta
day.
live with that. Oh, we got another hunt available already. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. In their absence, the wall loses much of its cohesion and collapses. So yes, with a few chanted words and hand signs, Takehu conjures a flame to burn away the vines. In their absence, the wall loses much of its cohesion and collapses. Hunt in the chat, folks. Hunt in the chat. Hunt in the chat. Little light is visible through the hole in the wall, but you can just make out a sound that could be the babbling of water or of kith. Citizen Teepers, I'm hunting the most dangerous game. The other hunters, well, that's perfect because that's literally the context. Seeker, Slayer, Survivor is all one grand battle royale hunt DLC, so I expect lots of successful hunts. And Kersey, Citizen Kersey, good evening, welcome. Sorry, I don't know if I missed you coming in. There's a lot of names popping up in blue. Craybot's coming up blue on my screen as well. And good evening to you, Kersey. Pleasure to have you here as always. Okay, right. Well, we're after all that trouble, we are through this little bit. I think from here on out. Firstly, I'm going to rearrange the party
As it
a
should
bit.
be.
Him at the front, fighter, squishy. Chanter, healer at the back, hunter in the middle. Me as the off tank with my warrior monk. We are going to go and stealth it up, see what we can see. Oh, close, Penneth. You'll need it with no space between the exclamation mark and the command word. Ah, click this thing. Again, you don't need any space. It won't trigger if you've got a space. The exclamation mark turns a regular word into a command. But no worries. Thank you for lurking, mate. Yeah, that's a much clearer way to put it. No spaces in one word. Stonecrusher Phoenix. This time. Yes, victory! Lila, Teepers, Cute, and Kersey all walking away with a profit. Commiserations
That
to the
was
rest of us.
legitness. Yeah.
Excellent. Yes, indeed it was. Okay. Victory. Victory indeed. Victory indeed. Okay, small pause on the sound effects while we have dialogue to read and go through. You stumble into a room only brightly lit in comparison to the... you stumble into a room only brightly lit in comparison to the tunnel from which you came. A man with soft features and round eyes blinks mutely before clearing his throat.
Welcome to the Temple of Tuamawai, Watcher. Home sweet home.
Ah, Muatu. This is the spirit. His body was decapitated and sent to us, so his spirit would be within it because only Watchers can see this thing.
Akira, the wall. What even is down there?
He cranes his neck, peering over your shoulder.
I'll let you handle this one.
That's Constantine's voice, by the way. Isn't it glorious? I would honestly replace me with him to stream. Whoever voice acted him, that's amazing. That's why I want him here. I'm so glad he's in. He's one of my favourite sidekicks. Constantine puts as much of you between himself and the man as possible. Okie dokie. Womp womp, wrong lever.
Don't matter none. You're finally here is all. Crowd gets restless waiting. You best get out to the pit.
What? I love that the first option's exactly what I was thinking. Wait, what? Well, firstly, who are you? Who are you? We got where am I? And option 3, who are you? I'm going to start with who are you.
That don't matter none neither. I'm the kid supposed to get you before the people.
Option 1, I think you may have me confused with someone else. 3, well, I know where I am. Well, Constantine's told me a bit. I actually don't know the name of this island. Well, I'll see if I can get the name of the island. Where am I? He stares blankly at you. Okay, apparently that's an incredibly stupid question. I think you may have me confused with someone else.
Kara.
And a term of agreement and emphasis. Oh, he's thoroughly unimpressed by me already. Sippin'. Noise.
You're in Challenger's chamber, yeah? That makes you Challenger. Beyond that, don't matter none.
I may have ended up here by accident. Look, be good. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Thanks for the alert, Lila. See you in a wee bit.
You having second thoughts about the right? Stop. It's too late.
The right. Okay. He gestures sharply at the portal behind him.
Everyone champs at the bit to see you in action.
Okay.
Best not to argue with him, Watcher. Some of these folks got short fuses and itchy sword arms.
Itchy sword arms. He doesn't quite work as well as trigger fingers, but okay. Considering this level of technology in this fantasy world does have guns. And magic. But okay, itchy sword arms. Option 1, see me in action. This isn't a brothel, is it? Oh, I love that answer. That's an evil Jess answer right there. Option 2, what's going on here? 3, I'm not going into your damn pit. 4, stay nothing. What's going on here? I kind of already know. There's a bit of a pointless question that makes me look stupid. I'm not going to argue. Rare opportunity to be a little bit sarcastic. See me in action. This isn't a brothel, is it?
What? No. Just get out there.
All brothels are arenas, Captain. But not all arenas are brothels. This is a lesson better learned early, I say.
Of course, Takehu's got something to say about the nature of brothels. Whoa! Triple salt for Zombie Rad. 250 creds. Congratulations and celebrations. I'm quick on noticing things. She very much is. She very much is. Spits out coffee. You'll want that hydration to counteract that salt, mate. I'd lick it back up. The Alma stabs a finger at the archway, then takes a step back, brushing his hand along a column as he does so. The door closes between you. Addendum added, the proving. Okay. So this is the overall sort of major quest, meta quest, primary quest, if you will, for this DLC. We're now into the 4th step. So the steward is informing me that they're about discovered a piece of cargo buried deep, and the recommended companion is Constantine, as you've now seen why. So Muatu asked I travel to the heart of the island where I can meet Humer and begin to address the Kazawari's problem. Yes, the island's called Kazawari, that's it. A sizable creature jostled Cadno's pride as I approached Kazawari before it disappeared north along the island coast. Yeah, it was some sort of enormous crocodile whale hybrid. And then Galloway and God of the Hunt warned me away from Kazawari. And then I seem to have been mistaken for an initiate in some kind of tournament. I'll either need to find another way out or head through the arena door and discover what awaits me. I just realised I forgot to get my pop filter from the attic. I put it away from a bit because I kept thinking the dusk mask, the spongy bit on the top, did the same thing as the pop filter, and they don't. I have to remember that for tomorrow. Okay, so I've been mistaken, as pretty clear, I've been mistaken for a combatant of whatever. I like this little glyph, this kind of weird pig head, jaguar head, turtle ass symbol. It's kind of funky and Aztec and cartoonish. Alright, there's a weapon rack, so let's help ourselves at the very least. Anyways, guess what I missed the most? I'm curious, Cute. What did you miss the most? A superb arquebus. Yes, the weapon level in this whole DLC seems to be largely superb level, which is good. Right, at this point we may as well de-stealth. Also, Constantine here has an acute rash, giving him -5 fortitude and -3 corrode armor rating. We're going to quick save, but I haven't rested us in quite some time. Are we allowed to rest here? We're not. We're only allowed to wait. Shit, I wouldn't have minded curing that injury. There, well, never mind. Alright then, there's an arena full of people here to see us. And that's strange. It's now showing us the loading screen. That's the standard loading screen. I was expecting to see the DLC one. Cutscene time. Oh, wow.
A new challenger joins our eternal hunt.
Oh, okay, there's living spirits inside this thing. Congratulations, Zombie-Ra. Well fought, both you and Cute Nightmare Girl. The Seeking Face. Okay, once again, no sound effects for the time being. The Seeking Face. A new challenger joins our eternal hunt. Oh no, she spoke that.
As is tradition, the primal element shall sort predator from prey.
So we've got a Seeking Face, we've got a Slaying Face. Very angry saber-toothed tiger. And what's this piggy going to be called?
Triumph or perish. There is neither surrender nor retreat.
Naturally, the Surviving Face. So we've got the Seeker with the eyes, the Slayer is with the fangs, and the Survivor is the pig. Alright, so Seeker, Slayer, Survivor, there we go. We have our sort of de facto titular character, the sort of title, I guess. End dialogue. Okay, what now? A battle.
Be on your guard, Captain. The air is charged like the sea before a storm.
A Tyrant of Decay. Interesting. Much like in the Beast of Winter, the first fight you have in there is actually against something quite tough, against something quite hardcore. This Tyrant of Decay is very similar to creatures that existed in the Beast of Winter DLC. They're sort of these essences of entropy. They're sort of essences of the pure nature of the void of Rimmergand. And this is a Tyrant of Decay. This is probably going to be a really rather powerful one. Well, I can't rest, so we're just going to have to see how we do.
They'll never know I'm here.
He's there, but the combat isn't triggered until we go near him, so how close can we get? I want to see if something else kicks up. Because if I charge in, we get an initiative bonus. Read more. Ah. Obelisk of Earth, Obelisk of Air. Interesting. I thought these were going to be obelisks of death and decay and things like that. Obelisk of Water, Obelisk of Fire. Oh, we've got a 4 elements thing going on. Because then I would have used some ward stones, but I don't think I have any ward stones along the lines of the elements. Okay. Let's have a little look. Yeah, the only ward stones I currently got is a Sigil of Nightmares and a Sigil of Death. Okay, so we've got some different kinds. Thank you, Darkins. Appreciate that. I'm curious how this is going to go, but... Okay, that's it. You know what? I might zoom in just so there's like less... I reckon it's the particle effects from this jackass getting in the way. Go. Right, Decay has already had his turn.
What say?
End turn. Okay, my guy.
Sure.
Right, I'm just crossing everything that this just behaves like it should, and all manner of things will be well. So yeah,
gotta have something
if you
here
believe in any alternative forces in the universe, then now's a good time to.
And that's how it's done.
Engage them. Damn it! Why didn't you one-shot that?
I'm listening.
Okay, gonna send her. I have no idea, Jess. That rendered frame time is fine so far. I've zoomed in a little bit, so there's less to do. I updated the driver while I was at it, but that shouldn't have made any odds to this game. I did a little bit of Google searching as well while it was updating, and it turns out that this game can randomly run hot for a lot of people on a lot of different cards. It's not all that brilliantly optimized, but it's... Oh, that's weird. Got 2 frames down due to rendering lag, but okay. That's not encouraging. It seems to be sticking around the normal render frame time now, and not randomly spiking higher. So that's alright. But I think between a restart and a driver update, hopefully that'll push whatever gremlin was out of the way. In your professional opinion, alright, it's gone up to 1.5. Yeah, card's running hotter again, but it should. I mean, it's got a graphically intensive thing on. I should expect it to run hotter, but not sort of cack out. But yeah, those of you who work in tech and sort of tech support and things like that, be interested to hear your thoughts, your takes. What's he weak to again? He's strong against pierce damage. Well, that's a bit redundant. Let's get him up to about there. Okay, it's back down to 1.2. And we'll summon the ogres. That's far over there so they can reach them as possible. I pray to the gods of gaming, Nintendo, Microsoft, Sony, and fallen god Sega. Sony and fallen god Sega. Fair. Fair. Ouch. This bug is also in Battletech, possibly a Unity issue. A fair point, Drunk Kraken. Of course, yeah, they're developing this on Unity. I know I'm a big advocate for Unity. I think they're very, very good. But oh, I should have charged, shouldn't I? Should have charged. Well, hang on. I'll pull back a little ways, and then have him do it properly. So, and oh, by the way, Drunk Kraken, thank you so much for sort of sticking that out. Appreciate it's not an ideal experience for anyone involved. Okay, bang. Now he's in. That thing's stunned for a turn. Excellent. Okay, a bunch of doodads got summoned. Maybe get a waterless GPU cooler. Might help. Fair point. As a bit of a... I get where you're coming from there, but it's a bit of an expensive... Yeah, I am getting the occasional drop frame from rendering lag. Just for context, I didn't get any drop frames for rendering lag for Doom Eternal on max settings. I say that because although this game looks nice, Doom Eternal, it ain't. That's currently my benchmark, because that's probably the heaviest game on my system today.
Yeah! Show him how it's done!
Okay, gonna send him round to here. Alright, I'll get a disengagement hit, but whatever. But yeah, that's a very quite a potentially expensive hardware addition for something to solve an issue that's to do with the game. So I'm not having this issue with any other games, which I'm not. I just have it. I've had it I think once before with this game, but not as badly as it's been tonight. I'm not going to spend money on hardware. I'm interested in potential causes, software issues, what it might be, things I could go around doing, but not ideally involving buying hardware unless the graphics card's actually damaged or something. Eternal graphics, that more so. They were noticeably heavier on my system than Doom 2016. Pissed it out. That didn't even break a sweat with Doom 2016. A couple of bits of Doom Eternal actually made it look up and notice. But yeah, I think to be fair, although this is quite a niche game and Obsidian's a very talented developer, this game is not all that well optimized.
What's that?
Doesn't seem to be anyway. Anywho, let's just hope it behaves. Let's just hope it behaves. What level's Lashing Vine? I want to get a Lashing Vine up. They're actually pretty cool. They hit like hell. Okay, and the Tyrant is stunned. He doesn't get to do anything. Oh, damn, of course, the Ogre's a little bit behind the times. Never mind, I'll just have Krayven beat up the obelisks and have these two go in versus this star. Okay, and a double shot here should sting it. You see that, Ishi? Nice.
Yeah?
Constantine. Dull the edge, blunt the point. Yeah, I'm going to actually keep him in melee range to soften this thing up. Yo, Citizen Abs! Oh, okay. We just got our first spike. Shit. I just saw it. I just looked for a second. No, now we're getting another one. And it's getting hotter. And it's getting hotter. Our pineapple just not on a pizza. Big sad. Oh dear. No, the problem's coming back again. The problem's coming back again. Alright, no time like the present.
Like that, do you?
Maybe if I pull away. I'm wondering if it's just sort of, yeah, I just dropped another 36 frames. It's randomly spiking. Okay, end turn. Yo, Wi-Fi killer. Technical issues tonight, weirdly enough, with this game. Which I could probably power through, providing it doesn't crash, but... What abilities has he got that he could use? I'm glad you think that's funny. What toast we got? Better now I have toast. Just standard butter, can't go wrong. Buttery toast, vulnerable strike, down the hatch, bludgeoning sweep. Let's try a vulnerable strike. How are you, Wi-Fi and Abs? How's yourself? How's yourself? Okay, just dropped a few more. Sorry if you noticed the occasional drop frame. I wonder if there's maybe something I can do in the graphics here. Windowed. Yeah, I turned off VSync because I have a G-Sync monitor. But, let's turn this on. Apply. See if that calms it down. I mean, that's basically now deactivating my G-Sync, but maybe that'll give it an opportunity to behave, because that issue is starting to come back in. Right, let's just see how things feel. Okay, warm, but not painfully. Nah, it's still fucking around a bit. I know if I do my stuff and run Monster Hunter, my PC will sweat. Yeah, that's the thing. Mine wouldn't. There's currently no game out that makes this PC struggle spec-wise. On my monitor size, I've got a 1440p monitor. If I was trying to run everything on 4K, it would start to notice, but I'm not. So maybe it's just this fight. Maybe it's just this fight. Yeah, I hate the idea of having to turn off anything on graphics at the moment. Small allows for high quality glow. Alright, we'll try shadows as you suggest, Darkens, because I'd rather just have this oh god, that looks like shit now. Nope, that hasn't as I was doing that, that's gone, and it was still midway through. Okay, yeah, it's the problems are happening a bit more frequently, so let's just press on. That has made quite a noticeable difference. Put up that frost ball. Food is a blessing. I like butter and grape jelly and jam. Okay, end turn.
Right here.
Yeah, it seems to be primarily when it's controlling the AI. Like, and it sort of moves around in a cutscene style.
There's something you don't see every day.
Okay, there goes that thing. Good. Good. Let's cheese it over in this general direction.
Yeah.
Okay, finish up there. How many things has he got now? 4. What does this do? Powerful blast of cold air inflicts freeze and crush damage. What are you weak to? Lightning versus water. Freeze should just be a-okay. We could do we'll hit him with that.
It does not work.
Don't tase me, bro.
Your orders?
Well done, Abs, on doing that. I hope that works out well for you. Congratulations. Sorry, I just realised that all in caps thing was done at me. Been a productive bean, and then rah! Well done. We should probably deal with some of these blights, shouldn't we? Because once we get that thing down, they can't summon another lightning one. Also going to move her out of harm's way. Okay, Reke, why are you over there? And also, where are all your buffs at? Tactical Baron's Vigorous Defense. He's still got everything up that I want him to have up. Try another Barbarian Strike. Okay. End turn. That wasn't so good. Vine. Grasping Vines. Maybe I'll just do a regular attack. How... Oh yeah, that regular attack hits for way more. Fuck, we'll stick with that. Okay, the ogres. Oh no, not not that one just yet. Move forward a little. Why, thank you. I might be, Space Beyonce. I really might be. Okay. And then the other ogre. This thing's weak against crush. Just do a regular hit. Solid. Okay, Wall of Frost. Nice. Oh, that thing's getting ruined by it. That stupid flame blight moved through the Wall of Frost. Brilliant. Queuing up the Brave Braves of Krayven song. Oh no. Oh, here we go.
You need something?
It's just cacked out. It's just really cacked out again. Yeah, the frame rate is now really shit the bed. Even bringing up, that's weird, even bringing up that menu is not helping. I'll try and just turn everything off. Just for a, shall I just default this to low? Apply. Ah, hang on. If I'll put this down to 60. Right, this is going to look like absolute arse. Okay, wow. Alright, it's not a problem. It's not a problem with my graphics card, thank fucking goodness. It's that this game is shockingly poorly optimized. That I should be able to run that at whatever speed I like, and it goes out to 60 to you guys. Right, perhaps I can I'm going to put the graphics back up a little bit, but leave VSync on and the frame rate maxed at 60 and see what happens. Okay, how's it like that? Okay, that's actually fine. That's actually fine, but it wasn't allowing it to run 144 Hz with G-Sync with everything maxed out. Which is insane. Which is completely insane. Okay, so this game runs at least twice as hard on my system as Doom Eternal does. Well, there we are. Lesson learned. Fucking hell. No, it's okay. Everything's back. I've got it back up. Everything's maxed out now, but I've dropped the frame rate down to 60 frames a second from 144 frames a second. That's making no difference to you guys because it's going out to you at 60 frames a second. But I'm like, grr, this should run perfectly at whatever settings I choose because my PC's a beast. So, alright, not a well-optimized game. Much as I like this game, the optimizations have been... that's what they've been. They've been... So there we are, lesson learned. Good. Oh, no. It's... okay. It's still getting a bit funny about that. Didn't quite like that enough. Let's put that to medium. I can't believe this. On a fucking... On a 2080 Super with a 3900X. And I'm having to turn the graphical settings down to that degree. With the latest NVIDIA driver as well. All right, we'll see if we can break. See if we can break a difference with medium. I was gonna say, where's Karen? We'll send her to. That's a great shout. Get Karen to talk to the devs. I actually want to pick something. What's he got here? Winter Wind. That's a pushback. Wilting Wind, Hylian Squall. Let's get this thing's armor rating down. Okay, that seems to be the best we can do. 60 at medium. At least in this. At least in this. I think the effects coming off of this particular enemy and other things around are really, really sort of doing it in.
Need something?
Okay, yeah. Constantine sort of get in the middle of that. He's got his number C ability.
Like that, do you?
Okay, my namesake. Alright, well I'm glad we've got a resolution of some... I'm glad we've got a I'm actually very, very glad we've got a resolution
that looks
of
like it hurt.
some description. It's not the resolution I wanted at all. There we are, beggars can't be choosers. Well, BO3 is literally a case of power. I can't believe of all the games I've come across so far that have made my PC...
Your orders?
Struggle. It's a game that my old PC could run at high settings. My old PC had the specs, good enough specs to run this maxed out for the most part, and I streamed it on the old PC with everything ramped up to maximum, and I didn't get that kind of thing going on. So I'm wondering if there is some funky weirdness happening in the background that shouldn't be happening. But there we are. Mark for the hunt. We'll do a double thing on you. Does the magical... We can get through this with the power of love and friendship. Magical girl pose. Respect. Eora's grip. This is going to sting a little. Oh no, that was from the stone doodad. Okay, we'll do another double slap with divine. Oh, that was not so good. Okay, Reke. Wreck them. I'd have no idea what he just said. Devour essence. Oh, I think this is like his little... Oh, fuck me. That healed him for 300. Ah, jeez Louise, mate. That is some bullcrap. Okay, down a hatch, bludgeoning sweep. No, that vulnerable strike's not great. Okay, that's better. So he's the one who hits hard. The other ogre's a bit of a pussy. Can he get in range? No. That one's not in range either, damn it. Right, never mind, end turn. Great Ice Blight, completely missed. Maybe it's not a radical effect, it's using the power of your PC to create a singularity. Would that was the case. That would be epic. I wish that was true. Ouch. Fuck, okay, Constantine. Gonna run him in and do a regen of some description again. What is it? He's doing okay. Right, we'll move him back a little bit. End turn. Okay. Enduring thingy. Swift flurry. Other thingy.
Bullseye.
I'll teach you
good.
a lesson.
That is all four of the things down. That's all four of the things down, but this thing is getting seriously powered up. This big thing in the center is getting seriously powered up. Kraylor, Karen's a massive hell beast with the Karen haircut. Unleash causes mass insanity and all clerks can only be soothed when she speaks to the manager. The objective is to hurt the enemy, not heal it. True! He's got that devour essence thing. Freaking healed him for nearly all the damage I've done so far, which is ridiculous. So that was great.
You were saying?
Yeah, Maya. Summon us some dragons right there. We got a hunt in the chat. Let's get... Oops, wrong button. Let's get back to normality. Let's get back to normality. We got a hunt in the chat. Do we have any other hunters? Do we have any other hunters? Okay, we'll summon some dragons. The Vine. Yes, you've been doing some good damage. We'll teach him for What's left? He's got Frenzy. We'll put up Frenzy for another... Actually, I'll save that for another round. Vigorous Defense is still there. Let's do another...
Happily.
Okay, not great.
Yeah?
Constantine, take your second wind. And switch over to... Chant 2, and we'll switch you over to being ranged because you're getting massacred standing up close. We'll put you here so you're buffing a few people. Do a little bit better. You can go within range of Reke. Yeah, that should be helping all of us. Okay. Ah, Lila, well fought. Well fought, both of you. Congratulations to Lila.
I beat a hasty retreat, dude.
Hasty retreat indeed. Hasty retreat indeed. No, stupid young Drake. I put you at range so you could shoot fire at it, not go and melee it with your pathetic melee attacks, you div. Gosh darn it. Okay, let's keep it flanked at the very least. Okay, Constantine.
How about this?
That's better.
That's just rude.
Captain.
Okay, now with that thing done, more of your awesome double shots. Okay, they're only grazers, but we'll teach him a lesson. Don't you dare do Drain Essence again. He's doing that big AoE spinny thing. That's fine. It's mostly hitting our ads. Oh yeah, sorry, universal cooldown. Ishii. It'll take a while to get through that thing. Takehu, throw up, let's see, Moonwell, yes, Moonwell will work. Can put that right about there.
Yeah?
Looks like my guy's gonna have to be the one to... Actually, I know what I'll do.
I got this.
I know what I'll do. The buff's still up, yeah.
How do you like that?
He should do this between the two of them.
That's how it's done.
One, bam, bam, bam. Right, that's a solid amount of damage. That's compensated a bit. We've already got him down to half health, but the frickin' that stupid ability he's got healed him for like 300. Okay, Vine. Grasping Vines, never mind. That was rubbish. Reke! Patch yourself up there, bruv. Right, the desert worms, please spit fireballs, thank you. Because they melee for like 1 damage. So it's not much, but it's better than nothing. Oh, the Moonwell missed the 2 people who needed it. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, you, Ogre Boy, what is the secret of your power? Bang. No penetration. Title of my sex tape. Other Ogre. No penetration. What is going on with his armor? Right, the thing is now hurts. Time to do a inner death. That's more like it. Ishii. The problem is if he does that spinny thing to heal, it's gonna really sting. Ah, you know where I need him is on the other side of Maya, so let's get him round as far as possible. Or Maya round to here on the other side of him.
At your service.
Okay, the Moonwell is missing the entire time. That's great. Really happy about that. What that thing is weak against lightning. Okay, so that storm ability might be kind of good.
You were saying?
What's the state of her? She's still okay. I'm going to get her on the other side of Ishii. That wall of frost is lasting a really long time. That little strip there is still the wall of frost. Okay, we might pull this off. We've still got a bunch of abilities good to go. Okay, he's got a 3. Can he cast much of anything for a 3 that we need? No, just shoot, just shoot. Move to my bed, I'll be out for the count. Okay, I've moved myself to bed because I turned to a granny during quarantine, so I stopped replying, that's why. No problem, no problem. Okay, the Vine. The Mighty Vine. 2 solid hits. Got into about 60%. It's surprisingly tough. Tyrant of Decay. Okay, Reke, you can do better. Nope, you can't. No, you can't. And his Kusala.
We do nothing to help?
Ouch. Ouch. Fucking hell, even my monk, even Krayven noticed that. Right. Okay, the Relentless Storm is up.
Service.
Okay, Decay, who's pretty patched up. He's got a Nature's Balm, a Chill Fog. Have you got any ranged healing you can do? Let's send him round to do some Nature's Balm on poor old Krayven over here. Okay, that's better. Might need to stand him at a distance.
Right here.
Swift Flurry, Thunderous Blows. Inner Death again.
Try this.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
You were saying?
Can have a sleepover, don't mind us. Respect. I respect that. I very much am A-okay with that. Right, we'll move her back a little further. I think she was okay where she was. Accurate wounding shot. So she's all out of her talent pool.
Yeah.
Constantine, he's got 4. What can he summon with 4? Now we need to wait.
Like that, do you?
I would summon the weapons, but okay, solid. He needs to pull, the little Ishi bird needs to pull back into the Moonwell and get patched up by it. More fire. We would have them at 25%, but that healing ability he's got is absolute bullcrap. Her courage thick as steel. Let's get the other fighter thing back up, and another one of these. That's more like it. Fucking tyrant.
Not my best moment.
Oh, right. My monk is not looking great. I'll bring the horror flicks. Horror movie fan, Jess. I think I remember you saying that you
right
already
here.
were. Okay. He needs to use a second wind. Did that actually? There we are. That's a little better. He's got a bunch of good abilities in here. Final Flame. User creates a powerful explosion fire at a location. Enemies caught in plant state burn damage immediately and over time. Allies are healed immediately and over time. How big is this? That'll work. Right there. I think this is an enemy where it's worth using our per rest abilities on him. I'm still on veteran difficulty after all. Okay, Ishi flapping. Flat back to the edge of the Moonwell. Oh, Christ, thank goodness I patched him up. Okay, it's dazed.
Yours to command, Captain.
Takehu, how you doing? Oh, he's fully good. He's fully good. Water Vine, what's that? Nature's... Causes enemy in the area to glow, making affected enemies suffer decreased deflection and reflex. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll up the power level. It's a quick little spell, but it's worth it. You have your weighted blanket. Those are supposed to be quite good for
the Ranganui.
For sleep in general.
Yeah.
Okay, this is taking a shockingly long time to deal with. Ah, another 5. Calls down a Drake. A collection of ancient weapons to attack their foes. Probably the best one. Or summon the ogres again. I think maybe the drakes are better because they can fight at range. I don't want stuff spinning around to get... Actually, no, I want the drake to get beaten up if we summon, because then its mate comes in. Let's just have him shoot.
Now, that's just rude.
Okay, the desert worms, they're about to disappear this round, surely. We'll get one more yet. One more go with them. Okay. That's all he's got in the tank. This worm will go off and then it will fade out. Stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated. I'm hoping I can make good on last night, where I got to bed at reasonable, well, for me, a reasonable hour, and also, alright, it's below 50%, also got up a bit earlier than I have been, but do even better this week. I'd like to finish up this week getting up around or before 10, that's sort of my goal.
Yeah?
Okay, good. I'm slowly healing up. What other cool shit have I got in the tank here? Dread Howl. Provoking Fear. Bestial Soul Fragments in the Pale Hide. What's this? Granting a bonus to Intellect. No, I want Iron Wheel. Build up armor rating. Fucking hell. Mark for the Hunt. Resonance is up. I'm going to re-empower Krayven so he can do a couple more inner deaths.
How do you like that?
Oh! 343 damage. That was the 300% crit damage. That was tight.
Speak your mind.
That was epic. That
it will be
was
so.
Absolutely epic. Okay, what have you got in the tank, numbnuts? Watery double. Andra's Whip, Boiling Spray, Ocean Burst. Problem is this thing's strong against water, which is not helpful. Garden of Life. No, we don't have any fallen bodies to deal with. We only had blights, which don't leave bodies behind. Embrace the Earth. Is this thing... Oh, it's weaker against Slash. Embrace the Earth Talon. Paralyzing and slash damage. I don't think this thing can be paralyzed, but the slash damage is worth it. Nerf Monk. Drunk Kraken, I know, right? The DPS on them is obscene. Especially high level. My monk's level 20, so he hits like a train. I adopted mine to be an alarm clock, but he's lazy. Lazier than me. I have dogs that'll pee everywhere if I don't. Oh, so you adopted your dog to be an alarm clock, but she's lazier than you. Nice. At Down Gardens, I have to take them out. I tried to take her out and she just looks at me like, nah, Mum. Nice.
I'm listening.
What's she got here? Winter's Veil. The user and their allies come shrouded by the Eye of Rimmergan, granting them Veil Touch. They take a lot less damage and can't be critically hit by it. Oh, might do that. I'll run her in behind. Can it reach the two of them? Not quite. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I'll put her here. And use this Winter's Veil ability.
Yeah?
Okay, Constantine. Oh, 6. Yeah, right. We're going to summon another Dwagon. Right there. Okay. Yet its mate was more feared. Reke. That last ability of one more frenzy. Okay, good. He should start hitting a bit. He should start hitting a bit harder. No, he hits the 13. Right, he's going to do his little spinny bullshit. Ooh, okay, that Maya was close enough to get caught by it. Alright. Immune and a miss. That embraced the Earth Talon. Immune and miss. Fantastic. Of course, it was a ground-based ability, wasn't it?
Yours to command, Captain.
Okay, he's still in a safe space. So that's rubbish. Boiling Spray. I think a Moonwell down here wouldn't go amiss. Only have to brush past their leads and their rearing to go. See, I was used to dogs like yours, and mine's the complete opposite. She'll just hold it off to stay in bed. That's a dog after my own heart. Do you want to go for a walk? Yeah. Nah, fuck that. It's cold outside. I respect that. Flurry, Thunderous Blows, and then the last of his force on Inner Death.
This.
Oh my god, he grazed with Inner Death. Fuck, if that crits, it lands for stupid damage. Okay, that sucks. That just made our life harder.
Hold my guts in here, Captain.
Okay, Winter's Veil is up, thank you. Yet its mate was more feared. Yeah, you back the hell off. Get round to where the Moonwell might go. Use your second wind, because she's fairly fit. Okay.
For the wrong Anui.
Shoot the thing.
Yeah?
Okay.
No, thank you.
Oh, I wasn't asking. Why can't he move? The pathfinder gets on my nerves at times. What's this? Life through death. Oh yeah, we'll have that. That's his ability, so it should absorb all the defenses of this thing. Okay, Moonwell. Excellent. A little bit of refresh. And we can control the Drake. That's good. Nice big blast of fire. Okay, only 18 damage. No bother. We'll put him there for now. Big dragon front and center. Okay, that ability missed again. Whispers in the Wind isn't going to be so good. Resonance should be effective. Nice, that's about 170 damage. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Frank's always hyped to go out until we are out. He's very anxious and rather not be there. Shugs is an old man. He'd rather be a potato on the bed. I already feel Shugs is my spirit animal. Okay, the Tyrant of Decay is finally near death. Sorry, this has been a huge long fight, what with the 3 failures and the technical difficulties, but we got there, got them solved. Well, we found a resolution anyway. Okay, Tyrant of Decay, spinny. Okay, it's only hitting 2 of us now, that's good.
You need something?
Decay, he's fully patched up, he's totally alright. Yeah, let's get some more wood skin up.
You were saying?
Okay, Maya, she's slowly regenerating.
For
Keep
the
shooting
homeland.
the thing. And my ex had a Sheltie that would start dry humping air on the bed to shake the bed to wake us up so he could go out. I respect that effort. Okay, he's regenning. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting. Water treadmill therapy helps with that, Lila. It's easier on their joints. Oh, that's nice. Oh, what sort of anxiety about walking outside? It helps with that. Water treadmill therapy. Okay, what do we got here? Knockdown. You can't prone this thing, but it's not especially affected by crush damage. Let's just do a regular attack. 9 damage and another 3. Gosh damn it. We'll pull it back a little ways. Hopefully it won't get hit by the solid hit from Ishii. Come on.
What say?
Right, Kehu, what have you got left in the spell bank? Whiplash, no. Tanglefoot, Nature's Mark. Oh, Nature's Mark wore off, so yeah, we'll fire that one up again. The Tyrant's going to go bam, bam. A few more hits of that. Krayven will be right down. It's good for weight loss and muscle tone. They're very special animals. They remind me of the breakfast meme. My dog lady is a pity pointer mix. Oh, pitbull pointer mix. That's kind of cute. You guys seen that video of it's either a pitbull, it's not a pitbull, a Rottweiler. It's some considerably like kind of what's considered a big vicious dog used in dogfights, and it's with a little boy, and it's his best friend. It's like the sweetest thing ever, and it's making the point that like no. Pit bulls and Rottweilers are not inherently dangerous or vicious and so on. They're lovely dogs, and it's all depending on how you treat them. But it's like it's a little kid, and it's sort of spending time with him on his birthday. It's like the most wholesome thing ever. She acts like a puppy. Aw. Your dog's 11. Is that? That's
just rude.
That's is that fairly old for a pointy, a pity pointer mix? Rotties are teddy bears. Yeah, my sister used to have 9 Rottweilers. I mean, they had a whole pack mentality, and she was their alpha. But so Postman was a bit nervous. But yeah, when she was with her previous partner several years ago, they had 9 Rottweilers. They've all sort of passed away or gotten old now. She had like 8 of them were girls, and 1 of them was a guy. She's got a little, is it a Labradoodle? It's a chocolate coloured poodle now. Had Rottweilers all my life. My mum still has mine called Eric. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, he's taking his go. Okay, my guy's still looking a bit on the soft side. The other buffs are up. Can't put up the Thunderous Dance thing anymore. So just
Of course.
punch, punch, punch. Build up that resonance stack. Okay, Drake may as well use his special ability. No penetration. God damn it! What is it with me and my penetration?
Ah,
Okay.
the pleasure is mine.
Oh, he's still got an Empower left. I should really use it.
Go.
Nice. Let's get another Frenzy. And that. And that. Forgot he still had Empower. Shugs is 9. He's an old man now. Is that old for that breed of dog? Yeah, lady's an old girl. Doesn't act like it. Respect. Okay, down. I've often wondered, I'm waiting for the situation where I feel like I can actually have a pet or a dog. But I bet you got to think, like, if I do, I want to own my own home. I need to wait really until I actually own my own place and I'm in an area where, like, maybe I've got like a back garden, somewhere where they can be outdoors and play whatever I'm doing. The idea of keeping a dog in an apartment in like a city, like 3 stories up, fair play if that's what you want to do, and lots of people do it because they love the animals, but that's not for me personally, and that's more my own preference than that anyone else is necessarily doing anything off or wrong, whatever works for you. But I'd like to know that I was settled in a place for a period of time, and I had a sort of an outdoors area where there's earth and grass that could be under their paws and stuff like that before I ever got my own doggo.
Speak your mind.
Let's re-empower him.
At your service.
Okay, entropy. Put that on him.
You were saying? For the wrong Anui.
That was a solid hit. Okay, Constantine's back up to 4 songs. What's he currently rocking? Still the buffs. He should get him into a more useful position if he's going to be
Why not?
using all those buffs. Slightly more useful position than
How
that.
about
but okay.
this?
Pull Reke round to here. I'll get them all in sort of one point. Move the Drake in so he's flanking. Wham. Wham. Gonna leave him there to get damaged because that way it will summon the mate. Oh, no, too late. He disappeared.
That's gonna leave a scar.
That is going to leave a scar. Oh, god damn it. That was a level 9 spell or a level 8 spell and it fucking missed. Frank is 5. He's getting on a bit. Yeah, pugs live to be an average about 12. Oh, okay, okay. Right. Yeah, pugs have a lot of medical difficulties, so... Nice little crit from the parrot there, I guess. Yeah, they don't live as long as some other breeds. Frank's a crossbreed, live to be about 15 if all things go perfectly. That's a good innings for a dog.
What say?
I think another... What have we got here? Nope, need the other thing going up. About in the middle. Oh, what is this, by the way? The Moon's Light. Oh, another AoE regen. Okay, that's good. Let's pull him back a ways. Okay, chipping away a little more. Poor birdie's almost dead, but he's keeping things, keeping this guy flanked. Woodskin's still up amazingly. That's such a good buff for a level 1 spell, Woodskin. It's instant cast, it lasts fucking ages and gives a really solid return on investment.
Absolutely.
Those were crits and they're only 30 and 32
I'm
respectively. If you want to laugh, look up Cinderblock the cat. She's a fat Russian blue that just lazily paws a water treadmill. That's brilliant. Not like how long lady has, my guess, maybe 15, 16.
Ha!
That's good. Frank is a pug cross chihuahua. Oh my lord. Doubling up on the cuteness factor there. Right, if I pull him into there, he might be out of range. I want the buffs to be... Oh, he could go way back and still be in range with all those nice little bonuses. Maybe to about
How
here.
about this? Now that's just rude.
Okay, Reke. Yeah, I should do this in a situation like that, because now they've got a whole bunch of nice buffs going on. Yeah, he's still got everything up. Okay.
Get up! We're not done yet!
Oh,
Speak
damn
your
it.
mind.
Oh, that was Ishi. We've got an unconscious parrot, and they're booing. And they're going, boo, Wendy Testerberger, boo. Blast of Frost. Armor rating against burn, corrode, freeze, and shock damage. I don't know what it actually does in terms of its attacks, but I'm tempted to do that. Weather the storm. Okay, one more round. No, Krayven's got loads of health, so even though it looks like he's low, he's still got like 122 out of nearly 500. Got 6 stacks of resonance. We'll fire off resonance again if thunderous blows is still up. It is. Nice. Solid hit.
Of course.
I think this is probably in the bag
freely.
now. There goes Woodskin, shattering off. Parrot isn't dead. He's... How did I not see that? He's not sleeping. He's just resting. Alright. If he's resting, I'll wake him up. Hello, Polly. Polly Parrot. Got a nice colour fish for you when you wake up, Polly Parrot.
dead.
He's pining for the fields. Pining for the fields? What talk is that? He's not pining, he's passed on. Bereft of life, he rests in peace. If I hadn't nailed him to the perch, he would be pushing up the daisies. This is an ex-parrot. Mandy, bless you for the host. Thank you. First host blood goes to you. First host blood goes to you. I very much appreciate it. Good evening. You caught things at a good time, as I seem to have for now solved the technical issues that are going on. Apparently this game is so poorly optimized that it was making my graphics card sweat on high settings so much in this particular fight that it was actually cacking out, making the graphics card just cack out. It couldn't keep up. On a freaking card that could piss out Doom Eternal. Apparently the optimization of Pillars of Eternity 2 is lazy as fuck, which is a real shame because Obsidian are a great developer. Good evening, and how are you? Well, otherwise, thank you so much for the lurking. Thank you so much for the lurking. The only place that's off limits is the kitchen. Yeah, try and enforce the kitchen rule. Indeed, if they get anywhere where all the food is, with all the smells going on, they'll just go mad for it. Tactical barrage, frigates. Yeah, okay, all these good things are up. So let's try another one of these barbaric blows. Solid hit. Right, weather the storm is up.
I'll be fine.
Oh wow, that's actually helped quite a lot.
Yes,
That's helped an awful lot. Nice little AoE regen. I should have done that Moonlight a lot sooner.
Hey there.
He might go down from this. We'll see.
My pleasure.
Nope, he won't. He won't. He's still got some health
I'm
in the
listening.
tank. Hello, Polly. Got a nice cut of fish for you when you wake up, Polly Parrot.
Ha!
He's stunned.
Ah,
Look, I've had just about enough of this.
la pletu bidga.
Oh my god, is right, every attack just missing. Okay, about 1,000 different buffs just fell off of Reke. That's frustrating. Okay, Constantine. No, 8 damage, still not there. 3 worms. 3 little baby worms. Oh, do we control them? Oh shit. Okay. That's a very cool thing about the Chanter's summons. Oh my word, the little baby dragon stole the kill. 10 hit points. The thing went down. Fucking finally. That only took like most of the stream, along with some technical issues. My body hurts after finishing up a morning of deconstructing my future office, but satisfied with progress. Yes, I saw you wrote in the town square about ripping up chipboard or chipping up the floor or something like that. It's been good. It's, apart from there's some technical difficulties this evening, it's been a very nice Sunday. So we got a whole stack of money, superior defenses, a whole bunch of elemental doodads, rubies, amber, primal, this, that, and the other. Into the stash, take all, and continue. All right, that was a fairly tough opening fight.
Completed the first examination. Well done.
Thank you.
Your fury brings joy to this arena, and honor to your name.
Yay.
You have endured but the first of many trials. Return when you are ready to face your next challenge.
Oh, so it's like a straight up gauntlet. Okay, end dialogue. Baby dragon spits on the Moonwell. The Moonwell runs away in disgust. Okay. Right, I'm guessing that big fiery dude is potentially the last boss, or he's going to be the last boss but one.
Looks like you can hold your own in a fight. That's great! Really useful for not dying.
Thanks, Muatu. This guy's ridiculously enthusiastic in his sarcasm, because the Beast of Winter did the dirty on us. The guaranteed last boss is the big dragon that's in the artwork, but there's an extra hard, tougher boss if you want, which is the avatar of Rimagand. If you don't want to take Rimagand's trickery and offer, you have to fight his actual avatar, the actual Beast of Winter. Which we had to do. So that fiery guy is the sort of centre spread, the main thing, but there might be a different enemy afterwards. Are you not entertained? I don't have red way RDs. Ah yes, legit progress. Okay. A guard from before. The guard from before sheepishly rubs the back of his hairless head.
You are alive. Praise Tawamawai. I did not, I should have verified you were intending to join our Crucible games instead of,
The guard stomps his foot as the words end in stammering. He's now realised that we weren't contenders and he just threw us into the arena against really dangerous enemies.
That's about the closest thing you get to an apology around here.
Option 1. I need to speak with the oh my word, I get to do a Karen. There's an actual Karen option in here. I need to speak with the manager. Oh, the pillar's equivalent of the mighty poo. No, that's going to be that's one of the mega bosses, Jess. That's one of the 4 mega bosses in the world. That is going to be after we've done all the DLC with my 18 party as buffed as possible. I've got to put everything into that fight, learn it, fail repeatedly, and then eventually get through it. It's not Thursday. No, it is indeed not Thursday. I believe it is Sunday, Cozy. But yes, Karen from XCOM has now gone and possessed the spirit of Krayven. I realise what you were getting at now. Yes, Karen, second name Succunt, thanks to the genius of Lila, has transferred into here. I get to the option to speak with the manager. I need to speak with the person in charge. Well, we'll say manager. 2, no apology needed, but point me to whomever is in charge. 3, instead of throwing me instead of throwing me into your blood sport pit. 4, hadn't had this much fun since the last time I killed something. Gotta go, guys. Thanks for the entertainment. Stay care and stay safe. No worries, Penneth. And thank you for sticking around despite the dip in the entertainment. Briefly. With the technical issues. Take care of yourself, mate. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Okay. Obviously not option 4. That's not my character at all. Instead of throwing me into your blood sport pit. I have to admit, the whole no apology needed, but yeah, there was a bit of an apology needed. I'm going to do a Karen. I'm going to do a count. I need to speak with the person in charge.
Yes, of course. Toamawai truly rules this place. But Humaire deals with matters that pertain to lowly kith.
Ah, Humaire, that's how you pronounce it, and that's the person we were looking for. That's the person we were looking for. You get the Karen wig if you pick that one.
Humaire wants to bend your ear. You go find her in Hall of Memories. Straight past me.
Frowns, rubs the back of his head, and clears his throat.
Also, sorry about before.
Thank you. Apology accepted. Got a knot in my back. It looks like your friend Cadiz. They're referencing Constantine. Constantine's a masseuse. Okay, we're going to save there. Right, now we're out of that insanity. I want to put the graphics back up to where they fucking well should be. Considering I've dropped the frame rate. High. Apply. Yes. Right, I just want to see how we do now. Because this PC can handle it. No problem. I think that fight was just a particularly particle-heavy, particle-intensive fight. And it was also very, very poorly optimized. Outlander! Okay, Wahaki Brute, Arena Wardens, a bunch of Wahaki people. Okay, so this is like a rival team. This is sort of like a rival, another group of hunters.
You go in now. Humaire stays waiting for you.
Yeah, okay, I'll get right on top of that. Right after I explore everything else, including searching for treasure. Spectator seating. Your Stormfolk friend looks like he can handle himself in a fight. I don't know who the Stormfolk are. Maybe that's Constantine. I think they're making lots of references to him. Okay, that counts as stealing. Arena. Oh, Cook Corrin. We got a named person here.
Ahoy there, my fine friend.
Ahoy there, Cook Corrin. Sense of foods, local and exotic. Rise from the cart behind the pudgy Orlan. Wow. Wow. Body shaming the Orlan. Adam, it doesn't look too pudgy. Maybe that leather vest sort of hides a multitude of sins, but his face doesn't. I think pudgy's a bit mean. Pudgy's a bit unnecessary. My friend made it. He played dogs trying to answer the ultimate question: who's a good boy? Nice.
Care for some tasty victuals before you go testing your strength against the spirits?
He gestures to the foodstuffs behind him. Well, first eat the spirits.
You fresh off the boat, lad?
I am.
Marina's full up of soul energy.
Ah.
Likely is not on account of all the blood spilt.
That's. I kind of like this guy actually. He's kind of cool.
The hunt stirs them right up, summoning monsters and legendary warriors for the contenders to try their blades against.
Uh-huh. Well, that's fascinating. Let me see what you have.
Only the tastiest damn food in the Deadfire. Come, have yourself a look.
In the Deadfire, he's really hamming it up, but in a fun way. Ooh, nice. Oh wow, he's selling some really high level food. If you haven't got the ingredients to make it yourself, as well as some rather good ingredients. We'll have Gansverf, Koiki fruit, pork, hardtack and fuck off, swordfish, eggs. I've got tons of fresh fruit already, but more doesn't hurt. Yeah, this stuff starts to get quite pricey, but we're going to find out that this particular little cook has got tons of money. He's got piles of savings. Love it. He loves pugs. Respects. Well, I say that's cute. I have mixed feelings about pugs, like the breeding of them and so on. But if they make you happy, you give them a good life. Fair enough. They're already here. So yeah, this superb Estoc. Couple of arquebuses, poleaxe. I do really like that they didn't do the Elder Scrolls thing where the merchants only have a limited amount of gold, and they've got some things like, okay, there are some really valuable stuff for you to spend a lot of money on. Superb club. The difference between like the money exceptional stuff gets you and superb stuff gets you is quite ridiculous. But I've done a few fairly tough fights now. Dropping some exceptional stiletto, exceptional rod. Got an exceptional rod right here. Fine, and a couple of superb flails, regular warhammer. Okay, that's like nearly 7. Apparently, this little Orlan chef has got about nearly 70,000 copper kicking around. Or 70,000 pieces of gold, whatever you want to call it. Right, he's also now a weapons dealer. He's also now a weapons dealer, and just like that, we're back up to almost 100,000 copper pans. Beautiful. Yeah, no, that'd be something for downtown, Lila. If you ever wanted to sort of talk stuff about
watch your step,
those kinds of issues, like topical stuff related to that kind of thing, because we got a few folks who are real lovers of the pets and keepers of menageries, which I totally understand. Neil, well, what's Neil got? The elf stands before a cart, one thin hand twisting a small tool against a thick strap of leather he holds gingerly with his other. He chews on his lower lip, his brow knit in concentration. The acrid scent of poultices and potions haunts the air around him. Is he some sort of medic?
Neil's still kicking, huh? I thought for sure he'd have blown himself to bits by now.
This is one of the reasons I want to run around a little bit, because Constantine's going to have a few. If they're named characters, he might have an interaction just like this.
Oh, it's you. How's your sister? Was it?
Neil peers at Constantine. What a reedy voiced little weirdo.
Daughter.
You had it right the first time. Damn, do I look that old?
Constantine frowns. Option 1, how about some service? Option 2, clear your throat. Option 3, what's that you're working on, a walk away. Information and diplomacy, what's that you're working on? The man's eyes flicker up to you, return to his task, then widen before shifting back to you. His mouth gapes, closes, gapes again. He swallows.
Magnificent, are we not?
Takehu. Oh, nice. Takehu sighs and brushes back hair from his shoulders. It's because my characters are godlike. Now, that's interesting. If Palagina was here, she'd probably be pissed off, like, where are your eyes stuck? Because she hates being a godlike. He loves being a godlike. He's like, oh, I'm Ngati's chosen. I'm so very special. Yes, and I'm magnificent. Mine is rolled over. She wants belly rubs. Oh, lovely. I have a full-blooded pup and a designer dog. Both were rescues that fell into our lap at the right time. Total respect for that, man. If I ever get a dog, I'd be going straight down to the rescue pound. I mean, you got some careful things there, because not every dog at the rescue pound might be the right dog for you, or the upbringing it's had or what it's been through might not be enough for you to handle. And I think it's important that you don't take on something that you can't commit to. But if I could find the right sort of dog for me at a rescue pound, that'd be the only place I'll be going.
Yes, my apologies, traveler. I just got a little wrapped up in well, it's a personal project, and now I am going on about nothing.
I don't know. No, okay, this guy seemed really reedy and weird, but now he's a bit of an awkward nerd. I'm already warmed to him. He gingerly sets the tool and device down in his cart and brushes his palms together. Beaming proudly, he shows you a belt filigreed with copper wiring. You note small Adra stones within tangle of wires. The buckle appears to be made of copper, inlaid with Adra. Ah, if this is a unique belt, we'll get this, because they're... certain things like not only magical shoes and belts and capes, like secondary armor, are rare anyway, but unique ones are shockingly rare. I've got a whole party almost level 20 and quite far into the game, and we still don't have everyone in my main party fully decked out with unique equipment. He totally doesn't make sex lube. What, rubbing his palms together? Yeah, it's not Vaseline.
I call it Neil's Auroral Transubstantiator, or perhaps the Essential Battery Array, or maybe I would, well, name's not important. It's meant to collect and store ambient essence in an accessible form for dynamic usage at a later time.
Okay, so it's drawing on your essence when you're not using it for a boost later on. So it's like a magical steroid belt. It sounded like Neil's oral transubstantiator. I was like, that sounds sexy. But the essential, I like the essential battery array. Okay, well I've got enough metaphysics. Isn't capturing essence at random inviting instability? Or looks expensive? Sorry, I was obviously going to take the skill check because I've got the smarts.
Indeed, exactly.
His eyes and smile widen, brightening. Oh, he wants instability. Interesting.
Hardly ideal, I'll admit, but you'll notice the branching circuitry and balanced outer receptacles. Combined, those should serve to minimize the risk of overload or essential dissociation. Well, theoretically.
Theoretically, okay. There's a ring that gives up to 50% crit based on your party gold. I haven't encountered that one. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's something to look forward to. Hopefully, I will find it in this blind playthrough.
This jungle, and more so this arena.
That does sound mental.
It's a state of essential flux. The density of ambient essence here goes far beyond anything I've seen elsewhere in the world. But to collect that power, to harness it, I need the help of a contestant in the Crucible.
He runs a hand through his mop of hair, disheveling that. That would just massively encourage you to just keep all your money. To just completely keep all of your money. They must have nerfed something like that. I'd rather spend it on ships and prostitutes and things. The contest wasn't dangerous enough without me wearing your experimental belt. 2, I might be able to help. 3, what do you intend to do with this energy once I've collected it? 4, I'm not doing this. I have to admit, what do you intend to do with this energy once I've collected it?
Alchemists, you see, are limited to the materials they harvest. Yet the processes we employ ultimately draw their efficacy from the essence present in all things.
Okay.
By infusing potion ingredients with ambient soul energies, I hope to significantly increase the efficiency of the process. The end result, an almost limitless draft.
It's actually quite interesting. Neil grins broadly. I might be able to help.
You would?
His broad smile brings his dimples almost to his eyes.
That's fantastic! So, you see, during each fight in the arena, the essence presence spikes fantastically.
Oh yeah, because an enormous fucking essence enemy pops up, that's why. Side effects may include shrinkage, bowel leakage, and explosions. Shrinkage, anal leakage, and explosions. And you get like Dr. Cox of getting 2 out of 3 just having this conversation.
Some of this is the result of magic, or released energy, owing to, well, the death of the fighters. But the arena itself manipulates essence too.
Uh-huh.
It's really quite a thing to behold.
Option 1, how do I fit into this? To option 2, remember to breathe. I like that. Remember to breathe. He'll tell me how I fit anyway. He blinks, then inhales deeply. Oh, nice.
All I would require from you is to wear the belt. Well, competing in the Crucible, I mean.
Okay.
And then, of course, return it to me, obviously.
He swallows. Option 1, I've begun the Crucible. I'll wear your special belt. 2, what would I be getting out of this? 3, on second thoughts, I don't think this is a good idea. I'm curious, what would I be getting out of this?
Besides the pride of furthering the cause of animancy?
He chuckles. Well, that's all well and good.
Ah, kid. Of course I'll reward you. In coin, obviously, but also if when the experiments bear fruit, I can provide you that fruit.
Oh, awesome. I get some of your delicious fruit. He frowns.
Fruit being the, drafts in this case.
Okay.
If that wasn't clear. I'm just confusing things further, aren't I?
A little. Well, I've begun the Crucible. I'll wear your special trinket belt thing.
Fantastic!
He hands you the belt.
It's ready. Just wear it during the fight and return it once it's fully charged.
Alrighty. New quest, Potions of Plenty, where Neil's unstable... Oh, it's called an unstable coil in Crucible battles. Go on, then. Alright, then. Oh, shit, I should really equip him with a helm, shouldn't I? I don't even have a spare magical helm at the moment. I think I left a couple on some other people. Yeah, Maya's got that hood. I left a couple of others on. Bearing in mind I got 2 godlike in the party, so that's not great. Unstable coil, so I have to wear this. What have I currently got around my waist? Upright captain's belt, +1 constitution, immune to push and pull effects. Grants hold fast. What does hold fast even do? Once per encounter. Oh shit, grants concentration on the start of combat. I should probably give that to Magic Caster Boy, shouldn't I? Especially if I've got to wear this silly thing here. Unstable coil, volatile, deals shock damage and causes stun for 1 round to everyone near the wearer on unconscious. Okay, if I ever get knocked out. Copper wiring and finely beveled cogs have been sewn through this broad leather belt. The belt brings to mind Ingwithan machinery, though whatever hands made this either did so in recent history or someone has gone to great lengths to preserve the leather and keep the copper free of corrosion across the centuries. Alright, we'll put that on. I've lost the +1 in the Constitution and immune to push and pull effects, but he's currently wearing a Physicus belt, 10% healing done, +1 alchemy. Hang on, where's that? Where's the good belt gone? Oh, it's still in Krayven stuff. Yeah, for the bonus construct, I've just got to remember to use that each time. Physicus belt. Actually, he doesn't have a belt at all, and he can't do any healing. But he still needs concentration for casting his chance. It's actually better on Constantine. For now. Okay, good. Whoa! Harry! A dwarf woman sits behind a low table, the wrinkled skin around her eyes and mouth betraying her venerable age. Coils of ink-black hair, shot through with the occasional streak of grey, tumble down around her shoulders. She examines you through narrowed eyes.
Adult traveler, we reserve these modest quarters for those challenging the Rite of Passage or contending in the Crucible.
She gestures at the dank meme room of tall bunks through the door to her left.
Tela Umare told me that you are to be extended our hospitality. For the moment.
Oh, that's her first name, Tella. Oh, no, it's not. Tella is a Valian term for an unmarried woman. Oh, that's a bit... So that's their word for spinster, is it? Well, I think the more polite term these days is bachelorette. But this is supposed to be an inn. It's a bit rude. Let's see what you've got.
Of course. Let me show you around the grounds.
She stands, pushing the chair back into the corner. Well, it's like 3 bunk beds. This is a cheap hostel. This is a pretty cheap hostel. The hammocks. That's it. Wow. Wow. There isn't even a resting buff. There isn't even a resting buff of any kind. It only costs 10 copper to rest, but fucking hell. That's it. Okay. I mean, you can eat instead if you want, I suppose. Need to take care, get up, beautifully. Have a wonderful rest of stream. I'll catch you beauties lady. No worries, Lila. Thank you as always for some spot on modding. Thank you for finishing up that little shout out for that Dutch geek. Taps out. Well, it's okay. We've got Mandy. Well, we might have Nova. I don't know. He said he was around on Sunday, but I haven't seen him. But we've got Mandy and maybe Melissa. Eric Drake places a kitten on Lila's head as she heads out. Ah, yes. Can't beat the classics. Can't beat the classics. We missed Ari too. We missed him too, but he's back. He's back.
Interesting.
Okay. Arena Warden. We got Whinge. Oh my word. A woman called Whinge. Someone's parents are a bit mean.
Give me a real challenge.
Oh, a secret door. Secret door. We can explore because there's more of the island to go ahead and explore. Right, who's Whinge? Rhymes with minge.
Greetings, stranger. Akira, aren't you the dangerous looking sort?
The Armor woman smiles warmly, revealing sharp teeth. Mostly back. May disappear for a bit again. My sister tapped me to help her with write a couple of novels. Jesus Christ. That's a big old... No worries, Ari. We're happy to have you back for as long as you're able to. Real life and all that comes first, always. But your sister's tapped you to help her write 2 novels. Help in what way?
I have all sorts of fine magical items. Will save your life in the pit as sure as Ngati's thrashing stirs the sea.
It actually does, to be fair. Her hand indicates the trinkets in the stall behind her with a fluid, sweeping gesture.
Oh, we've already stacked as many jars of eel jelly as our packs can hold. Appreciate the offer.
Oh, yeah. Maya is very anti the Huana. See, that's anti-Huana. Takehu raises a finger to speak up, but slowly lowers it. Oh, dear. She's very dismissive. There's two sub-races of the Alma, which are the coastal Alma, which is her sort of more yellow skin types, the Rawatayans, and the Huana, which are the island Alma, which are usually more blue in color, typically more blue in coloration. And yeah, the Rawatayans look down on the Huana tremendously. That's not cool. Let me see what you have.
Always the finest items.
She turns to show you her inventory. Okay, I say so, that's a bit unfortunate. They're generic magical items. Boots of speed, gauntlets of greater reliability, a storm turner cloak, a necklace of fireballs, and girdle of mortal protection. That's actually not too shabby. 3,500, 2 constitution, 15% of incoming crits converted to hits. That's actually worth taking. Gauntlets of greater reliability with proficient weapons is also a solid one. The boots of speed, stride and disengagement. We'll take that belt, because belts are always a bit hard to come by, but otherwise we already emptied the stash of good shit, didn't we? Oh, I totally forgot about selling armor. Yeah, I only sold the weapons and already made an absolute ton of cashish. Okay, superb breastplate, superb brigandine. I feel a bit better selling it to someone who at least deals in magical implements. Superb scale armor, 2 lots of superb plate, an exceptional robe, superb leather, fine plate, principi mail. Those ones we'll keep for sentimental reasons. Yeah, the armor doesn't go for nearly as much good stuff, and then we can get rid of all this non-magical crap. Yeah, I got 2 sets of the regular gauntlets of reliability and accuracy, cloak of the theocrat, Anjamat stalking cloak, killer's gloves. We'll get rid of those and get 1 more cloak of thingy reliability. Okay. Still 8,000 to us. Pop. And suddenly we're back over 100,000 in cash. One of them, she's having me do editing work on what she's sending to the publisher. I figure, so she's the writer. She's the writer. For me being an idiot, I took that as like, whoa, she's having you just like help write the books, like ghostwrite or something, because I'm stupid. And the other started out that way as well, but I gave her a couple of small tips that restructured the whole novel in a way she absolutely loved, and that's going to be a more in-depth involvement. Oh, so that is actually a little bit of sort of co-writing or more creative inputs. Also helping her write the depth historical companion book for the second one. Does a massive USA alternate history takes. There's a lot to cover. And your sister's a published author, Ari. Coretta.
And welcome.
The tall woman, adorned in well-crafted, finely polished armor, bows to you, her dark hair almost brushing your face.
Please acquaint yourself with my weapons and armors, lest you become acquainted with death in the arena instead.
She chuckles and steps aside to reveal rows of sharp blades and unblemished armors. Option 1, let me see what you have. I could be a bit, you think I can't handle myself in a fight? Well, that's not me. Let's just see what you got.
See for yourself, per complainta.
She beckons you forward. Okay, so lots of generic light leather arena helm. She got some superb gear. Okay, so this is all if you're just lacking in gear, they'll give you. That's it. Okay, so wow, that's the most unimpressive armorer I've ever seen. Normally, an armorer has at least 1 or 2 unique or magical items. She's looking to be. I respect to her. A guard stretches out her hand and halts your advance up the stairs.
The terrace is reserved for champions. If you wish to observe the battles, you are free to do so. From somewhere else.
Okay.
Oh, we shall be champions, Lady Guard.
Reke, a little bit condescending there, Lady Guard. She raises an eyebrow.
In the meantime, you are not.
Okay, I'll say I'll go where I please and start a fight. Perhaps a few coins might change your mind. They absolutely wouldn't. I can tell right now they wouldn't, and just walk away. We'll walk away. She's also got a children's book she's co-writing for her daughter with a friend. She's gonna try to get that one published too, just because it would tickle my niece. Oh, that's really sweet. That's really lovely. Okay.
I got
this.
Go
through here?
I got this.
We can. Seems to be a sort of more bunk beds and stuff to chill on. The equipment is sharpened and treated with oil. Sealed barrels smell faintly of pickling spices. Alright, so... well-maintained basic sort of supply closet, and we can't really go down that way. Alright, so this is the sort of... literally underneath the amphitheatre. Spectator seating. We can go and see the quest giver. Before we do that... actually, no, let's go and see the main quest giver, Humari, because I'd like to go back out more into the rest of the islands. But if we do that and we haven't picked up certain sort of quests and stuff, we might end up dealing with a bunch of things ahead of time. If that makes sense. It's also kicking my tailbone a bit. Nice way to put it. Because I started around a dozen novels I've never finished. I'm feeling the pressure to get my butt in gear and finish one myself. Respect to you.
Easy does it.
It's no small thing to write a novel of any kind, and certainly of any sort of caliber. Ah, oh, interesting. She's a nature godlike, this Humare woman, or Humere. Hides drape the broad shoulders of the woman standing before you, and curved horns exaggerate her already prodigious height. Okay, so she's an Alma, but she's an Alma godlike. Moss grows in patches on her bark-like skin. And as she turns her faintly glowing eyes towards you, her lips part into a smile, revealing two jagged rows of shark-like teeth. Yes, this is the sort of thing about godlikes, and they are a race in and of their own right, but they're more an effect that happens to other races.
This is her. This is Humairi, the one we've come to see. She'll show you the way.
Yeah, cheers, Matuk. Figured that one out.
Quite the show you put on, Challenger.
Thank you. I'm not actually a challenger, but okay. One of her hands rests lightly upon the edge of the plinth, beneath the bowl of shimmering water.
Would you like to see a better one? I know for a fact that the gods delight in watching their children spar for dominance.
Oh man, Takehu's just... he's already like, hey there, nature godlike. I'm a water godlike, an Ngati godlike. Would you like to, you know, doink?
Yours is a new face within these hallowed grounds. Strange that.
I see you're 11 and raise you to 2300s. Yes, 1130 actually, and very indeed. I don't know if we have I don't think there is a 24-hour clock option on the new Twitch schedule on the front page, but good evening, Resident. See you dying. Well spotted, well spotted. If I can find a way to change that setting, I shall. How you doing, man? Yeah, I normally like to operate in the 24-hour clock. Is it true over in the States it gets referred to still, certainly by older people, as military time?
I don't recall the last challenger to enter the Crucible without first proclaiming their intent to me.
I didn't have much of a choice. The guard was very insistent. 2, a ghost brought me here, said you might know him. 3, what's the Crucible? Well, I'll answer with this one to acknowledge why I didn't speak to her, and then I'll talk about a ghost brought me here, said you might know him. I didn't have much of a choice. The guard was very insistent. More or less, yeah, I thought so. I'd heard that it's referred to as military time. I just find it sort of quite convenient to speak sort of 23 to say it out loud. That's very military. 2300 hours. You'll only hear that sort of in the military or in some kind of very organized setting, but writing it down, that's so commonplace. That's just 24-hour clock. Yes, indeed, CSI. Didn't have much of a choice. The guard was very insistent.
There always exists a choice, even if only to walk away or to roll over and die.
That's not a choice, you lunatic. She chuckles quietly.
Walking away being the wiser and the more pleasant of the two.
Constantine, love his voice.
Ah, Constantine. You walked away once. Have you returned to accept death instead?
There's no rule against making the same choice twice, is there?
No, there isn't.
Figured if my friend here was planning to walk into this viper pit, he could use someone with half a god's damn clue at his back to help him walk back out.
Fair play. Thank you, Constantine. Yeah, we should call Zulu military time, but civvies be civvies. See, 1300 hours would be 1 p.m. to see is normally when I'm in the military, they write it 1300 just like that. But typically when you're just doing a 24-hour clock, you put the colon between the 13 and the 00. But if it's 1300 hours Zulu, what is 1300 hours Zulu then? I haven't actually heard that term. 1300 hours Zulu. I mean, I know Zulu is Z in the, you know, the phonetic alphabet, like Z for Zulu, T for Tango is T, you know, Tango, Echo, Foxtrot, Zulu. Zulu Z equals 0 hours offset from UTC. Oh, that's the convoluted way to say it, but okay. Oh, I learned something new. So 1300 hours Zulu, right, is UTC plus 0.
Then perhaps you are finally ready for what the Crucible offers.
Or British time. Her bright-eyed attention returns to you.
Still, I apologize if you found Makoba overzealous. He can be disciplined if you desire it.
Option 1, yes, the harsher the better. No, not picking that. 2, no need, I accept your apology. She didn't really. He already apologized to me. I could have said to him, no apology necessary, but I felt there was one, and I asked for it. And I didn't ask for it, and he gave it freely. So I say 3, leave him. I think he learned his lesson. She nods, her head bowing slightly more than customary. Oh, well, that's good. Okay, here we go. So maybe I can get some more info from her. What's the Crucible? Like, because we know it's a big arena. You fight through various monsters. The Seeker, Slayer, and Survivor heads has something to do with it, but no one's given me a full breakdown of what it's about. What's the Crucible?
More curious still, you walk a path without knowing the destination.
Well, I know Galloway doesn't want me to be here, and another group do. Her raised eyebrow falls as she gestures to the arena structure.
I'm surprised your friend didn't sing you a song of the particulars.
Her bright-eyed gaze lingers on Constantine. He told me his story, but not the objective part of it. Why is my brain suddenly remembering my dad's Thaco joke? Or TAC 0 joke? I do not know. Fun fact, ISO stands for... fun fact, ISO, or ISO standards for time and date, adopted the Z to indicate the same offset.
I warned him.
He shrugs expansively. Yeah, okay, so he didn't tell me properly.
The Crucible surrounds you. These sacred waters have claimed the blood of 100 generations of hunters, sorcerers, and warriors come to prove themselves in the eyes of the gods.
Her nostrils flare as she inhales deeply through them. Oh, THAC 0 to hit armor class 0. Oh, okay, I've never seen that acronym before. It's old school D&D. Yeah, I've only played D&D in a campaign once, and I think it was edition 3.5. Vice Admiral Andrew walks in and salutes. How's everyone day been, and what madness have I missed in your epic quest? Not too. The only madness has been technical issues. The rather poor optimizations in certain instances. A game that shouldn't make my PC sweat at all, when there's certain particles and certain types of enemies on screen, makes my graphics card crap out. My graphics card's a 2080 Super, and other really modern powerful games at max settings don't. But yeah, unfortunately this has not been well optimized at all, so had to deal with that. I've restarted the PC till I realized it was just literally the game being poorly optimized was the problem. So it's been a bit of a tricky stream today, but people have been lovely, been supportive, sticking around. Sunday's otherwise going good. But yeah, that's the sort of long and short of it. Andrew, how are you? A ghost brought me here, said you might know him.
Then it is you.
Her eyes again roam you, lingering on your arms and legs. Yeah, my eyes are up here. Keep it to yourself, lady.
I sent Muatu that you might speak to him and seek us out, Watcher of Cad Nua.
Probably could have just... have to admit, she did send a decapitated head with his spirit inside, but I have to say, like, option 2, how can I help? I'm here, what do you want? 1, you could have sent a letter. I still am not all that cool about the decapitation. We've had Muatu's side of it, and he did give himself up willingly for it. But what's your rationale, Humere?
I wanted to know that you fairly earned your title. That you stand before me proves you a true Watcher.
There's a logic to that. She just sent me a decapitated head and I hadn't come because I couldn't see the spirits. That's true. But the fact I found my way here means that I could see his soul inside of it. But There's still other ways you could have done that, woman.
A man's life or a message at a test. Good trade.
Yeah, I kind of agree entirely with Constantine's sarcasm there. How can I help?
Our ancestors constructed this temple as a tribute to the souls of all life, of predator, prey, and the primal dance that forever binds them.
Okay, ancestors constructed this temple for sort of circular dance malarkey. She runs an open palm along the worn stone, but something bad has happened, surely.
Souls came to permeate these walls, a choir of voices greater than any individual chanter or druid.
And then...
You say this like it's a challenge.
Takei, who tosses his hair and grins. I've warmed to him more and more. He's shown a less arrogant side when we're in Nekataka. Andrew says, good. Also, the hell the other person who is glowing and green, but at the same time you are a flaming fire person. Fire godlike. Yeah, Andrew, so basically godlike can be any race. There's 5 main races in the game, but godlike are sort of 6th race. The gods sometimes mark certain humans as belonging to them, or basically bearing some of their attributes. So my character here is a fire godlike. He's human, so he was born to human parents, but he was marked by Magran, the fire goddess, so he comes out like this. The fire is purely aesthetic. It doesn't burn and everything. She's a nature godlike. Takehu right there is a water godlike. But yeah, although she's a nature godlike, she's an Almua is the race, which are sort of bigger. They're bigger than humans with sort of sharp teeth and so on. So is he. You can have dwarves and Orlans who are sort of hairy hobbit-like race. Well, they're hobbit bestial race. So yeah, the main 5 are Orlan, dwarf, human, Almua, and elf. But any of those 5 can be a godlike of a various god, and as such, the godlike within the game are seen as a separate, distinct race, but within the lore are just a thing that happens to one of the 5 races. Cutting off the head to send a message sounds like something a priest of What's-Her-Face would do, the fire god. A priest of Magran. It would be a bit excessive. Probably be more something along the lines of Whale or Wudica. No, not Whale of the Many. Skane. Skane is a particularly nasty god because he's a god of the downtrodden and slaves and subterfuge and so on. Effigies of Skane is a really messed up thing. Wudica as well will be like decapitated head to send a message. Then I've been enlightened, perhaps scared of this world setting. It's a very interesting in-depth setting.
They became not unlike a god, at least upon this isle.
They were all the souls within the walls from all the arenas eventually became like a gestate, sentient consciousness. Constantine rolls his eyes, making no effort to hide it.
Great kith from across the Deadfire heeded their song and flocked to Kazuwari, whether to relive the battles of lore or forge legends of their own.
Sorry, I had to sneeze there. The corner of her mouth twitches into a slight frown. Option 1, go on. Option 2, but now something's gone wrong. 3, and here I thought the people came because of the ghosts you said them. Option to have to admit, but now something's gone wrong. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one. Little bit of sarcasm.
Not exactly, or rather, perhaps.
Rather blatantly, yes. Correct me if I'm wrong, she's also a god of tests and trials. Magrin, yeah, they've all got different aspects. So she's a fire goddess, but she's a god of like trials. Yeah, from primarily trials. Like Ondra is a god of forgetfulness, lost memories, unburdening yourself, as well as being associated with the sea. Barath, she's the god of like cycles. She's one of the sort of that represents death and birth. Stupido. If I say that quickly enough another way, it sounds like off the Fast Show if it said stupido. welcome. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Wave that welcome for Stupido. Stew and Torpedo. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We work a 37-hour day here. You'll get used to it, you'll have a psychotic episode, but I promise we won't judge. Thank you kindly. Murphy Law, what can go wrong? Oh, Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law. MURPHY''S indeed. Murphy's Law. What? Well, it's not so much what can go wrong will go wrong. But no, that's pretty much true. If it can go wrong, it probably will. Like if the toast lands butter side down, that's Murphy's Law. Yeah. So not exactly a rather perhaps. Hello, Stupido.
A few months ago,
like saying
the music changed. It became discordant to my ears, as if it and the souls no longer sang in harmony.
The music? You've talked about souls, you haven't mentioned anything about music, lady.
I think perhaps that it is because of the foreign god stomping across the Deadfire.
Ironically, all the gods, the 12 gods are the same all over the world. They're just called different names by different people. Aethys, who's stomping across the Deadfire, is not a foreign god. He's just an incarnated god on the surface of the planet. So you called option 1, so you called on a watcher. Option 2, I thought the spirits sang the song. How can it be out of harmony with them? Yes, I won't do you called on a watcher, but that's a fairly valid point.
Therein lies the mystery. Why has the song changed? What does it herald?
Yeah, the idea that the things singing it would be out of harmony with their own song is curious. And we need to get around to getting past the first major city in the first game. Oh, so you've just arrived at Defiance Bay for the first time in Pillars 1, Ari. It's I have to admit, the first time you get to Defiance Bay, it's a big chunk of time. There's a lot to do when you first get there, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it.
Thus, I require a watcher. More stories get told of the Watcher's abilities than there are islands in the Deadfire to hold them. Those that claim the mantle for themselves almost always prove charlatans or lunatics, or both.
Those of you who don't know the game or are new to the world and the lore, a Watcher is a special kind of person who can see souls. So in this world, souls get recycled. There's a cycle of death and rebirth through these Ardra pillars, which are the pillars of eternity. And they exist and they're real. In this world, gods and things are definitely a thing that exists, and it's all well understood and established. And you have the here and the beyond. The here is the realm of mortals, the beyond is the realm of gods, and there's a place called the in-between, which is a kind of short purgatory where souls will spend a bit of time, maybe a little more time, maybe a little less. Nothing to do really with how well they behaved, but until they find their way back to what's called the wheel, the cycle of life and death and rebirth. And Watchers have an ability to see into the in-between. It's the one place the gods can't see, and it's sort of quite unique, which allows them to talk to souls like right after they've died or fairly recently after, and so on and so forth, or things that have been trapped. They can converse with souls. Basically, it's quite a unique and rare power, and your main character is a Watcher. I've not even got to Defiance Bay. I keep reciting. Oh, so you're still in Gilded Vale, so you're in the first town.
But if the tales of communion between Watchers and lost souls hold any truth, we might uncover what ails this place.
Okay, so we've finished the proving. We've got a follow-up quest. Option 1, has this discordant harmony actually caused any problems? Quest updated. Rite of Passage. Seek the second challenge. 2, where would you suggest I start? 3, you sound like a lunatic yourself. Well, first one seems to be the best option for information. Has this discordant harmony actually caused any problems?
Over the centuries of contests here, gallons of blood have been spilled in the arena. But the fights have always been reasonable.
Gallons of blood sounds totally reasonable.
Now, however, the faces of the hunt summons great monstrosities to pit against green challengers.
Yeah, that's a fair point. They didn't know who I was. As far as I was concerned, I was a complete newcomer, and they summoned a tyrant of loss. This enormous black void blight essence to kick my ass. Thankfully, because my party's a bunch of hardcore lunatics, we won. But yeah, it's a fairly solid point. I keep finishing town except the raid on the fort of the bad guy, and then I restart a different build idea, rinse and repeat. Find the one that just works for you and commit, Ari. It's well worth it. It's a great game. Anyway, pits with great monstrosities to pit against green challengers. She frowns.
Even outside the Crucible, the beasts and kith of Kazuari grow increasingly aggressive. The faces stoke their hostility.
Yeah, Galawain, the god of the hunt, is a-okay with stupidly overpowered beasts because he's like, oh, if they're more powerful, they deserve to be. But no, there's something a bit amiss here. Like that enormous whale crocodile, or whale-sized crocodile that hit our boat on the way in.
They seem eager to see blood spilled.
I'm getting Jurassic World vibes with the Indomitus Rex.
This place has always been hungry for bloodshed. How's this any different?
I would not expect you to understand, Constantine. You were deaf to Kazuari's song.
Oh, they have a history.
You must draw the attention of the faces of the hunt in the Crucible. To contend in the Crucible, you must first complete the Rite of Passage.
Oh, what? So that freaking huge fight I just had was not the Rite of Passage. Okay. Her tone is reverent, and she bows her head to you slightly. Option 1, what does this rite entail? 2, why did you send your ghost to me? 3, what are the faces of the hunt? Well, to get a bit more detail, it's obviously the 3 spirits up in that Seeker, Slayer, Survivor head.
The earthly voices of Tawamawai. They emanate from the statue of him that overlooks the arena.
So Tawamawai is actually Galawain, the sort of green god character of the hunt who told us not to come onto the island when we arrived. And she's a Galawain godlike. She's a hunter. She's a nature godlike, which is bears his mark. So here we are. Tawamawai, worshipped primarily by a small subset of animist Almoa native to the Deadfire. Tawamawai, sometimes called the face of the hunt, has been generally conflated with Galawain by travellers from outside the archipelago, and he will be. But that 3-headed thing is how they represent him. In the same way, Ondra is Ngati, and the Huana are the only people who actually give Ondra or Ngati a physical representation. In most of the rest of the Aora, and certainly in the Deerwoods, Ondra she's associated with forgetfulness and losing, and she's never physically represented.
It reflects the 3 aspects of the sacred hunter: the seeker, the slayer, and the survivor.
Hence the name of the DOC. Well, why did you send your ghost to me? I mean, you say I'm a watcher, but again, I want to find out more directly. I've got my internal knowledge, but for the outside.
I learned of your abilities in the Crucible.
Uh-huh.
One of Engari's agents brought us a remnant of a battle you had with a ship called the Drake.
I don't remember this.
The Faces used that object to manifest an echo of you aboard your ship. You were quite impressive.
Oh, well, thank you. It's worse, my builds are all story-based. I keep not making up my mind, which is a more interesting character type. What I really need to do is give myself a save game rota and play 3 or so at once. I would honestly just make one and go with it, Ari. Take a class and a sort of play style or a thing that you particularly enjoy and go with it, because you can play in so many different ways, but there's not any one best way or any one that's like the most rewarding. It's well written enough that the approach you take, if you're picking based on what you want to do and how you want to see it, you'll find it enjoyable. It seems the management of the gods at some level messed up and misunderstanding of power. Yeah, the gods are a bit of a bit all over the place, to be honest. Well, what does this rite entail, this Rite of Passage?
The Faces of the Hunt provide 4 trials. The aspirant overcomes them and earns the right to take part in the Crucible.
Jesus, you can't even take part in the Crucible till you overcome 4 trials, and the thing we just did wasn't even the first rite. The first trial, wow.
Or they do not. Either way, blood is spilled, and the Faces are pleased.
So people die for this. At this point, my character's seen people die for a lot more and special things and blah, blah, blah. Right, so how do the Faces provide these trials?
These walls contain the souls, the memories of the many kith who have come before. These souls communicate their will through the Faces of the Hunt.
Mm-hmm.
The Faces stirs the memories, blending essence to summon spirits or manifest beasts of blood and bone.
So they can physically manifest, or they can make stuff manifest physically from pure sort of soul essence and soul memory. Curious.
Don't know about you, but that sounds like chanter business to me.
He's a chanter, which is a type of summoner class. 3. Sometimes you refer to the face as if they're a group, other times as if they're a single individual. Yes, that's a good point.
Indeed.
She nods.
Tawamawai is 1. Tawamawai are 3. Tawamawai are scores.
I thought she was about to go into a Holy Trinity thing there, but apparently not. What kind of trials?
Trials of combat. More than this I cannot say. Only that you will face opponents of spirit and opponents of flesh.
People die for this. Oh, here we go. Option 2. No, option 3 is let's get this started then. Option 2. My associates and I, fight as a team. I'm not about to risk my life in solo combat. That's true.
One-on-one events are rare here.
Good.
In the Crucible, we fight as nature intended, in packs, with disparate equipment and little effort spent to ensure fairness.
I'm okay for that as long as I'm the one with the advantage.
Besides, it would be an incomplete trial if we tested only prowess. The leadership and preparedness of our contenders must also be judged.
Alright, well let's get this started then. Constantine's shoulders slump and he lets out a deep, tired sigh. Sorry, mate. You offered to come along.
The pool of memories will set forth the challenges that await you.
Her hand slides across the edge of the font of shimmering water. It's been a while since we've had to do something with a magical scrying pool. The last time was with Arkemir, talking to the Council of Archmagi.
Peer into its waters when you are ready.
Okay. Alright, that was got a knot in my back. My friend looks like he could ease. That's an awful lot of dialogue and lore, so we'll quick save there. And Takehu has leveled up. At least I've never been as bad at the character restarts my dad was with Knights of the Old Republic 2. I swear he restarted nearly 100 times because he insisted he'd found a hidden luck stat and was re-rolling to play to a given point to test the drops. Oh, bless him. More Arcana, so we can use more and more powerful scrolls. And what else? Bit more history. Our current parties... No, we've already got that. What are we really lacking in this party? Insight's good. Bluff's okay. Actually, no. Because this is my B team. With my A team, I've got all the skills necessary completely min-maxed. Sort of what we need. But yeah, with these guys, we don't really have quite such a good range of things we can do. Let's see. 2 seconds. Rather than looking at the party assist, let's look at who's got a maximum. So bluff. Oh, got almost. He's the best for bluffing with 6. Diplomacy, we've got a 10. History, we've got a 6. Insight, we've got 12. That's fine. Intimidate, it's not great. Metaphysics is really high. Religion is pretty shit. Streetwise is also pretty shit. Survival is okay. Individual stats, religion seems pretty low. We'll give him a bit more of that. I don't mind so much where my points go with the secondary party. It's the main party that matters. Okay, we've got one ability we can pick. Great Soul. Accurate in power. I never use his spirit shifted form, so that stuff's all redundant. You know, those little water power displays are pretty. I imagine it's doing hell to the carpet. So I think it's magical water, so he can just scoop it back up like the material is hydrophobic or something. Rot skulls. Creates rotting disease riddled skulls in the hands of the caster, acting as ranged weapons. Oh no, I don't want weapon conjuration. All unoccupied quick slots in the party are filled with wondrous nectar that can be consumed for bonuses and healing. I have a feeling it's actually a really good ability. What's this? Avenging Storm. We've already got a level 7 Storm, or is it? Oh, it's a level 5. Relentless Storm. What's Avenging Storm? What's the free one we got? Because he's got a subclass of Water Shaper. Wall of Frost. Oh yeah, we already had Wall of Frost. We're getting Ninagath's Freezing Pillar for free. That's nice. It's normally a mage spell. In fact, all of these are mage spells, but we've gotten them for Avenging Storm. The druid becomes a conduit for the power of the storm. Any target they strike with a weapon or who strikes them with a weapon is attacked by a bolt of lightning. That's actually pretty good. Oh, fire, but yeah, because he's a water shaper, he can't do any fire. Or beast stuff. Form of the Delumgen, that's a shame. Hailstorm. Crush and freeze damage to any in AoE. Overwhelming wave. Autumn's Decay. Has a cone effect for corrosive damage and then damage over time. Empowered attacks gain increased damage. I could do far casting. I'm not really liking too many of the abilities. Sun Lance isn't available. What's this? Plague of insects. Oh yeah, beasts and fire. What's this? Spreading plague. Taste of the hunt. Again, another melee weapon buff. Nature's vigor. Fit inspiration. Conjurer blight. It's nice to be able to summon a little something, I must admit. What other things have we got in this particular spell slot that are any good? Moonwell. Oh yeah, I like to use that a lot. Wicked Briars and Calling the Worlds more. Venom Bloom. Raw damage, frighten, weaken to those in area effect. That's actually pretty powerful. Garden of Life and Watery Double are both pretty crappy. Yeah, we'll take Venom Bloom. So I actually have something good in spell slot 6, spell level 6. Okay, it's now level 18. Note to self: plug in Surface before I start watching streams. Live and learn. Oh yeah, we're supposed to talk to the pool, aren't we? All right.
Yeah, be right there.
Up here.
Watch and learn.
Right, let's see how these affects. Available challenges. Trial of the Naga. We've got Agony of the Elements. Oh, this is interesting. Artifact offerings. Trial of the Naga. Challenges must survive the element. Challenges that survive the elements must next endure being hunted by the Naga. Though comparable in size and strength to Kith individually, Naga, warriors, archers and shamans fight as a united pack and can make short work of hapless foes. We accept that. Does it go... Oh shit, I was hoping that we'd have to run back up. It's going to throw us straight into a fight. Okay, I might have to drop the graphical settings again. It's kicking off. Alright, so this is right number 1 of 4.
Can be cuddled by luck.
Uh-huh.
Now our challenger must face the archipelago's most insidious hunters, the Naga.
If you can endure venom and vile cunning, then perhaps you have the makings of a proper contender.
Okay.
Now show us your will to fight.
So we've got one more big old ruckus. Hopefully, visually, this will be a bit less busy and insane.
Time to avenge Myru on these beasts.
Okay, that's quite a lot of them. But yeah, I think the effect of that void creature was being particularly heavy. If it starts to sweat, if it starts to really sweat, I'll drop the graphical settings, but we'll keep it good for now. We've still got an injured party. I still haven't rested them up at all. That was stupid.
Leave it to me.
Is this game moddable? All games are moddable. I don't know how easily this one is modded, but I know some people have made mods for it. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I should really look that up, shouldn't I? Okay. I haven't seen this yet. Okay. Has everyone got an Empower left still? Yes. But we've got to rest after this one because we're starting to run out of Empowers that we can use. Reki! Where's he at? Flame Naga Marauder. Bam.
What's that?
He can't send them all into combat though. Okay, we're gonna do the bark skin right away.
Yeah.
Darkens!
ILIIIIIIIIIVE. Went out for ice cream, but the tech issue's over yet.
Yeah, the it was pure. Thank you for the 75 biddies, my dude. Thank you very much. It was purely this game, unfortunately, in some places for certain effects being poorly optimized, and it was making my graphics card of all things sweat in ways that other games that are much more intensive don't. So yeah, it just turns out for that particular fight that had all those effects going on, I had to just turn the settings down. I had to drop the frame rate from 144 to 60 frames a second, and I had to turn things down. We got through that. We got the settings back up on high now, and it's behaving, so it's good. It's good, and thank you again, mate. Appreciate it very much. So, Thunderous Blows, Enduring Dart, Swift Flurry, Whispers on the Wind. This should be good.
There's something you don't see every day.
Never happens. Nerf monks. Oh wow, we did not do as much damage to them as I expected. We did fairly well, but we could have done more. And I have a funny feeling I'm going to actually send a... We've got this guy at the back. Absolutely. The sorcerer needs dealing with.
You were saying?
Maya.
And with that, I beat a hasty retreat, dude.
Well fought, both of you. Congratulations, Ari. Was that a lordly... That was a lord battle. Goodness me. Okay, we got a Naga warrior and poison shaman. Okay, we got archer and a sorcerer. We got to deal with the shamans first, I think. How far can she shoot her? Well, she's got a hell of a range on her, to be fair. She can move quite the distance when stealthed as well. Let's try and get the skirmishers down early. Nice. Okay.
What a lovely day!
Let's get Ishii involved. He won't make it there in time, but we can put him up against this warrior. And we got a hunt in the chat. A hunt in the chat. Solid, yeah. They got like all kinds of poison and thing abilities. Alright, we can summon some good swords. I'm going to throw him into the middle, leave his buff versions up. Those would be quite good for a bunch of the party. And we're going to summon weapons, special weapons. Right there. All aboard indeed. One poison naga. Okay, and then now we can summon... This is really good. These are 3 animated weapons. So that bow can go and fuck with the sorcerer. Literally a magical thing. Wounding shot. Hells yes. Okay, I didn't hit as hard as I would have liked. Spear and... The sword can come around and flank this one. Wham. We've got magical enchanted weapons fighting for us. It's rather fun. It's rather fun. She's casting, looks like a glyph of some kind.
There you are.
Oh, we've got to deal with these totems. Right, Reki. The marauders aren't too much of an issue. He can... Frenzy, tactical barrage, vigorous defense, and then a barbaric blow. Finish this one off. Or don't. Damn, he does not hit hard enough. Okay, because he's in defensive stance, they should all go towards him. No, they don't. They start carving up the other squishy members. Plated Dust Viper, congratulations. Profits for all. Okay, good. Most of them are ganging up on the tank. That's the main thing. Victory indeed. Or, you know, beating up our little battle parrot. That's fine too. Leave my battle parrot alone, you jackasses. Previously, you had his curiosity. Now, you have his attention. He's somehow still stealthed. Okay, we can throw down Nature's Balm. Actually quite effectively here. Ah, look at that. Regen on everybody and robust as well. That's toit.
What?
Okay, Constantine. Right, that should keep us nicely patched up. And as they said, sod fairness. He's got a bow up.
Ha!
Nice.
Now that's just rude.
The archers are less strong against piercing damage. Let's shoot that one instead. Nice, that's better.
Hey there.
Okay, I am going to get rid of this totem, if I can possibly help it.
Yeah!
Stun that, right. That's one totem down. Because they can probably use these to empower themselves, so... Gonna head in this rough direction. I've learned the last time. Deal with the totems. Deal with the totems, for sure. One for you, one for me. Passing out all the dingy ones, aren't you? Nice. Right, Ishii is doing a little better. Need a real solid AoE here. That's epic. I'm loving these animated weapons. Yeah, summon lesser ooze. Yeah, that's what they can do with those orbs. Sorry, these totems, which is why we've got to deal with them. Okay, pierce damage. Let's do a double shot there. Oh, if that other one hadn't grazed, he would have been down. Never mind. Reki, try and finish him off. Solid hit. Right, next Marauder. There's blood on the floor. There's blood on the floor. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that one in the background. He's doing, Leave our bird alone. Okay, that's shaken on everyone. That's not too bad. Could be worse. Bog ooze. Vomits crap in Krayven's face. Beautiful. Krayven, I should say. Alright, that's Hunter's Mark is up. Oh shit, we've got to deal with that totem right away, or this freaking summoner's just going to summon shitloads of these guys. That one's almost down. Maybe we can interrupt this one. Nope, no penetration. Damn it, what is she protected with? Crazy, stupidly weak against fire. Unfortunately, we don't have any fire abilities in this current party. Well, very few. That one's almost dead. Bit of a stutter there. Another animated weapon. Oh, how's that thing not dead? How's that thing not dead? Okay.
Oh, this isn't how I usually work.
We should be able to get in range. Okay, so he's still got all his good buffs up? Yeah.
That looks like it hurt.
Right.
Of course.
Next, focus on the shaman. The bog ooze is pretty trivial, but that's the other totem down. Okay, good.
There's something.
So far, so good.
What's wrong?
Yeah, he's been poisoned. He'll be okay, though. He's hard as nails. Okay, all his buffs are still up. You can't get through. They've got really good defense. Right, Dekehu needs to throw up some buffs. I think, actually, no, rusted armor. Oh, no, rusted armor's only on one target, right. We'll protect... Well, we got a nice group here. We'll put up lots of AoE protections and stuff. So much stuff on screen having WoW flashbacks. Yeah, very much so.
Speak freely.
Okay, another... Let's try and get this shaman down fairly quickly.
Huh.
That could have been better, but that was alright. Okay, Constantine has only got 2 things, but we've got a bunch of nice buffs up from his chance and that.
Ha! Like that, do you?
Oh, how did you miss? Sun Lance, how much is this going to sting? Hey, leave my enchanted weapons alone. How dare you? Need to get Krayven back in AoE range. Oof. Okay, hitting a few of my casters, but the damage is fairly evenly split out. Okay, another shaken effect, but that hasn't interrupted the casting. Good, we've got that buff up as well. Bogus is going to thump. Krayven's taking quite a bit of damage, actually. Animated weapon. Okay, that one's... good. There's another down. Foul wave.
So that's how it's going to go.
There. Yuck. Just vomited puke on me. I think we'll send Ishii out of harm's way. Now he's suitably buffed up and do some damage to this other archer. Just to stop the incoming damage is the sort of main intention. Then slashity, don't call back. Oh, it's almost dead.
At your service.
Takehu, more buffs. More buffs. Nature's Balm on its own is doing fairly well right now. Let's do some AoE fuckery to them, shall we?
Athek, worth and wrath. Beshiwa.
Alright, Reke.
Happily.
No penetration. Dude, our tank is not doing well. Where's Adair when you need him? Leveled up and chilling. He's like, no, I'm not coming with you on this one. Deal with it yourselves. That archer is looking decidedly unloved, and we're going to repower her for the last time.
Can't wait for the 4th 75 tier scream. Wonder how it's gonna affect you.
Quite substantially, I reckon. Quite substantially if it's a good shocking scream, because I won't be used to it at all. So it'll catch me out blindly quite a lot, I reckon. Thank you for that one. Thank you very much for the 75 with the collector as well, as always do. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's that little... okay, that's an interesting little bug. Whenever Woodskin breaks off, when they put Woodskin on, they treat it as a separate character model for a while, and then when they get rid of it, the characters temporarily disappear. It's a bit weird.
Light!
Killing blow for him.
That's just rude.
Well, that's... oh, Krayven's been prone. Shit. We've got 1, 2, 3. Well, one of them exploded into chunks. 3 dead Naga, and we're all still alive. Although those Bogus are starting to cause a bit of trouble for our main character. Look at them. Ow. Oh, fuck me. 54? These things are tough.
Hey there.
Right, he's getting ready to cast. I think a... where's Second Wind? Right over there. No, I'm trying to use this ability. He's got so many abilities, it's conflicting with other windows and confusing.
Leave it to me.
Okay, good. At least they didn't get attacks of opportunity. We are going to do... he's got a whole bunch of wounds. So, Enduring Dance, Thunderous Blows, up again. Swift Flurry, then Thunderous Blows, and then the Overpower Fuck You I Win button.
Try this.
Wham, 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 wham. Oh, damn. They're completely immune to crush damage. Okay, screw that. He can't actually hurt them. He can't actually hurt them because they're basically made of tough living jelly. His fists are like just bounce off. We need slash or probably pierce damage. Yeah, slash or pierce. They're immune to crush. That's annoying. I think I just kept him in range of the... oh no, I interrupted the spell. That's good. I interrupted that vile wave, whatever it was. That shaman's almost dead. Fucking hell, that hit was huge. So was that. Oh, wow. A few more of those and we're going to be -1 druid. Okay, we're going to send this spear. Stupid sorcerer. Fuck you with your sunbeam he's about to cast. Something went off there. Weaken. That shaman's about to go down badly. Oof. Oof.
You need something.
Right, Krayven's gone invisible again. That bug's really curious. Yes, Takehu, you need to heal everybody. Another regen effect. The moon's lights would be cracking right there. Alright, Reki. He's basically a meat shield and that's it. Any of his buffs... okay, Vigorous Defense is still going. Tactical is still going. Let's give him another frenzy.
You were saying?
Should have done it before he attacked. If she pulls away, that Marauder will get a free hit on her. Thorny Roots. We've already got a Tanglefoot thing down there.
Lavaru beyond sea.
Right, immobilized and also getting injured. That's good. And we're set.
Need something?
Yes, Constantine. What can you summon? Freeze and crush damage with enemies. The powerful blast. They're slightly weaker against frost. They're stupidly weak against fire, but we don't have any fire. Yeah, you literally can't see most of my party. He's still got like another 9 wounds, so let's move him into the fray here. And everything's still good, so we're going to do another overpowered screw you guys.
That looks like it hurt.
No, stop wasting attacks on the jellies. I can't believe we did not hit the Poison Naga Shaman with that, because now we're going to get Divine Terror, which is going to fuck the party over. Ari slinks after the black markets from illicit DNA modifications.
Lost too much water.
Respect. Respect.
How?
Oh shit, did he get interrupted? Actually, you know what? Oh damn, it's too late. Ishi's... can't play dead. Furious Call. Where's she? Maya. That might work. Solid. That was a brave last effort from him. He's getting a bit low on health there. We've got to get someone with good slash damage on these bog oozers. It's fine, man. One more Flame Naga. Just don't hit.
That's how it's gonna be.
Shit. Well, I think we can res him. Oh, that spell still went off. That's good. Okay. Krayven's still got pretty good amount of wounds wherever he is. I can't actually see to click.
Hey there.
He's still got everything up. Abilities disabled. Oh god, yeah, because of Divine Terror.
My pleasure. There's something you don't see every day.
How is that one not dead? We've got so many of them, like, clearly down. Right, Constantine's still got a bit of health in the bank.
Only because I like.
Ow. Oh, no, he doesn't anymore.
Mind if we stop?
No, he doesn't anymore. Shit. Take one of these.
Ha!
Okay, I'll have him focus on them with his spiked mace. Maya. How? 7 damage. How is that a graze? I can't seem to do anything right at the moment. Casimir shifting gears. I see you when I can manage. No worries, Ari. Thank you so much for coming by. Dropping the tier 3 as well. I hope work doesn't overdo it too much for you. Stay safe. We'll catch you soon, man. Or we'll catch you when we catch you. Frenzy. We need some more defenses up. And that. Oh, finally, that one's dead. Okay, good. Let's put him back in the middle. Okay, good. He's got a couple of them locked down as well. Constantine needs another go, so he can go and res our druids, assuming he survives the attacks from the oozes. Flame Sorcerer. Okay, good. They're all focusing on the tank now. That's excellent. Wicked. Nice one, Super Parrot. Nice one, Super Parrot. Okay, the Flame Naga healed himself a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. Reki can take it.
On your feet,
right
now!
Here.
Oh, damn it. The poison in their blood just took out our special battle parrot. Not great. Not great. Enduring Dance. Swift Flurry. And the usual... Resonance times 3, resonance times 9. We're going to do resonance. There goes another one.
Sure.
Send Krayven over in this gen. Oh, probably better off to take on the sorcerer, but we'll deal with this guy. Reki could do with that grab ability right about now. No penetration.
Speak freely.
Maya, come down this way. Start shooting some of these. Finally damaging them. Constantine, he can do a small... No, that's their fears. Follow them into the foothills. How much do I need for the res? Need 5. Okay. Chant number 3, or we'll do chant number 1.
Now that's just rude.
We should move back over to the Will Breaker. Oh no, that's Crush and Pierce. Let's move him towards her.
Like that, do you?
That's fine. That's fine. Stupid jellies. Ouch.
Right here.
He might survive another hit. What did that one just do? Right, Krayven can't hurt them at all, so I should have Krayven focus on the Naga, and
right here.
Okay, we've got,
of course,
like that, for example. That went well, although it'd look cooler if you could actually see his freaking body. Oh, they're starting chanting. They're starting to say a name. That's pretty badass. Let's see if we can't lock these guys down a little more. That's better.
You were saying?
Yes. Maya, shoot him. Who's in the way, if anything? Oh, just a couple of bodies. That's not great.
What?
Has Constantine got anything? One more potion. He's also got an Empower I haven't used yet, which was stupid. Rise again, O sign of Ooglyboo. Takehu, yeah. Is he gonna get up now or what? Let's just have him. Have him pull back a little ways. Okay, the Bog Ooze, they should now focus on the tank. Good, because they'll do almost no damage to him. Okay, he doesn't know where to go. Thankfully, he left Maya alone. Why did that not resurrect...
Not exactly what I was going for.
Why did that not resurrect Takehu? 15 damage she's got left. Okay.
Hey there.
Mark for the hunt. Mark for the hunt. Okay. Got a pile of wounds. I'm gonna think here. Flurry. Don't need that up right now.
How do you like that?
See how this goes. Okay, wasted a few attacks on the jellies, but did all right.
My pleasure.
Certainly got their attention. Reki, yeah, focus on the one that's slowly going down. Wow, he's actually doing quite well against them in terms of just straight damage.
Captain.
Okay, if we can get that warrior down, then the direct damage we've got coming in is significantly reduced. Why did that resurrection not affect... I feel very cheated. I feel very, very cheated.
Like that, do you?
That was supposed to be, what was it? Action used. Revives allies in an area of effect with a small amount of health. Oh, maybe I did it wrong. I clicked on him directly rather than doing it as an AoE. Damn, I did it really wrong and that was stupid. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I think direct damage is a good course of action here. That thing still didn't die, but Maya should be able to finish him off.
You were saying?
Surely.
Right between the
Okay,
eyes.
good. Got a nice little heal off the back of that. Right, she can start focusing on them next.
Need something?
Yes.
Ha! Pretend you didn't see that.
I shall. Alright, pull yourself around. Because his little skeleton guy can attack every turn. So we'll pull him around to there. He can start raining arrows on them. He's somehow alive with 15 health. Plague of insects.
Something is wrong.
Oh dear. Spoke too soon. It did exactly 15 damage to him and killed him. Shit. This is proving a bit tricky. Okay, Reki.
Kusalani does not work.
He's got some health stuff. What's this sword he's hitting with? I think it's better to switch over to his other weapon types. The shield isn't doing a great lot for him. Okay. Skeleton missed and will now immediately disappear. Fantastic. Maya's still up and standing though, that's good.
Hey there. Let's wash that down with an antidote.
Okay, poisoned, hostile effects, burning veins, toxic coat, and 2 more rounds of burning veins. Potion of miraculous healing. Now, I'd rather save that for a big boss. That's okay. Do a thunderous blow and then an inner death on her.
Try this.
Damn it, that inner death completely failed. Excellent.
Hey there.
You were saying?
Maya.
For the homeland!
Okay, that shield she's got, an arcane veil. She's got 1 more round. That's only supposed to be effective against spells. He's got disease cloud, plague of insects, foul stench, fiery mark. Okay, he's running low on buffs. Frenzy. Let's give him a bit more of that. And a tactical barrage. Okay, that should sort him out. There we go. Foul wave.
Hey there.
Missed everybody. Brilliant. Okay, let's try 2, 3, and have some more inner death. Okay, she noticed that.
I got this.
Interrupted her as well. Didn't crit
Absolutely.
though.
You were saying?
Yeah. Oh, Krayven can switch to weapons and damage them. This is going to be pretty much now mostly just direct damage going in. Reke slowly chipping them down. Giant snotty bogies hit for fuck all. The Naga Fire Mage is committed to headbutting.
Of course.
The Naga Fire Mage is now a pile of bones and guts. Okay, yeah, it's going to be a case of switching over to weapons very shortly. We'll come round to this side. Bog Ooze is slowly chipping away against Reki. They've got not much left in the tank either. It's just down to pure brutality now. A Shiza strike, another 30 odd. This one's still on pretty solid amount of health. Let's try one of these barbaric blows.
Very nice, Rekka.
That was good. That was very good. Good job, Rekka, indeed. Very nice, as he says. Okay, I've gone semi-spectral again. I think, well, we need to switch weapon sets. One of them still crush damage, but at least one of them slash, so you can actually do something. Okay, overwhelming wave coming in. Let's move her around to somewhere else in case it's coming in her general direction.
I've got this, Captain.
You can never actually
right
tell
between
where
the eyes.
Damn. Oh no, I think it was aiming that way. This is going to be tricky. That was solid.
Hey there.
Right, I'm going to send him round this way.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Yes. That was a sword damage alone. Excellent. He's enfeebled. Right, we've got this, but Christ, this has been a tight fight.
For the Ranganui.
Excellent. Wreck it with... Oh, he's all out of buffs again. That one is his frenzy already worn off? Jesus, doesn't last very long. One try. Bang. Okay, that could have been better.
I'm listening.
Wonder what would have come out of that fire totem if we hadn't smashed it right away. She's the only one doing okay.
Hey
She's
there.
barely been scratched.
Yes.
That's how it's done.
That sword reminds me of Evil Jazz. Gets actively aroused by violence. Okay, it's straight down to brutality.
Right here.
We are...
Absolutely.
We're not quite on our last legs, but we're pretty in there.
Captain.
Yeah, but now we can just deliver 3-on-1 with
Still
solid
got
direct damage that hurts it. This is what I get for bringing my A team.
Show them how it's done.
Well, my B team that only have the secondary gear. So I can do this whole DLC. Not only with a B team, but with secondary gear as well. Enemy defeated. I'm liking this kind of DLC specific thing. Silver Utoki. What are these? The largest Rautian coin in common circulation. A silver Utoki is used for large trade transactions. Several generations of Utoki, crown, have been minted. The image on the obverse changing with each Ranganui. The reverse always features a physical crown. We got Azata shell, string, blister bomb. Okay, bunch of bombs I'll never use. Reptilian eyes, venom sacs, scales, agate, and fangs. Whew, Jesus. That was pretty close.
The clever serpents posed no threat to you.
I wouldn't go that far.
The hunt is not merely the rush of battle, but preparedness and patience before.
Yeah, I will actually show some preparedness before the next one.
Further trials await you, challenger. Steel yourself.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. Well, that was a massive ruck. Addendum added. Potions of plenty.
Watcher of Cad Nua.
Pipilton, who the hell are you? The Orlan before you licks his lips as he stares you down. Do I know you? Oh, this is his little party. I like this kind of rival groups of reprobates.
You honor the Crucible Games with your participation. I am Pipilton, and this here is my stalwart team, Pipilton's Pact.
Oh, we have an arrogant rival. Finally, he bows slightly, the feathered tokens that festoon his armor swaying with the motion.
Since you're a watcher, I hardly need to tell you my soul is destined for greatness. That must be plain as Aethys' burning backside.
Not really. In a previous life, you were a dung beetle that feasted exclusively on camel shit.
It is here, in this temple to the clever hound, where I will carve the next step in my stair to excellence.
I mean, I'm guessing we're supposed to hate this guy, because Jesus Christ, what a fucking douche. Option 1, well met. Option 2, well met Pipilton, meet my pack. I think it's more a diffuse glow rather than an actual conflagration on Aethys' ass. 4, keep walking. I don't befriend my prey before killing it. I like this one, number 5. Apologies, I've heard absolutely nothing about you. Like, I honour you. It's you must know my soul is destined for greatness. 5, apologies. I'm so sorry. Who are you? That is just the right kind of polite sort of arrogance to deal with this arrogant dick. Or I've got enough intimidate to stare menacingly. I don't do much of an intimidation check. But I don't think I've ever... I think I've done one intimidation check up until now in the whole game. And this guy's just swaggered in like, oh, hey, well met, you honour us with your presence. Anyway, you can probably tell that I'm going to be really great. Yeah, I'm just going to stare menacingly, like, turn around and leave, dickhead.
Stelgar got your tongue? It's fine if you're nervous. You're meeting the folks destined to defeat you, after all. I bet that's a bit nerve-wracking, aye?
Yeah, okay, he's shitting himself. You want to project any harder, mate, you'll fucking become a drive-in cinema.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Gloria waits.
Pipilton and his group stride past you into the ring. Oh, say nothing. Oh, can I wait and just insult him a little bit further? He turns to you and cocks his head, wearing a slight smile. Just testing your rave reflexes. Oh, I love that. Option 1, you're going to die out there. He's not going to introduce us like that and then just immediately die. 2, see you in the arena, Pipilton. 3, just testing your reflexes. You can go now. 4, forget it. I love that. 3, just, fuck you. Just testing your reflexes. You can go now. With my permission.
What a fascinating specimen you are.
He shakes his head and grins. Ha! As the doors to the arena close, the crowd's cheering swells. That was kind of fun. Alright, and our characters are still like magically borderline invisible. I think a very, very necessary trip to this piece of shit inn where we can't even heal up properly is in order. Yeah, 3 out of 4 of us are semi-transparent because wood skin apparently turns you into a ghost. It's a funny bug.
Odo Challenger, what can I interest? Of course.
Let's stay in this shithole. Rest for 10 copper. That's not what the room looks like. It's not that pleasant. It's a flea-bitten, piss-soaked hammock. But we got our empowers back and we're no longer injured. That's something. We'll probably be sent out into the wider world once we finish this Rite of Passage. And have to, go and encounter and do certain encounter things. I'd rather do the other encounters on the map once there's other potential quests and bits and bobs associated with them. We've now rested up the party. No one's injured anymore.
The next trial will draw from your own memories.
That's Humier. She reveals a small obsidian knife, leather wrapped around its grip. Interesting, we'll fight something from our past, whether it be my actual living past or things you've done in this game or former the Pillars of Eternity 1. It remains to be seen, or perhaps one of my previous lives, my previous soul lives. But yeah, I'm thinking the bit on maybe we'll explore the island. We'll get through the rest of the Rite of the Passage first. I'm doing okay. Bought turnips, caught fish, of course. Animal Crossing every day. Well, not every day is turnip days. Every Saturday is turnip day, I believe. Okay, well, we'll continue.
Give the blade a taste of your blood and place it in the pool. A small sacrifice will do. The spirits will attend to the rest.
She grants you the knife. You gained an item, ceremonial obsidian knife. The edge of this once finely knapped blade has grown ragged from persistent use. Flecks of dried blood stain the surface. I'm really glad they clean this after each use and perhaps sharpen it, rehone it. Great hygiene. Great hygiene. Is in the same way. I like right after I finish taking a shit, I just pull my trousers back up and leave it there. That's the equivalent. Not cleaning your weapons before putting them away before reuse is the equivalent of not wiping your ass. That's disgusting. Cut yourself with the knife. All right, slight trigger warning, but obviously it's for the thing. Khmer smiles as the blade bites into your flesh. You have lost an item, ceremonial obsidian knife. You have gained an item, quest bloodied ceremonial obsidian knife. And I've just got some pop up there about artifacts. There's items put into your stash. What's this? Oh, it's the same. Okay.
Now, add the bloodied blade to the pool.
In dialogue. I better go and do that. Before I do that, I wanna... How do I bring up the old tutorials? Achievements, no. I don't think I can necessarily access them from here. There's a thing, there must be a way I could briefly click on... I don't know why it would show me if I do character. Reputations, records, export, appearance, preview, ability tree, options, ship management. Yeah, and then we got the world map. Don't think I can get to it from here. If anyone knows how to bring up the tutorial menu from in the main game, that would be absolutely fine. Watch, you need to do something before putting your pants back on. It's not everyone's into it, but I call me old-fashioned superclass. Open Carnage dimension in Disc JF5. What level are you now? Like 85,000 or something? It is completely... I just want to find what this... Maybe it's in the settings menu. Game. No. Auto pause, difficulty, graphics, sound, controls, face, achievements. Huh. Thought I had more. Oh no, okay, there's a bunch more down there as well. Okay, I've gotten quite a few actually. Controls. Menu. Perhaps it's in here. Oh, maybe it's in the journal. Ah, yes, that makes sense. So you got a encyclopedia. I've never actually even used this before. Notes. Oh my word! I can't believe I haven't made a single note. Tutorial. Basic. Where was it? Artifacts, right? No. Ah, here we are. Artifacts are unique mementos, riddled with latent power. Offering them to the pool of memories will unlock new encounters to challenge in the Crucible. Oh! This is a unique thing to this DLC. So if you get some special MacGuffin, an actual... I've seen this before. I clicked on the pool and there was like artifacts, but I had nothing in that artifact block. Click on the artifact you wish to offer and place it in the pool to unlock challenges. Ah, so there's potentially optional enemies. I would imagine then there's some artifacts that you can find, but you don't need to complete the DLC that might give us certain challenging fights. That's interesting. That's cool. I'm in the 8,000s. This is levels. Apparently in Disgaea or Disgaea 5, the levels go within the thousands. I'm in the 8,000s and the Carnage enemies at lower levels kick ass. Is Carnage a certain type of... Oh, the Carnage dimension. Yeah, right. So that's a certain region. My highest level and strongest character is having trouble. Lots of training and reincarnation is needed. As long as you can reincarnate. Okay. So that's how that works. Right. In the old inventoire, let's have a gander. Right, so that bloodied obsidian, ceremonial obsidian knife is an artifact. All right, so we clearly get given this one automatically. Your Stormfolk friend looks like he can handle himself in a fight. He probably can. Needs me to come forward specifically.
Leave it to me.
Drop a quick save right there.
I got this. I got this.
That's a cool effect. Yeah, here we go. So we've done the Trial of the Naga and the Agony of the Elements. Now we have this MacGuffin. Nice. Memories of a Madman. Oh. The third battle in the Rite of Passage traditionally pits a challenger against an enemy drawn from your own recollections. In your case, the Crucible has decided you must face Merwald. Oh. Depending on how you dealt with the old master of Cadnua, Mayorwald's wrath might be stoked by mistreatment or softened by mercy. Interesting. Now, a number of you are already aware, but for those of you who aren't, you can load, if you completed Pillars 1 and you took a special end game save, the very last point in the game before you do the choice that makes the credits roll, you can get a special game complete save, and you can use that at the character creation menu in this game to continue your character's story. And it's quite involved how much it comes up. Like a number of a lot of characters return, or characters associated with things you did in the first game show up, and they'll reference choices you made and things like that. Now, the Master of Cadnua, which was our castle, our fort, in the first game, when you get there, there is this old master who I think is also a watcher, and he's kind of gone insane with it. I think I was comparatively nice and merciful to him. But what's really cool about this is that this is the first time it's had an effect on something other than dialogue. Typically, it just brings up additional dialogue choices, or those dialogue options can lead to potentially encounters or avoiding violence and things, but it's always primarily directly dialogue based. This would be the first time that something in combat, perhaps a stat, is different, like tougher or softer, based on an aspect of my Pillars 1 save. So that's really cool. Let's see what we've got. Accept challenge. So this is against Mayorwald. We never fought him in the first game. I didn't even think you could. Oh no, of course you could, yeah. Okay, we've got the cutscene. It's drawn from our memories.
Our challenger returns for the third trial of the Rite of Passage.
And the seeking face, the slaying face, and the surviving face is like essentially the avatar. This is how the Huana visualize Galawain. It's very cool. And Dark says, I'm doing okay for some of the lower carnage levels. Hopefully I can use them to farm some carnage weapons. Best way to go. Farm and practice until you can get in. I'm thinking I need to squeeze in a little bit of farming basic zombies in the area I am in Dark Souls ahead of tomorrow night's show. Cheers everyone, by the way. Lovely to have you here. Happy Sunday, and do stay hydrated.
This battle is drawn from the challenger's past. The slaying of Mayorwald the Mad, Sentinel of Cadnua.
The Watcher gave Mayorwald some measure of mercy in the past. Perhaps this recollection will show similar reluctance to harm the Watcher.
So there we go, and this little icon, which is the basic silhouette of the icon of Pillars 1 with the 1 in the middle, indicates that is exactly what comes up, the result of choices you made in Pillars of Eternity. This is very cool.
Though our challenger has faced more dangerous foes,
very true.
Few have remained as terrifying in death.
He wasn't really that terrifying in life.
For Mayorwald's madness is an all but inevitable fate for our challenger as well. The old wizard was a portent of things to come.
Yeah, so Mayorwald was a watcher, and watchers typically end up going insane. My character's a watcher who hasn't yet gone insane, so there's a bit of a degree of truth to that. There's a degree of... shit, am I looking at my future right there? From the point of view of my character, of course. I'll work on some of my current weapons first. Item world, here I come. Good luck with that, man. Good luck with it. How you been otherwise? Have you been getting out and doing your walking and stuff? All the work you do towards all those incredible fitness badges and everything. I hope that's still going well.
Now witness as the Watcher contends with an unparalleled foe. His beginning and his end.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, let's see what we've got. Lots of blood. Ah, Mayorwald has summoned a direct rival party. Okay, well, before...
hold on. Are you sure this is right?
What? Are you sure this is right? Why? Has he got something to say?
What? You getting enough sleep? You look like you could use a break.
Thanks, Constantine.
What's on your mind?
Let's talk later. I thought you might have something new, but he has a few options that we haven't explored yet. Let's talk later.
I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, how to walk today. Lovely. Right, so here is Mayorwald himself. We have a... Oh, it's us! How did I not spot that right away? Soul Mirror. It's... Okay, this is much more dangerous. This is a literal fire godlike. This is my player character. It's even wearing the same gear. It's literally a perfect match of our character models, but the textures have been replaced with these spectral versions. So we've got Maya, Ishiza Mirror, that is Rekka, Constantine, and Takehu. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Alright, well.
Yeah?
How far can I... Well, we'll stealth.
They'll never know I'm here.
How far forward can I see? So we can get
right
to
there.
about there. It's about to kick off. Okay, we'll jump before we're pushed, and send. He's in defensive stance. Let's see if we can lock down the three of the casters on either side. Definitely locking down and beating up him because he can heal and stuff, and she's ranged as well. Okay. Okay, I've got a... I'm going to kind of do what I usually do and make this up as I go along.
You have my attention.
Okay, good. Good. Right, so we've got Rekka versus Rekka and Spectral Maya. Spectral Takehu's focus, and Spectral Krayven, Spectral me is way. Thank you so much, dude. Jesus, thank you. That's really kind. It's really kind. It's always incredibly kind. Spectral me is nowhere near as smart as real me. Oh wait.
Yeah.
I've still got my weapons out. That's a problem. That's why he's using them. I need to swap back to my fists. I wondered why I had his weapons out. Thank you so much, Darkens. I'm wondering if I swap the weapons, will the spectral version swap the weapons as well? But we do have to still deal with Mayorwald himself. Okay, Takehu. You... Where is he? That was weird.
What's
I don't have him selected. You know what? Do instacast Woodskin on all of us. It's always a good way for him to open a fight. And then we'll...
The pleasure is mine.
Gather up around here, because he's got a lot of very close range healing spells that are centered around him.
Speak freely.
Okay, Maya. Constantine is a chanter. He can heal and summon quite useful things, so what I'll do is I'll move her here-ish, because I'm going to put Ishii on the other side of her, and then have him be able to charge back towards her and take people down. We've got a hunt in the chat. I'll join you, Darkens. Oh, join you. Get involved. If you want yourself some channel points. Okay, marked for the hunt on him. And then some twin shot double damage right there.
Right between the eyes.
One thing is I know how strong or weak these characters are.
Yeah.
Right, now I don't want to change weapons. I'm going to obviously open up with his stupidly overpowered Whispers of the Wind ability. But I don't know how it will go with weapons. So Swift Flurry, Enduring Dance for the 8 wounds, and then because then we get Thunderous Blows for 3 wounds, and then we got 5 left for Whispers on the Wind. I'm gonna start that off versus.
Try this.
And
that's how it's done.
Bam. Oh! There's other enemies around. I did not realize this. Greater Flame Blight. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Okay, so he's a wizard as well. He's got to summon 3 Flame Blights as well as Soul Mirrors of Us. Curious. Okay, this is fine. All right, that went fairly well. Well, I will face my doppelganger. I will face my doppelganger. That was not as effective as him using his fists, though. Okay, Ishi. De-stealth yourself. He's marked for the hunt. I reckon we could do a knockdown on Constantine. Flappity flap. The bird's made of wood. Sit on your ass. Yeah, we'll take him out for the early doors. Constantine himself. Gonna bring round to here. That skeleton will last all of one turn and then come back. He's currently got what up? Courage thick as steel. Yeah, I need him kind of close range for those things to work. Or dull the edge, blunt the point. That would also work. Victory! Plated dust viper. Beautiful. Beautiful. And with 7, now the living weapons will be quite effective against a mirror of our own party. In actual fact, we could use them to harass Merwold, the wizard. What are his things? He's got 4 armor, and that's it. He's got quite high defenses, but his basic armor is... Okay, good. That'll be something to hound him a little bit and interrupt his casting and whatnot. Okay, what's Merwold gonna do? He's got some big defenses. He's got mirror image and... Jesus Christ! Crikey. Alright, Ghost Ishi is nowhere near as tough as real Ishi. He just put up mirror image and I think a full arcane reflection, so a bunch of weapons are going to be a bit tougher. Which one? We've got the this one. We'll move them around as well, so the bow can come back a little bit. Let's see what we're dealing with. Dunk, it missed. Shit, okay. We'll try and... flank him. Right, so we've got an animated spear. 40 damage. Okay, he's not rocking too much health. And we've got an animated sword. 45. Okay, this is okay. This is good. I think that's a fairly solid tactic. I don't think that skeleton will even make it into combat before it disappears. In come the flame blights. Once I switch back to greater flame blights, once I switch back to crush damage with Krayven, which is his fists count as crush damage, those punch through bricks pretty well. Citizen Omnishift, good evening, good evening. Yes, Darkens, the one you always want the most, to my, if I recall correctly, is the zombie scream. Has been. You've had the lemon and the collector quite a few times in a row the last few times. That was a good jump scare. Omnishift, happy Thursday, my dude, my friend. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now we have Reke. Reke's going to spend some of his fighter points, his discipline, vigorous defense, and tactical barrage, and then his barbarian. What do barbarians have? Rage. Now I've just powered up Reke with those frenzy and vigorous defense and tactical barrage. So I'm thinking versus her, thinking the fighter points, a bit of a knockdown would probably go okay, or maybe do one against this soul mirror. Yeah, we'll do that. No penetration.
The pleasure is
my
mine.
sex tape, but it floored him. It floored him. Okay, other soul mirror gets up off his ass. He did a quick. Didn't paralyze us very long. Oh, wow. Okay, my soul mirror hits as hard as I do. And it armed with Modweir. That was Modweir cackling. That was a mirror version of Modweir cackling at me. Jesus Christ.
Need something?
A random phantom. Okay, this seemed like it might be relatively simple, but it's feeling like it won't be. Okay, I'm gonna run him into a slightly more central spot and put his debuff things are up. What have we got here? A leap. Mauatow thingy's aid. Can we? Oh yeah. Let's do a nice big airy.
How's this one go again?
That was solid. That was solid. Okay, good. Merwold gets another go. Jesus. Right, animated doodad. Gonna focus on him. 33.
Hey there.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to switch back to fists. I'm taking too much damage. We're going to do a... Oh god, he's got too many abilities. It's problematic because the ones that overlap the dialogue box don't always click right. Okay, so... And I've got some reduced healing as well. What is this? No, I want to know... that ability. Bottoms up. Strike with the pommel, inflicting bonus crush and shock damage, inflicting stun on the target. I'm thinking with all my wounds. Are all my buffs still up? Are all my buffs still up? Thunderous blows, swift. We'll do another enduring dance. And then...
How do you like that?
How do you like this?
There's something you don't see every day.
Okay, solid. Solid damage against some stuff.
Absolutely.
Okay, that one's flanked. And the other animated thingy. Stab Merwold. Yeah. Slash Merwold. Right, he's already down to nearly half.
Yours to command, Captain.
Did you expect? I didn't actually, Darkens, because I did expect him to hit less hard. You're right, because the Ishi, the spectral version of our little battle parrot here, hit for a fraction of the damage. So when a spectral version of me hit that hard, I'm like, Jesus, okay, that's steady on. Now these fire things are probably going to be quite affected by ice. Yeah, they're weak against ice. So we've got winter wind, but we've got some other better icy stuff. These idiots all lined up for us fairly well. Gonna have to keep our party out of it a little bit though. Maybe about... I'd love to get all three of those flaming blights, so you can't summon a bunch of those too easily. Yeah, we'll put that there. Right, Soul Mirror. Okay, so Takehu, I'm surprised Soul Mirror Takehu did not
Your orders?
Did not do like an actually big useful spell, but yeah, we'll take wins where we can get it. I'm thinking Soul Mirror Krayven. I'm thinking the Soul Mirror version of me needs to go down a bit too sweet. Ha! Both of those grazed, but it's pulling through him. At least I know exactly what I'm up against, I think. Soul Mirror. I reckon another charge. Cancel that. I can be smart about this. And have him go through a few of them. Has he still got, yeah, Tactical Barrage, Vigorous Defense, Frenzy, they're all still up. Good. I got
the pleasure is mine.
One locked down. Because yeah, the damage output from everyone else is nothing. But our fighter Reke, our brute, can take a lot more damage from the soul version of me than everyone else can. Okay, the Phantom's casting... Oh, what's that spell called again? It's like Necrotic Bolt, something like that. Yo, Citizen Evil Jess! I went down to a burning ring of fire. There can only be one Krayven. Yes, this is very much a sort of Highlander fight. It's a Highlander fight. Jess, happy Sunday, lovely. How are you? How are you? We'll go for another wee knockdown. Or I could be smarter than the average Cray and get myself to here. See, I'm doing that because there's now a little line between Master and Animal, and then do a Furious Call. Bam. That, which does a knockdown as well, and also does some nice damage, and puts the Swift inspiration on after the fact. Move back there, and then Soul Mirror's flanked. It's Nebyark in disguise. Blades. Good to hear it, Jess. Good to hear it. What have you been up to? How have you spent your Friday, Saturday, and chunk of Sunday? And there's a mirror version of our the soulbound sword that gets actively sexually stimulated by violence. I think it's just a sword version of you, Jess. Okay, nice big wall of frost.
Yes, Captain.
What the devil just... Oh, yes, our animated weapon has been nailed by a necrotic lance. Thankfully, it's got a lot of health. And also, I've managed to move a lot of our crew out of the way of this wall of frost, which is now screwing a whole bunch of them over. However, some basic regen... No, I don't want the regen... I was thinking to stand him here, but it might end up healing a bunch of our enemies. So maybe a big slappy vine. Because the slappy vine's got lots of range. I'll put one right there. I'm good. My dance, revolution, pancakes are going to be sore as hell. Oh, you going at it. You going at it. You busting those fat shapes. Right. Where's Constantine? Oh, he's locked down. He's locked down by Mirror Reke. Okay. That's fine. He's just going to have to do something fairly normal. So he doesn't have any of his cool abilities up.
Like that, do you?
34 damage, solid at point blank range of the bow. He's about to cast a big old wall of fire. Our animated weapons have got a truly incredible amount of health. Got me solidly. Oh Jesus! Was that Darkens again? Thank you with the sly Fox 75 bits. Thank you, dude. Thank you indeed. And then our other weapon here. Very much. Oh, some basic grazes. I think his defenses are still up. Well, that necrotic lance is slowing us down a bit. It's the Pillars version of you. And my resistance bands came today, so time to get swole. Oh, you're gonna go from evil Jess to hench Jess, or evil hench. That's excellent. Well, that sounds good. I need to get my dumbbells out of the attic and try and do a little bit of that every day, maybe, because I enjoy lifting weights much more than cardio. Haven't played since college. I was doing it last night and it was nostalgic. Excellent. Okay, the animated weapons on their own are doing a good job versus him, but that wall of fire he's about to cast is going to make our life difficult. Here. Okay, maximum number of wounds again. Thunderous Blows for Flurry still up. We'll spend another couple of points on... Actually, fuck Enduring Dance. What does it even do? Can now receive multiple hits. Increasing bonus to accuracy and wounds. I don't think we need the bonus of accuracy and wounds. Why can't I cast this? Oh, abilities are disabled. Shit, what's going on there? Frightened. Jesus.
Out of lurk. On back to lurk.
Toma, thank you so much. Thank you for the Pride biddies as well. It's Pride Month soon, by the way, folks. Thank you very much indeed. That's extremely kind. That's extremely kind. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for keeping that going. Appreciate it. It's very lovely. Well, if you can't use his abilities, I'm going to switch back to fists. Excellent. Doppelganger me is stuck with the weapons that I had. I can go back to more effective weapons now. Stupid doppelganger. Ha. Okay, Reke. Bop me on the head. A barbaric blow will probably do the job here. From his rage pool. Oh shit, that was amazing. I didn't realise that had other range to it. That was really good. And we'll peck away at Mirror Constantine. I love playing DDR, but then Dance was written, there's no arcades in my area. Yes, that's one of those things that's very much something of an arcade staple, isn't it?
Captain?
Evil Jess Bane, yes. You'll be all swollen up like Tom Hardy. Although he's not swollen, he's just hench. Okay, Soul Mirror. Okay, the first one to go down. Although I'd like Krayven to finish him off if at all possible. Moment for the hunt. Bang. Oh, solid double crit. Okay, yes, they all get to have a go. Yeah, there we are. Stupid Soul Mirror me is hitting the fighter. Real me would know to go after the squishy characters, which I'm doing. I would. So that was something. Dance Dance Revolution DDR is something I'd have to get used to, the kind of repetition to the motions and sort of learn the bits and pieces. But I reckon I'd have fun with it. Okay, time to get some jungle hentai up in this business with our enormous thorny anal probing vine here. Need to get exercise mats to absorb my moves so it doesn't sound like the Irish dance troopers up there. It is really fun from what I've seen. It does give you a genuine workout if you crack on with it a bit as well. Let's try... Actually, I've got abilities back. Fuck Resonant Touch. We'll do Whispers on the Wind. Now with fists.
Bullseye.
Bang, 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 bang. How is nothing dead yet? Oh my word. Ghost, Mirror Constantine is like 1 hit point. He hasn't even got any red left in his bar. He's like 1 pixel.
This won't do.
Away from
my pleasure
being squished.
Speak your mind.
Alright, Decay, who's in quite a fortuitous position here, he can tuck himself behind the rest of them, so he's completely shielded from melee malarkey. But I can throw a regen on everyone. Absolutely everybody. Nature's Bar. Do it. Beautiful. We are immortal. Although Wall of Flames and Intense Flames is about to hit the deck, that's going to land where... Seriously? There's like a whole bunch of us down here, and you threw it down there. You do realise my animated weapon's just going to carry on chopping at you, right, mad mage boy? It's all about rhythm. Giddy. Let's feed it in my legs. Evil Dead, anyone? Evil is that Gitty? Is Gitty an Evil Dead reference? I need to watch the Evil Dead films again. It has been forever. Absolutely forever since I watched them. Okay, Ishii take out Ghost Constantine. Explodio! There's one. There's one. I want to see if Constantine got a debuff from that, like Doppelganger killed. Nope, nope, he's fine. He's fine. And that's my problem, is I have no rhythm. Ah, it's a thing that can afflict us, yes. That Phantom's just will eventually dissipate on its own. That Phantom seems to be doing borderline nothing. May need to give it a try. Dancing to songs like Nikki, Not So Quick, and So Many Men. Do it, do it. Oh, the plant. Oh, the plant rape is. Yeah, the jungle hentai is an Evil Dead reference. I did not think of that. I think I've only seen the first Evil Dead movie. Hunt in the chat, folks. Hunt in the chat. Let's do it. Stepmania is the PC port you could use. Oh, okay. Well, there we go, folks. If you want to get a Dance Dance Revolution on your PC, it's called Stepmania. Ah, we get one more swing with our magic weapons. Whoa. Whoa, how much damage did we do? Oh, that was the damage done by the Wall of Flames to my thing. I was thinking, shit, we did 124 damage. I don't think we did. Oh, he's got a flaming defense. Every time we hit him, it damages us back, at least if it's in close range. Soul Mirror, Soul Mirror. Okay, we've focused a lot of attention on 2 of them, but the others are looking decidedly unharmed. I think we're going to have to do I was hoping we could get through this maybe without using infinite power, but there we go. Never mind. That is Reki. I think Squishy Druid Boy is the next one to be massacred. Nice. Nice. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Couple more hunters. We got 6, which is enough for a Stone Crusher Phoenix, but it'll probably kick our ass. Hunt in the chat. Hunt in the chat. Plant rape in the first Evil Dead. Everyone has seen Army of Darkness and not the first. See, opposite case for me, Jess. I have seen Army of Dark. I've seen the first one. I think I've seen number 1. And I haven't, or number 2, but I definitely haven't seen number 3. I know a bunch of the memes from it. Absolutely know a bunch of the memes from it, but yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, haven't seen it. I smell barbecue.
Oh, good.
Burning flesh, indeed. Stone. Oh shit! Yeah, I thought it might happen. Perfect. We've got like no less than 3 sound effects basically dedicated to hunts now. Or exclamation mark all and exclamation mark Dave for heading out, and then run away for when we get our asses kicked. 4, and we got victory for when we win. And retreat has now become the sound effect for losing a duel. And of course we got Brave Sir Krayven for when I particularly run away. Although exclamation mark run away can still be used when I flee if you want or prefer, because the one last Monday when I noped the fuck away from that giant dragon, I think Redweird triggered it, was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Movie night at Krayven's pad. Yeah, why not? I set up the sort of outdoor, I get myself one of those little old school projectors and set up an outdoor cinema thing. Reke, what should you do? What should you do? Wow, his tactical barrage has lasted a lot longer than I expected. Let's do another barbaric blow. Greater flame blight. Oh, that was rubbish.
Nani. La pletu bidga.
No, why do you keep taking that way round? There was a tiny. He was being stupid. Never mind. Brave Sir Krayven is great. Glad you find a way to make it. It was worth it. It was worth it. I just, what was nice is what I pictured in my head of how it would be is kind of how it is. I would have liked to get the where I've swapped Robin for Krayven a little bit more seamlessly or accurately matching, but obviously our voices are so different, and there was no way I don't have the sound engineer skills to take away the Robin because it's completely at the same pitch, tempo, and everything else tied up with the other music and the melody. But managed to blur it well enough and make it distinct enough from my real voice. But yeah, that came out pretty much how I envisioned it, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy. So I'm glad a bunch of you thought it was good as well. I was hoping that sweeping thing would be an AoE, but it's not. When you play Dark Souls, Krayven, you need to put assault meter gauge to how... That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I'm just trying to think how I would set it up. Maybe there's some kind of little extension or something that I could create or adapt. Like a thing that's like a standardized bar that fills up, or a standardized cup, but instead I make it like a salt thing. That could be kind of funny. Okay, we can actually do some shout abilities again. Oh yeah, we'll do a nice big paralyze and fear. How many can we get? Paralyzed and immobilized, and they'll be frightened at the end of it. Perfect. Oh yeah, we need to send someone after the mage himself. Intense Flames just got cast. You possibly have, yeah. Because was it Runaway, Brave Sir Krayven, and 2 for the 2 new additions to the 75-bit cheer variation. I think it is. I think it is Darkened. 100,000 creds, you badass. Where's she?
I'm listening.
Oh, she's all the way over there. That won't do. Right, we'll go back to Ishii. And that'll be too far to charge. Ah, sod it. We'll just Greater Flame Blight. Ah, we'll put him towards this one. Yeah. Need to send someone up to deal with the mage because he's just like throwing out crazy amounts of fire now. 125,000. Jesus. And retreats. And retreat. Yeah. Legend. Very, very much worth it. But still, kudos and muchos respect. The Grasping Vines is a bit shit. I reckon just a regular attack, because that hits twice. So yeah, it does about, even those hits like nearly 50 damage. Okay, right, that's healing me up nicely. Ooh, 5. Enduring Dance again. 7. Oh, we won't have enough. We won't have enough for Thunderous Blows. We can do Swift Flurry. Resonant Touch?
Now that never happens.
Whoa. That was 3 Whispers in the Wind in a row, stacking up all kinds of resonant hits, followed by triggering resonance directly. That was crazy. That was amazing. Jesus Christ.
You were saying?
Pyromaniac Mage, the best kind of mage. Yeah, she can, without having to go up there, she can trigger. Again, we've got characters disappearing when the wood skin fades away from them. Accurate wounding shot. Decent, 30 damage. And boom goes dynamite. Yeah, Krayven just went full dynamite. He went Miss Dynamite on everything. Okay, which one's this? Oh, that's Mirror Reke. Yeah, there was room for him to get to there. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. His buffs must have... Tactical Barrage is still up. I have underrated that ability. That's seriously good. We can get another Barbaric Blow. Or, you know, completely miss. Reke is no Adair. He is no Adair. Adair is a lot better. Okay, Paralysis has worn off one, probably another couple, but now they got frightened, which means they can't use further abilities. He's put a ward up. Okay, Merwold is defending himself like crazy. Arduous Delay. Oh, that's the Phantom. The Phantom is there casting annoying shit. 50, what the hell? Merwold crits the Vine for 50 damage. Okay, that Vine is stunned. That's the equivalent of a knockdown Vine. The reason it looks like a flaccid penis is because it totes is. Right, Ishi, just keep getting crunchy with... Oh, Ishi crits.
Yours to command,
damage.
Captain.
Yeah, Takehu. Something aggressive and offensive and... Those Flame Blights are becoming a little troublesome. Blast of Frost. Oh, Blast of Frost can't hurt our guys. It can only hurt them. Perfect. Perfect.
Captain.
Maya. I think, Maya, you just keep shooting
For the
him.
Ranganui.
For the Ranganui. 20 damage for a graze. Pretty good. Mirror Jyoti appears. Krayven has a 3-way. I should have brought her along. That would have been a great dialogue option. Like, so... Can ghost mouths interact with real stuff? Be quite the question. I need to go back to Valfaris. It would run much better on this PC than did the old PC. I think maybe I should do a redo a playthrough of it, but I have to admit the controls in certain parts of it got me very, very salty. It's got to be... Have I got enough wounds? Yes. Okay, for Thunderous Blows. The other buffs are Enduring Dance, Swift Flurry. Ah, that's weird. That's not showing up on his buff list. Never mind. Whispers on the Wind.
How do you like that?
Stupid overpowered attack is really, really funny. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, just killed Merwold. Krayven just dashed up there and I've beaten him up again. Jesus Christ. Darkens, thank you. Fucking hell. Jesus, we're taking him out again. I don't know what we did. We showed mercy in the previous game, so this time we just wrecked him. Right, so my character's going to stay up there looking impressive. Okay, and all of them got stunned as well. That was insane. That was absolutely shocking. Vigorous defense. Last point on Frenzy. Jesus, his attacks when they hit do some solid AoE. Okay, our Vine is back.
Second try, I say.
Yeah, that Blast of Frost was a lot more effective when we still had a whole bunch of stuff in front of it. Never mind. Okay.
Speak your mind.
It's his go again. What's he got? What else has he got in the tank? Garden of Life. Can we do that on a spectral enemy? Not worth it. Not worth it. He's not worth it, mate. He's not worth it. Are they weak against lightning? No, they're slightly stronger against lightning, but not that strong. What are they weak against, if anything? Well, nothing. They're strong against frost and lightning and normal against everything else. Embrace the Earth Talon. Oh. Is that about to hit? Is there a place? Ah, there. We can get 4 of them and none of us. We'll do it there. We'll do it there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Krayven had enough of this silliness. You know it's... You know it darkens. Thank you again. Thank you again.
You were saying?
Maya shoot him.
I've got this, Captain.
You do? Oh yeah, apparently that Graze says otherwise. Useless Maya. think we'll put our buffs up now.
Worde builder sour.
And shoot him. It says grazed him, but did no damage.
Yeah.
Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. We'll run to here. See, I've got like no wounds and stuff. Have we got enough to do a shared pain? We do, and Cute Nightmare Girl, thank you so much for the host. Appreciate you taking the time, because the host button's gone away. Going into your channel and do it /host and then a little bit of me. Thank you so much. Krayven Sound Minions cheer in your honor. Right, buff Sunshine, what have we got up? Swift Flurry still up. Can we afford a Thunderous Blows? No, we can't, shit. Enduring Dance would use all our remaining points. I think Shared Pain Charge is better.
Try this.
Bang.
Show them how it's done.
Show them how it's done, indeed. Another Soul Mirror is almost
pleasure.
down. Yeah, we've got this in the bag. We've got this in the bag. Just got to wrap it up. It's just a scratch. Cute, thank you. Bless you. Slap. Slap. Okay, a bit more like it. A bit more like it. Wow, 26 was a crit? Jesus.
There you are.
And...
Car again.
Crikey. Okay, oh, that's because it's the Soul Mirror version of Reke, so it's just as full of defenses as him.
This does not work.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that went and paralyzed one of our guys as well. Oops. Never mind.
Of course.
We've almost got him. Almost got him. Almost got him. Let's heal our dudes a bit. Tuck them in about there. And what's our best? Garden of Life probably, but there's too few corpses. Do another regen. Another robust and another regen. Beautiful. We are unscratchable. Got the raptors up, men everywhere. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, I'm generous, but probably a minority.
You were saying?
Mine's just been able to stand
For the
completely out the
homeland.
back. Jesus
Damn it, got away.
Christ! Darkens, you made Maya miss, but thank you. Thank you so much. It's worth her missing. She even said damn it. She said damn it exactly when the cheer went off, which is kind of brilliant, actually. Thank you, mate. Seriously. Seriously. As always, thank you so much. Right, petrification has worn away. And our fine... Can we just kill him already? Thank you. That's that one down. Just got a couple left now. Flame Blight and one Soul Mirror. Oh, he's no longer paralyzed. Yeah, he said something a little bit annoyed to Kehu for firing that one off. Go, Battle Parrot. You can do it. Ocean Burst, that's everyone in the area of effect. We'll just do this lightning spell, whatever.
Your orders?
Their defense against lightning is only 8, so they're not exactly super strong against it.
I've got this, Captain.
Marginally less shit, rather.
Yeah.
Cute. I'm just on Mortal Kombat 11 in Crypt, waiting for bodies to fall from above and land dead on the spikes. Oh, nice. I do miss the gore-tastic, just the gore-tastic everything from Mortal Kombat. A lot of stuff grazing.
Right here.
Kehu. Okay.
Absolutely. There's something you don't see every day.
There goes him. Just the Flame Blight left. This Flame Blight is about to have a very bad day. Especially with a couple of crushing hits like that. Does he do crush damage with his attack? Not sure. Got arduous delay of motion, whatever that does. Probably slows us down. Okay, yeah, now we're just relentless storm. Really?
Yes, Captain.
Really? Okay, fine. The moon's light. Just to make it extra unfair. I could have just directly attacked him, but screw it. Right, you battle parrot. Round to here. Don't burn yourself. Otherwise we'll be having sort of cooked chicken. We'll have a rotisserie parrot off of this flame blight.
For the homeland.
How did she kill him when he's made of stone with a piercing attack? Oh well, never mind. Thanks for the lurk, Penneth. What was that other thing? Dark is trying to give Cray a heart attack. I need a lot more bits now to give him a heart attack. He's come close a couple of times, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Take care of yourself, Penneth. We'll see you a little bit later, mate. We'll live a little bit later. A little flame blight, short and stout. Don't though, Darkens, don't. Because I don't have anything like a suitable... Just if you were... I mean, even hypothetically, I would have to create an alert for that, which in and of itself is like super... comes off super bad. But if I created something like that, it would have to be suitably grand and exceptional. But yeah, but if you killed me for the sake of that, well done. It's quite nice listening out for the screams when they fall and splat. You just hear the body hit the spike. Cute, you're in a gory mood today. And I say it just as one fell to it. I'm just picturing Cute there, like looking all lovely and being cute and sweet, just watching these bodies fall onto spikes in Mortal Kombat, like. Showing a sinister side. For the first time, I am now slightly nervous of Cute Nightmare Girl, living up to the nightmare part of the name. Okay, Obsidian Flake, Brass TO, Copper Pyre, Oil of Allure. Quite a useful one for intimidating streetwise, though I never remember to use it. And we've got a hunt in the chat, folks. We've got a hunt in the chat. Get involved if you want. If you're not chilling, lurking. If you'd like to get yourself some channel points and live forever. Razor Gill Dust. Some sort of poison. What does it actually do? Oh, just a basic bit of... oh, that stacks. 5% damage taken for a round. I've got to remember some of these poisons for the super bosses. Primal Flame and some rubies. Should have just clicked take all and continue. I wanted to see what they were.
No good, I say.
No good, I say. And we win. We
The
win.
weight of your past does not cage you. Not in the heat of battle, at least.
Okay, quest updated. It said, and then the last one is something. The next bit said like defeat the third challenge. Then the next bit said something like survive the bloodletting, and then something final. I didn't quite catch it. Didn't read it quickly enough. And good evening, Duncan. Popping in first. Duncan's priorities are on point with the hunts, and then the hello. Titties. Duncan, it's good to see you. How's your weekend been, man? What have you been up to? How's your week? I think I caught you on Thursday, if I recall correctly. As I know you swing by to most shows. How's the Friday and Saturday been? How's Belgium doing? Still got chocolate? Been thinking a lot about Belgium recently in my time there in the past. Yeah, but there's good body parts everywhere. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's delightful, cute. Always good to have spare parts in Mortal Kombat, yeah. Sings Alice Cooper's Poison. Well, another body fell just quietly. There's running commentary of like, yeah, another falling corpse from Cute Nightmare Girl. He's definitely in nightmare mode today rather than cute mode.
One must approach every foe with a clear mind, unbound by what was and what could have been.
Or in other words, without a conscience or any accountability. Sounds fine.
Regret grows heavier the longer one carries it. Harvest what you need from it, and discard the rest.
There's actually some truth to that. How do we do? Plated Dust Viper, glorious, glorious. A nice full compliment for a Plated Dust Viper. Excellent. My chair's a bit further back than it should be. There we are. Ah, yes, that's better. I was thinking I didn't quite have purchase behind my neck. Okay, so that's the third challenge done and cadusted. So look what the other one is, and then I'm assuming now we'll get something that will encourage us out into the wider island. When I play a gory game, I'm in nightmare mode, but when I'm not playing a gory game, I'm in keep mode. Ah, it's entirely down. And potions of plenty got updated as well. So let's have an actual look of what's occurring. The Rite of Passage. Those two remind me of Lure. Lure, and I am Lure from the planet Omicron Persei 8. And his wife, and then there's their little kid Gar. What was that? That food that was actually their nesting planets, and they just ate shitloads of them. And they called them like ploppers or poppers or something. Oh, every episode of Futurama is fucking solid gold. It's so consistently good. Okay, so survive. The next thing to do is survive the bloodletting. Oh, goodness me. The final challenge of the Rite of Passage. With the phantasm of Merewall defeated, I have but one more trial remaining before I've completed the Rite of Passage. When I'm ready, the pool of memories will initiate one final proving. A duel against a rival group, striving to complete their own rite of passage. I wonder if it's going to involve that douchey shitlord that popped by last time. There was just one real smug character. So we've already had one passage, a group that was out in the wild who knew Constantine. And we had to fight and kill them. Well, I don't know how we had to, but there didn't seem to be any way out of fighting and killing them to get to here. But there's another group of guys led by a sort of typical, almost high schooly smug arsehole that came through between the first and the second challenge last week. I really hope it's them, because I'd love to punch that all in straight in his furry face. And potions aplenty. So I managed to gather a sufficient quantity of soul essence. Neil should be pleased once I present him with the fully charged belt. Excellent. Bloodletting. Queue up for the bloodletting rave song from Blade. Oh, that would be really suitable. God, that movie's going back a while, but it's still quite watchable.
Just say the word.
One of Wesley Snipes' better films. I mean, his best one I've seen by miles is White Men Can't Jump. That's Wesley Snipes and I was going to say Woody Allen. It's Woody Harrelson, isn't it? Amazing movie. I've seen it once, but it's just so good. That's it. Poplar. That's it. Pop a poplar in your mouth when you come to Fishy Joe's. What they're made of is a mystery. Where they come from, no one knows. You can pick them, you can lick them, you can chew them, you can stick them, and if you promise not to sue us, you can shove one up your nose. Great, Darkins. Brilliant. Yes. That's exactly it. I was here for XCOM. Yes, I saw Vigo die. Yeah, Vigo was your character, wasn't he, mate? I'm sorry. I even described what happened for those who don't catch Tactical Thursday or couldn't make it at the end there. It was at the end of it. I'm doing good. How you spent the weekend? My girlfriend's just got back. Oh, lovely. That's very good. I'm doing all right. I've had a fairly productive one. My sleep pattern started to undress. It started really good because on Friday I had to get up early because I was having a call with Superclass, who is now one of our new counsellors. He's a moderator. And then Friday and Saturday I got on with some other bits, got some stuff done today as well. I finally took up Councillor Mandy B's suggestion to do Pomodoro technique and the strict workflow plugin on Chrome, and that's actually helped me a little bit, so I'm going to try and commit to it a lot more in the coming weeks. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good, but I will say this much: I've been a little bit out of sorts. Mid-afternoon, a very odd amount of tiredness hit me, and like bags kicked in under my eyes, like really badly. I was like, whoa, I'm feeling a bit washed out. And it was weird because I felt good, sort of ready to do the stream, quite up and sort of feeling happy, but just like straight up, I just felt like no matter how much rest I got, it wasn't good rest. So fingers crossed for this evening. I hope you had a really nice time with Mrs. Florence and had a pleasant weekend together. I'm going to do a tower and grab my... I'm going to do a tower and rip my enemies to pieces, grins evilly and giggles. And another body fell to death with a scream, and that splats out of a spike going through a body. Lovely. You're getting way too into this cute nightmare girl. I'm wondering if Evil Jess is having a negative influence on you. Can you imagine Woody Allen playing basketball? No, I actually can't. Arrow, Pomodoro, I don't know. It's just, if you look at the Pomodoro technique, Evil Jess, I don't know what Arrow Pomodoro is. Possibly it is. Where it comes from, but it's a productivity technique. Mandy suggested it is quite effective. It seems to be quite good. Okay, Neil. Yes, we have a.
You're back. Does that mean the belt is ready?
His eyes. Oh, sorry. His dark eyes dart about, searching you. Actually, we had to browse your potions. His potions, whatever. It's feeling pretty warm.
Excellent.
Neil takes the offered belt, setting it on his cart, and affixes a pair of copper wires to the Adra buckle. They run to a small gauge before terminating in a pair of flasks. The liquids in the flasks shimmer with essence. So we've got like this. He's got his thing, copper wire. So he's got this buckle that's full of soul energy. He's literally wired it up through a little meter reading thingy. It's going to a pair of flasks that seem to already shimmer with essence, not shimmering since you wired them up.
It's a weak charge, but enough to start with. Some preliminary tests verify the principles of the thing.
Oh, he was clearly expecting more than he got.
Oh!
He rummages through his carts, then carefully hands you a human skull. Okay.
A wise decision.
Schmikes 200. That's a very fun word to say. Schmikes, thank you so much for the follow. Residency at Krayven's Town is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. If anyone happens to dissent from this official town propaganda, report them to your nearest enforcer for re-education and, if necessary, processing. Folks, do feel free to wave that welcome. Please give Schmikes 200 a warm Krayven Town welcome. And hey Cray, hey Schmikes, I'm a big fan of Divinity Original Sin 2, thinking of buying it. Does this feel similar? Better? Well, Schmikes, I can, on a single playthrough I've done of it, I'll thoroughly recommend Divinity Original Sin 2. Incredibly well made game. I would say Divinity Original Sin 2 feels better for turn-based. So I don't know how well you know Pillars, but short version, Pillars is primarily made and works best and is best built towards pause-based real-time. So if you know like Baldur's Gate and games like that, it works along that. And the first game only had that option. The Obsidian introduced this turn-based mode after they released it originally, so because people, they saw like the real big hype that Divinity Original Sin was getting and thought, could we make a turn-based mode work? And considering it's fundamentally built around pause-based real time, the turn-based mode does work quite well, but it is slow. Divinity Original Sin 2 is built from the ground up for turn-based mode, and it's got to be one of the best, if not the best, modern example of a turn-based CRPG, a classic RPG, sort of Western RPG style. So if you like turn-based RPGs, you like these sort of big epic stories, then I can't recommend Divinity Original Sin 2 enough. I've only done I did a sponsored playthrough of it like a year and a half ago. I still own it. I'd love to go to it, but yeah, it's got, both of these got great stories, interesting worlds, characters, races, look very pretty, all the rest of it. But if you're going for the turn-based option is a big draw for you, then Divinity Original Sin 2, yes, absolutely, it is the better turn-based game, because this is good, but it was not made for turn-based. Just after streaming 200 hours of Pillars 1 in pause-based real-time, I decided to switch it up. If I was going to do it again, I wouldn't, because it's probably added an extra 50% of playtime to the exact same game. But yeah, I hope that helps you. Turn-based came in a patch. Yes, it was released in about 4-5 patches, and then sort of the first 4 were in beta, and then it finally sort of came out in the 5th overall game patch. Yeah. I'll be right back and do some things. No worries, Superclass. So the current real-time works with pause tactics. Yeah, pause-based real-time is a very common mechanic for these kinds of real-time parties, because there's so much to manage, like only a computer could keep up with all of it. Well, that's not true. There are certain modes where you can turn off pause and do it in real time, but you've got to be like leet, like the leetest of the leet of these kind of games. Most people need the pause and to come out and do it again, especially on a first playthrough. Okay, similar to Dragon Age, etc. The good one. I've only played the part way through the first Dragon Age, so I'm assuming that's the good one. I appreciate you keeping watching. I will endeavour to entertain. And if you haven't been here before, I'm guessing, so this is Story Sunday, so I theme my days a little bit. So I have different games on different days. And Story Sunday is all things to do with big narratives, lots of dialogue, lots of lore. I read all the quest stuff. I read all the lore dialogue. I do all that. I won't just skip through it for the sake of quick, just pure gameplay, pure mechanics, pure combat, etc., etc. So anything with a big narrative, but that does skew me towards the big RPGs for sure. Oh, he rummages through his cart, then carefully hands you a human skull. Delightful. Most of a human skull. Anyway, interesting. Someone's been kicking around the city of Neverwinter, clearly. The dome is missing, and a thick red liquid swishes within. Oh, it's a skull with the blood of his enemies inside it. Okay, this guy's more metal than I realised.
Ishi, get away from there.
Maya nudges her bird aside before he can dip his beak into the sloshing skull.
This skull started me down this path. Or this branch of it. It occurred naturally in the arena. A champion died, but his skull was so infused with essence that it produces its own, well, not potion exactly, but, substance.
You have gained an item, Skull of the Fallen. Go on then. Use once per rest. It's a perpetual potion, but you can use once per rest for 30 health. That's actually kind of cool. This unusual skull, okay, so it was a Juana of some description because it's got the feather headdress and everything else. This unusual skull, heavy with spiritual essence, bears religious symbols in ancient dyes on its surface. A thick red liquid oozes from the bones, suffused with the energy stored within. Neil thinks you should drink from it. Alright. To add to what Krayven's saying, Pillars of Eternity is more serious compared to Divinity. Definitely start with Pillars 1 if you want to be invested in the world. The story of 1 is really good in my opinion. Yeah, if you want to, I definitely agree with Duncan. If you want the overall story, Pillars 2 is a direct sequel to Pillars 1 and sets up a lot of it. And it is definitely a sort of darker, more gritty world for sure. Oh yeah, gotta have the lore. I agree entirely, Schmikes. Okay, option 1, thanks. Option 2, a never-ending drinking skull. I've been looking for one of these. 3, you expect me to drink from this disgusting thing. 4, say nothing. Now, this is more of the kind of... This is one of those rare occasions where arguably the most arseholey reply is actually the kind of funny quip. So yeah, those of you who don't know, my character's kind of fairly upstanding and good person, but I've made him more nuanced in the sequel. He occasionally is a bit more sarcastic and a bit more pragmatic than the benevolent, holier-than-thou, always good and upright and wholesome in the first game, to sort of represent his character development and what he's been through. But every so often you get to take the funny option, because the bad guys get to have all the fun in the dialogue, to be honest. But a never-ending drinking skull. I've been looking for one of these. Yeah, go on then.
Exactly. It's incredibly convenient. Oh, you're jesting, aren't you?
This character, Neil, has got some of the best voice acting I've seen in the game. The sort of flow, the kind of awkward, rapid talking, and then he's like, slows down. Whoever voice acted this knocked it out of the park. It's a comedy. Maya cocks her head and listens. Takeo, who pinches his lower lip and smiles. So it was a light-hearted vibe, so that went down well with a couple of party members who like jokes and banter. He's like, I like the fact how twisted he thought I was serious. Oh, it's incredibly convenient, you know, because of all the regular occurrences you want to drink from the skulls of your enemies.
I shouldn't need it anymore. Not with what you've given me. With what you'll provide.
With what I'll provide? Oh, we're not done? He grins, but his eyes linger on the skull. There's something slightly odd about this guy, though.
One moment, please.
He turns back to his devices. Oh, he turns back to his device. Works at it with his tools, and then turns back to you. You have lost an item, unstable coil. You've gained an item, less unstable coil. Oh, well, goody. We're moving up in the world. Deal shock damage and cause a stun for 1 round to everyone near the wearer on unconscious. Spirit Siphon, 15% bonus action speed for 2 rounds per kill against spirit targets. Or if that was per kill against anything, that would be really good, but against spirits it's alright, but only one type of enemy that don't occur all that commonly. Copper wiring and finely beveled cogs have been sewn through this broad leather belt. The belt brings to mind Engwithan machinery, though whatever hands made this either did so in recent history, or someone has gone to great lengths to preserve the leather and keep the copper free of corrosion across the centuries. Okay, so the text hasn't changed since from the original, from the unstable coil.
Here, it should hold a stronger charge now, provided you engage enemies with stronger souls.
Aye, tougher stuff. He returns the belt to you.
Truly, though, I can't thank you enough times. Was there anything else I could do for you before you get back to advancing the art of animancy?
I don't think it's ready. Well, it's as ready as it'll ever be. One, actually, I'm here to browse your potions. I need to check what he's got again.
See if anything strikes your fancy.
He opens a large chest, revealing a collection of carefully labelled vials, flasks, and bottles. Oh, someone said something about last piece of shepherd's pie. Found some grub. Excellent. Last piece of shepherd's pie. Even better. Shepherd's pie is amazing. I need to make shepherd's pie. 6. Thanks for giving me head. I wouldn't have minded a skull equals this guy's girlfriend. Oh, dearie me. Potion of the Focus Mind is quite good. Potion of the Tune Self, also good. 8 all defenses against body affliction attacks and mind affliction attacks. I wouldn't mind grabbing a couple of those for the super bosses later. Ooh, miraculous healing. Those are uncommon. We're drowning in money, but I don't want to spunk it all away on potions we could potentially make ourselves. Stone joint. We blaze it. Minus 35% stride for 6 rounds. 25 crush damage per round. Okay, so basically just makes you slow, but makes your weapon hit with like the power of stone. Potion of the focused mind. Have I got any shit I can sell to him? Or failing shit, other things that aren't scatologically based? No, that's it. I sold a whole bunch of superb level gear last time, which is why we're back up into the 6 figures. Okay, take a couple of those. Can't go wrong. So I should probably have to re-equip that belt, I imagine. Yeah, because that's it. It's a different type. So less unstable coil. We'll put that back on.
I make it look better by comparison.
That's my character being a smug asshole.
I got this.
And the next thing to do, so have to face tougher challenges to gather soul essence. That's probably going to relate back to the getting more artifacts and fighting optional enemies in the arena. So let's check on with the Rite of Passage. Survive the bloodletting. Well, we don't have anyone get KO'd or knocked out or anything else. The only downside is we can't stop and have a campfire here and thus get food buffs. And the only place we can rest is essentially bunk beds in a barracks, which is like the worst resting point in the whole game. And you get literally no permanent like character benefits from resting in it at all, which is kind of shitty. Callie wants me to share my food. Darkens doesn't share food. Alright, you cool cats. I'm off to do things. Have fun. Evil Jess, pleasure to catch you. See you soon.
The next
Take
step
care of
of
yourself.
this dance winnows our would-be champions. The bloodletting.
And I hope whatever you're doing, it is very enjoyable. The next winnows down our would-be champions, i.e. murder. So yeah, it's basically, okay, everyone who survived this far, it's now team v team. So anyone who can get through basic enemies just gets chopped up for shiggles, really.
Time for that already, huh?
Option 1, bloodletting. That sounds ominous. 2, I haven't given this place enough blood already. I actually haven't given it much because I'm way too tough. Plus, I'm made of living fire. 3, has anyone ever told you you're creepy when you smile? I kind of like this because she is. So Constance has done this before. Time for that already. He grimaces. He's won this before, I think. I don't normally, but yeah, all this bloodletting. Anyone ever told you you're creepy when you smile? She says nothing and continues to smile. Even her portrait's got a creepy, toothy grin. Maya smirks. Decay who grins. Okay, so taking the piss a little bit is going down well with my current party.
The last of the trials, the bloodletting, pits you against other contenders, each undergoing their own rite of passage.
Okie dokie, sounds like bands.
In their triumph, the victorious shall complete the rite and secure their place within the Crucible.
Yeah, because all of this is just to get the Crucible underway, or like to become a part of the main event. This is all a precursor, a warm-up, the support acts, the sideshows.
To them alone shall the island reveal the first of its mysteries.
Oh, tell a lie. I thought that this was just to get like the first rounds of X Factor, and then like all the good teams of hunters go out into the island, but only one team will actually even go out into the Crucible at all. Interesting.
No harm in a little competition, as long as we make it to the top and stay there. Right, Captain?
Option 1, killing others is the price of admission. Truth be told, we've committed a lot of killing. I don't think I can take too much issue with that. 2, I'm not doing this. 3, I'm looking forward to this. 4, this is madness. This is Krayven's Town. 5, say nothing. None of those seem to really fit, tell you the truth, my character. And if you don't already know, I don't play him in character, but I play him in character, but not playing his role on stream. I explain his rationale and the thought process behind what I'm choosing. And we got another hunt. Darkens is definitely Hunt Master's Knife. If you don't know what this is, exclamation mark hunt in the chat. Exclamation mark hunt in the chat to get yourself some channel points. We have them, I just don't use the Twitch versions. I use the ones built into the bot because they're better. Right, well, you and I, Darkens, will ride out to glory. And Superclass is coming with us. What a legend. And cute Nightmare Girl, wicked. Well, we've already got a plated Dust Viper down for sure. Do we want to get a Stone Crush Phoenix? We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So killing is the price of admission. I can't... If we've already done a whole bunch and it's team v team. Okay, fine. I'm not doing this. Well, I will. I'm looking forward to this. Not especially. And this is madness. I mean, it's definitely been in weirder situations. I think just saying nothing. It's the best way to go.
It is an honor to progress into the Crucible. The winner gains glory. The fallen contribute their memories to this place.
Interesting definition of honor.
Either way, the competition is a form of immortality.
A form? So is dying and like being turned to dust. Your dust lives on. Don't mind me just ripping my enemies to pieces. You carry on. You carry on. Oh! Form of immortality. Now this is an uncommon situation where you're forced to pick a dialogue option, none of which sort of suits. I mean, where's just the option, okay, let's just get this done. Like, I'm not doing this, I'm looking forward to this, this is madness. None of those fits. Now that's very rare, incredibly rare, that I'm like, absolutely none of these options. I mean, I'm not looking forward to killing them. I'm not... I really don't want to pick. Those are three really bad options. Absolutely. Okay, I've got to think what's the least bad or what one I can justify the best. I mean, I'm looking forward to this is probably what encourages them, but... It's definitely not... It's kind of a bit all over the place insane. But I don't out of character. This is too bloodthirsty for me, but the other two, this is right, this is a trial. We chose to come here. We followed it up. I'm not looking forward to this, and I'm not doing this. I could try and imagine it's like, this is insane. Like, this is kind of all over the place, but it's clearly not meant that way.
You may choose to turn away, but this place needs you. If you reject that calling, many may suffer in your stead.
I think that's probably the same one we got if we said we're not doing this. She frowns down at the shining water. Well, I didn't say I'm not doing it. I just was like, okay, it's crazy. Either way. Just a straightforward, I'll do it. Could really do with being inserted there on the 1 in a billion chance an Obsidian developer was listening.
The pool of memories awaits you.
Okay. And another plated Dust Viper down. Good job, team. I'll quick save that, and why is he going up? The Bloodletting. The fourth and final battle in any Rite of Passage pits two packs of contenders. Yes, because in here the groups are called packs, like packs of animals. Packs of hunters. Pits two packs of contenders against each other. Two teams will enter the Crucible. This is very much a Thunderdome. Two teams enter, one team leaves. But only one will earn Toamawai's blessing. I don't think Galloway will be too happy about having to bless us.
Unacceptable!
Darkens, thank you. That one I just happened to be looking up that way and I saw it coming. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't get heart palpitations for a change from that one. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. There is no Toamawai's blessing and emerge alive. There is no victory in subduing the other into surrender. The Crucible demands a sacrifice, and only through the loser's death shall the victor advance. Well, only way is up. We will accept. Please be that team. I will feel a lot better about this if it's that team with that smug Orlan bastard. We'll play Orlan head like they do on the ship, like throwing knives at a carving of an Orlan's head.
Gathers for the culling.
Gathers for the culling, Jesus.
Their task is simple: slay or be slain.
Okay.
Those who survive earn the right to contend for the champion's crown. Let the hunt commence.
It's curious, like the way they say they contend for the champion's crown means it implies there's going to be multiple teams who've all survived the bloodletting, but it's like only your team and you're contending against whatever gets thrown at you after this, but just your guys. Who's it going to be? It is... Oh, please say it's him. Please say it's him.
It appears only one of us will be finding greatness in the Crucible.
It is. It's Pipiltin. Dressed in his gaudy armour, the diminutive Pipiltin taps his brow in an impish salute. Oh, good. The satisfaction. The deep satisfaction. This wee dickhead. So we've got 1 Orlan, 2 Orlans. I think that's a dwarf. 1 Almoir, and either a human or an elf. From the build, probably a human. Looks a bit too thick in limb to be an elf. But either way, this guy's like, you know, like the teen comedies, and you know, like they're at camp or something, and like the rival camps, and or whatever thing. There's always the smug, douchey jock. That is so this guy. I'm going to enjoy smearing him along the gantries here.
Know that I bear you no grudge. A shame you must die so that we may live.
Arrogant. The fighters at his side look to the stands, raising weapons to the cheering crowd or winking at some admired spectator. Option 1, I bear you no grudge either. Option 2, your crew doesn't seem up to the challenge. 3, let's get this over with. 4, say nothing. All of these are quite good. I bear you no grudge. And the thing is, his is not like a I bear you no grudge as a manner of respect. He's just like, well, he's doing it in a really, really smug way. Like, look, it's nothing personal. We're just going to have to get through you. It's just unfortunate you're in our way. So I can do it as like, I bear you no grudge either, respectfully, but honestly, play a character, mate. Your crew doesn't seem up to the challenge, or 3, let's get this over with. I'm going to give him some shit back. Every so often you come up against a proper dickhead. Your crew doesn't seem up to the challenge.
Their loyalty is bought with coin, so maybe you're right. We'll soon find out.
Oh, they're mercenaries. They're not even your friends. Oh, mate, you're fucked. Of course you don't have any friends. You are the you are the Malfoy. He's a through and through Malfoy of Pillars of Eternity.
Farewell, Watcher. May the gods welcome you.
He draws his weapon. He's somehow been nothing but polite, while still being a complete dickhead. Okay, end dialogue. Mate, you're going to get ruined.
Let us teach these students what it means to be an alpha predator.
I like that from him. Okay. I'll just pause it in case they move towards us and attack if I take too long. It looks like we can probably run along these slightly submerged paths. So they filled the arena mostly with water. But if you want to get behind here, you can. However, there's not much point. We can just come down this way, smash through them, and use this open area a little bit more. So, without further ado, it's a nice combat heavy one. It's a nice combat heavy one this time. I love how they just, like, simply can't see us. And about there will do. And we've got mercenary barbarian, Pipiltin, mercenary fighter, mercenary monk. Oh, they're all melee. We don't have any sort of squishy casters. Right, we're going to have to be a kind of defensive cordon. That rogue's probably expecting us to run in, and then he'll shadow step over to here and take out and start stabbing our back line if we're not careful. So I have to bear that in mind. To that end, what we got? Fighter, monk, and Pipiltin. Right, so that's 2 of them locked down. Takehu, easy. We'll just put the wood skin up as usual, and then when it fades off, half of our party will become invisible.
Bakera, it is no problem.
Put him to about there, far away from the rogue. The rogue seems to have a ranged weapon though, so maybe, which is weird for a rogue, maybe he'll be trying to crossbow us, which would be
Captain?
a lot more preferable to the rogue's powerful melee skills. Let's see. I reckon we can have Ishi fly over and harass him right away. So we're going to put marked for the hunt. And a twin shot. He's an annoying problem that's probably fairly... not as low on health as I expected, but still pretty manageable. Still pretty manageable. We'll leave her back there as well. She's well in range of everything. Okay, yours truly. Not up against any doppelgangers this time. This is going to be delightful. So, starting with 6 wounds, which is good.
Not exactly what I was going for.
Ah, right. We start with 6, not 5. So that only gives us 2, not 3. Thunderous blows, of course. It's going to be right here. This will make a mess of them.
And that's how it's done.
Wow, they are pretty heavily armored. Those were all standard hits. They were for about 11. That is... oh, you can jump this little gap, can you? Well, maybe I'll have him stick around. No, I want to be back here. Okay, so we can jump that little gap because I want to be doing that ability a few times because it's building up resonant touch on loads of stuff. Out of luck, once again, say it's time for me to sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. I shall. Terminazaki. We'll catch you around. Most likely see you next to Mr. Redwood's place. Mr. Redwood's place. Do have a good one. Keep it up with all the awesome artwork. Can't wait to see more of it wherever you post it. Thank you so much for being here, and I do hope you have a lovely rest, a great rest of your weekend. We'll catch you in a week. Indeed, legit love all the way. Okay, you can't move in any further, that's fine. Okay, Ishi, de-stealth, can get to here, yes. Let's harass this little rogue some more. Brutal takedown, yeah, why not? Didn't knock him down. Okay, these guys are tough. These guys are tough. I might have to evaluate my estimate a little bit. They are actually pretty... certainly very well armoured. We don't know how hard they hit yet. Okay, and Constantine. Now, do we summon weapons or do we summon friends? I think weapons. I think weapons, just to de-stealth him. What aura is currently up? That is... bonuses for us. Chant 3. Let's move him in a little closer. Also, what are they weak against? Alright, slashing. Weak against piercing. Okay, well, I'll leave him on his bow and arrow. Is he... what is he? Weak against crush. Weak against crush. Jesus! Oh, fucking hell. That one got me good and proper. Weak against crush. Okay, maybe it's best to switch him over to his mace. Darkens, thank you so much for the 75 again. You're happy as a pig in poop with the starters today, aren't you, mate? The ancient weapons. Perhaps I should leave a bit in the tank to do resurrection, and their screams reach the heavens. Worms are more powerful and have unique attacks. For 5, could summon a couple of ogres. Powerful blast of cold air that inflicts freeze and crush damage with high penetration and slows movement. Tempted with that, just to leave a bit more of his chance in the tank. Only on one of them. Oh, damn, I thought that was an AoE. Never mind. What have we got here instead? I think just the weapons, the Sitzels, whatever they are. Call to his bidding, the ancient death instruments, yeah. We'll stick a couple of them here to lock down some other folks. Okay, and then the mercenary barbarian is going to have a crack. Whoa! That was a single spear thrust doing 40 odd damage against our tank. That's insane. Okay, who's first? I think the bow could do with pulling back a little ways. Weak against pierce damage. Who was weak against pierce damage? Him. Mercenary fighter. Yeah, considering how well armored he is. Nice. Okay, good. The spear is also pierce. Armor 10, weak against crush. Armor 14, 10 against crush. Armor 12, maybe harass the barbarian. Yeah, 37. Okay, these guys are harder. These guys are harder. Love the zombie chair. Can't go around. There's been a lot of zombies today. Can't wait to see how the new screens will affect them. They'll catch me out for sure. I'll try and edit them in a way that there's no lead in. There's nothing. They're just maybe for you guys, so it pops up briefly on screen and you know it's coming visually, but no sound. So if I'm looking away, like I just jump out of my skin. I'll try and make sure I do that. Okay, weak against slash. Perfect. Grazed. Less perfect.
Go.
Recce, okay. Unbending defense, tactical barrage, frenzy, and a barbaric
Car, again.
Missed. We might not be as much of a pushover as Jesus Christ! 70 and 14 from that crossbow. Okay, so the fighter was that a graze? The fuck? What was that against the sword? 100. Okay, our weapons have a lot of health. In fact, our weapons have a shocking amount of health. I got a. The mercenary monk hit for 116 damage. That wasn't even a crit. Okay, fair play. These guys are not slouches. These guys are not slouches. They're actually pretty freaking hard.
Ha!
No penetration. God damn it. Okay, and that thing is regenerating. I've got to really think about this. Okay, wounds wise, I just don't have enough. He's weak against crush.
Oh, this isn't how I usually work.
He's also weak against crush. I'm going to come straight back over to here. I've got everything else. Yeah, okay, got all my other bonuses up. That's good. Inner death.
How do you like that?
Oh, really? Inner death grazed? Are you joking? When that crits, it hits for like... That was ridiculous. That should hit for between 50 and 100. And if it attacks critically, it does 3 times the damage. Oh, well fought, both of you. Congratulations, super class.
I beat a hasty retreat, dude.
And there we are. There's our sound effect for retreating from a duel. Fuck me. Okay, why are we grazing so much? We need some better buffs. I'm now debating bringing the B team for this. Okay, 19.
What say?
We might be alright. Takehu, yes. Now, we need something good. Entropy. Tears and target's defenses, shifting attack results from target against target from hits to critical hits. After receiving a certain number of strikes, the effect will fade. Or Wall of Frost. What are they actually weak against? Lightning, water, lightning, and only one of them's weak. They're all weak against different things as well, so no one element is like the way to go. Oof. Weather the storm. They all seem to be purely physically bad. Rusted armor. Erodes a target's armor, significantly impacting their armor rating. Yeah, I think a bit of that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Mercenary fighter. Papilton is the most heavily armored.
This I cannot do.
Well then walk forward a bit, you penis. Okay, in all seriousness, dude, just walk in range. Why it's not automatically doing that, I don't know.
You were saying?
Maya. Pierce damage. Conqueror stance. Okay, so they're very high level as well. Let's put a marked for the hunt on him. Has he still got marked for the hunt up? Yeah. Let's focus fire down one of them. That crossbow he's got is doing crazy damage.
You see that, Ishi?
Right, solid. 50%. Okay, good. 24. That's more like it, but it's only a graze. Recce, considering he's a brute, is getting battered. Okay, so he's got a free use of that. He's got not the greatest potions ever. However, this life through death, the user channel is absorbing the defenses of all enemies in the area. This is good. I don't know how long that'll take for him to trigger, but he's got concentration of 2. If he gets KO'd by something, that's a really powerful effect. Spoiled. Concentration, still 2.
Unacceptable!
Jesus Christ!
This team seems on par with yours.
It does seem pretty tough, man. It really does. Nimble. Still hasn't interrupted him, amazingly. Thank you again for the 75, man. Thank you so much. Okay, the monk is still slash damage. Thank you. Okay, that's good, and that didn't get interrupted. His concentration level is still 2. Okay, that was quite weak. The monk hasn't got much health, but the rogue's starting to go down. But it was surprising because my monk character is the toughest guy that got the most health on the team. He's got more than the fighter. I think we need to start putting some regen on people. End turn.
Ah, a shame.
Damn it! It grazed 2 and missed 1. So he's got 3 lots of it for 2 rounds. They're life through death. We've got to take advantage of this for like 1 round. So can I do a barbaric blow on
Tahoyuki?
That's more like it. Good. That's more like it. Yeah. And we've locked down 3 of them. So these 3 are going to stay on the fighter at the very least. Jesus Christ. I've just got so many bit emotes to draw up. Thanks to you, Targets. It's a good problem to have. It's a good and it's a good thing that it's a good thing to need to get done.
You have my attention.
We can't be another hunt already. Is that time gone past? Okay, well, I'm in. Definitely in.
What a lovely day!
Alright, Takehu, you need to throw up some regen, son, right quick, because we are being put through our paces here. What is this? Oh, revive a fallen... Oh, I might save that. We might even really need the regen thing. Need the revive skill. Yeah, Nature's Balm. Boom. Excellent. I think that'll last on us for, 3 rounds, which will pay off. Let's pull him back a little bit. Okay, which animated doodad? Pierce. Just because he's soft against pierce damage, he's still wearing heavy armor. I think the monk, although the monk's only got armor of 11, so let's take advantage for the time being, even if they're not weak against it.
Hey there.
Because that monk's damage output is redonk. Okay, the buffs are still up. Let's try another inner death.
Try this.
Yeah, that's more like it. Well, 96, that was a standard hit. Gonna have to use the empower pretty soon, though. That's pushed him back a ways. 96, okay, 25% of that gone. The spear. Yeah. I think we're going to pick on the monk on this for this bit. Okay, Ishii, amazingly. The knockdown won't work. This rogue is too tough. So we'll just claw away at him. We'll just claw his eyes. Time flies and your team is getting beaten up. So true. So true. Any more hunters? Now's your chance. What the tits was that? Oh, carnage. Okay, and that's our monk doing 1 hit and almost wiping out Takehu. The hell? Right, with her remaining points, we'll put marked, because marked lasts sort of permanently. And then the last 2...
Right between the eyes.
1 critted. We'll get some. They don't seem to be able to heal. They don't seem to be able to heal or have a great lot of healing. They've just got very high defense and quite high physical damage output.
What?
Constantine still hasn't got a great lot in the tank.
Ha!
No penetration, dude. Your bow's rubbish. Do better. What is he currently using? Buffing us. I think I think pulling up a little ways and switching over to debuffing them might be... What do these do again? They're not doing any spells. What does this do? Weaken, have their might reduced, and minus 10 pierce damage, minus 10 slash damage. Minus 5 constitution, and all incoming healings reduced by a half. I think for that alone, it's probably worth it. Can I edit this? Can I do this in battle? Can I edit them on the fly? I'm going to do another one that's purely this. Let's do D, and let's throw in a few more because there's certain abilities I'm not even using. Come, soft winds of death. With all your strength, slay the beast. Constantine, he can't do anything with that few chance. I think he's already had his turn. Okay, so yeah, this is a turn-based playthrough, so the combat's a little bit slower. Fuck me, that hit quite hard. Thankfully, he's fairly well armoured and has a shocking amount of health for a chancer. We've got to take down the monk and the rogue as well. Although the rogue's now switched to melee, so he's just going toe-to-toe with Ishii. But that monk's damage output is redonkulous.
Right here.
Okay, I've got 6 wounds. Enduring dance is still up, so I can't get bonus ones. Thank you so much. And yes, sorry, I should say again, back to that with Lord Darkens. Thank you for another 777 this evening to go with the other one. Is it 2 you've done? For a total of either 2 or 3, along with the 1000 and the 666 as well. Thank you so much, as always, for that. It is extremely, unbelievably, wonderfully kind. I think an empower at this point already. Alright, so we've got 8. We've got 8. I really want to go and just nail that mercenary monk. Is Thunderous Blows up? No, it's not. Right, Flurry. Oh, wait, even better, even better. Whispers on the Wind. Whispers on the Wind. We've got access to it. We've got access to it. Start with him.
That looks like it hurt. I'll just have to try something else.
That's more like it. That's more like it. Now we're doing a little bit of damage to them. That made them look up and notice. And that pulled that monk off of my squishy druid and onto my slightly less squishy monk. And thank you for the 75 biddies as well, my dude. It's really, really kind. Okay, excellent. Fan-dabby-bobulous. Oh, Woodskin popped off of Krayven and now he's magically disappeared. Krayven and now he's magically disappeared because reasons. Okay, I think, yeah, that bug's still in place, unfortunately. Mercenary fighter. Oh no, it's the rogue who's weak against slash. How much? Oh, that thing's got tons of health. Pull it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Can I get to there? Disengagement damage, whatever. Bang. He's not quite down. He's not quite down, but he's down
Yours
soon.
to command, Captain.
Oh damn, our awesome martial weapons have disappeared. Okay. I think the fighter needs dealing with before too long. I'm going to save that 8th level spell. Rusted armor. Rusted armor. We'll put that on him. Ah, wait. No, we won't. No, we won't. We're going to use his second wind first. Give him some health back at the very least. Lost in Time, Hylian Squall, Wilting Winds. No, those are all... Yeah, those are all AoE that will hurt our party as well. Who's the biggest threat right now? Probably until he goes down the monk. The damage he can output. The fighter and the barbarian, if he crits, is kind of nasty. Pilton hasn't done a great lot considering he seems to be the toughest. The monk's damage output is ridiculous. The fighter's got a couple of heavy attacks as well. It's more who they target. If one of them turns around and crits against Takehu, especially the monk or the fighter, he'll go straight down. Same with maybe Maya. They're all that's sort of one of the blessings, is the threats are really fairly evenly spread. Boiling spray. Oh, that only affects them. Yeah, go on then. They don't have any magic, we do. Let's try and use that advantage.
Speak freely.
And Darkens, I think the other week you asked me what was my favourite boss in Pillars 1 and Pillars 2. I'm sort of trying to give a good answer for that.
I've got this, Captain.
In Pillars 1, I still can't fully decide. Can we do a paralyze as well? And then frighten them? Paralyze one of them, and then the barbarian will be frightened. The other two. The most fun bosses, probably the really tough ones, because I didn't struggle too much against many bosses after the early game in Pillars 1, because I left it on normal. It got to the point where I was so high level by the time I got to later in the story that I got to an area and the game even said, you're very high level to get to this area, do you want it to be made harder? One of the toughest enemies in the game is the Alpine Dragon. He was quite fun. Most of the dragon fights are up there. The first dragon I encountered was the Adra Dragon rather than the Sky Dragon, which is normally the first one you come across. And the fight against the Adra Dragon, I sort of had to think. I took multiple attempts against that. Had to learn how she worked. Went in really blind. The Adra Dragon at the bottom of Cad Nua was really fun. Did you want to raid from some black blob-like boss? Well, it was more. It wasn't like running away unexpectedly, but yes. He was one of 4. The biggest threat right now. I'll get to that, but that black elemental jelly thing was one of the 4 super bosses. I knew where the other 3 were based on their locations on the map. I wasn't sure where he was because it still came up as being I was level 20 and it was like still showing like 3 levels above me, and I was like, what the hell is that? That's got to be it. So it was more a confirmation. So I saw it. Yeah, the cutscene came in as he moved towards us. I was like, okay, right, there's the 4th one. Let's leave because I'm not planning to fight him yet. The biggest threat right now is these guys. Anyway, let me finish answering the Pillars 1 thing and then I'll try and get to your Pillars 2 questions. Otherwise I'll get confused. Barbarian thingy. That was solid. That was solid. So yeah, the dragons in the Adra Dragon was definitely up there because I had to learn that a lot. The Alpine Dragon was another one who was really, really solid and took quite a few goes. I discovered him way too early. I tried to have a crack at him when I was like level 11, 12, and he wiped the floor with me. I survived for a little bit, but it was just so far beyond me. And then when we came back, sort of like level 14, something like that, which is a couple of levels ahead of where. Oh Jesus, what was that ability that went off?
Not exactly what I was going for.
Oh mate.
Second try, I say.
Krayven just got KO'd by knocked down, not KD'd by the monk. Alright, and the rogues just shadow dashed.
That's how it's gonna be.
Yeah. This is the biggest threat right now. This is the biggest threat right now, because that's exactly what I thought the monk might do. The rogue or one of them. He you know when I said he's gonna jump behind our lines and get to our casters and dash through them. I've forgotten what ability that was. Yeah, Crippling Strike. Yeah, he came in Crippling Strike's incredibly powerful attack, and as you can see, he did I think a Shadow Step. What was it? Yeah, he did Shadow. He did Shadowing Beyond, and then he got a crit with the Crippling Strike, so he got the additional effects. Interrupted was negated by concentration, but then he got a hit for 99. Again, yeah, that was huge. That rogue did what rogues do. Got to an injured caster and just ruined him. That rogue certainly fucked up Takehu. So yeah, what's the when you say like who's the biggest threat right now? You're always talking about what's going on in the moment, as far as I'm concerned. In the whole game, the biggest threat is whatever I take on. The toughest enemy are obviously the 4 mega bosses, but they're only as big a threat as I make them because they're completely optional. And something went off to frighten Spirit Tornado. Yeah, so our tank is currently terrified and beyond outside our control. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, because while he's down like that, he's not defending at all. Yeah, so that's starting to sting a little bit.
For the homeland!
I think we need to fire off a resonance pretty soon.
Need something?
Okay, he's looking... Oh, that's frustrating. How much do we... Oh, we need like freaking 5 phrases for a resurrection. Okay, down goes the monk. Risk number 1 is taken out. Down goes the monk. Krayven can get back up because he's not stunned or paralyzed. He was just knocked down by a skyward kick. Okay, so one of the biggest damage outputs is done, and then we'll deal with the rogue. Those are the 2 biggest damage dealers, and then these guys... yeah, paladin, barbarian, and a fighter don't have as big a damage output. Okay, Wrecker... He's no longer terrified. He's no longer strong or aware. But yeah, for a fighter, it's actually a pretty hefty amount of damage. Okay, Krayven, back on your feet.
Right here.
Thank you very much. It's gonna run in, and he's still in pretty good shape. He's got 10 wounds up. Enduring Dance, Swift Flourish, Thunderous Blows. Oh, jokes. Oh, jokes. Now, how much resonance have they each got? Pilpatin's got almost none. Mercenary Fighter. We'll get a bit more resonance on each of them if this doesn't finish them off right away.
Try this.
Because this should bounce between the 4 of them quite... Right, so there goes the rogue. So those are the 2 biggest damage dealers now out. I just needed that to happen 1 turn earlier, so the monk and the rogue are down. That's good.
My pleasure.
Right, Wrecker back into the center. Right, okay, great. He's got them locked down. We'll face the fighter. Also, we'll put on Vigorous Defense and a Tactical Barrage. And the last point on Frenzy, right. So he's fully rebuffed again. Miss. God damn it. The Sky Dragon, I got to the Sky Dragon in Pillars 1 too late, so that was a bit of a boring fight. I'll tell you something, the Pillars boss, the final boss, Theos X Arcanon, because you've got him and he's a seriously powered up mage, you need to be sort of max level or close to it to actually beat him, or just seriously good. If he tries to move past the fight, he'll probably get locked. Will he? Kind of ridiculous that a bird can't fly past him. Never mind. The bog dragons, who are the sort of an optional additional enemy, along with Lengrath. Let's interact. Hunt in the chat. Hunt in the chat.
What a lovely day!
Okay, she's got an Empower. I think it's high time she
I'm
used
listening.
it.
Not a problem, Captain.
Any of them marked for the hunt? Marked for the hunt. Okay, we'll mark up 1 more of them. The one that hasn't got it.
Ha!
Just to be sure. Okay, solid damage. Yeah, it's weak against pierce damage, so that's good. Hunt in the chat. Hunt in the chat if you want to. Hunt in the chat if you want to. Okay, they've got that weakened debuff now. Where's he gone? Constantine is being targeted. Fiddlesticks.
Ha!
Nice. Not bad.
Guess they don't like my singing.
Okay, mercenary bubble. Yeah, even that hit from behind. It's only a graze. Oh shit! Who was that against? Ishi. That's certainly stung. That certainly stung. Okay, Krayven's got their attention. Well, if the buffs are still up, no, they're not. Most of them are gone. Most of them are gone. Okay. Thunderous Blows will take us down, but I can move him to here and then do Resonant Touch. Bang. Right, there goes Pilpatin. He's almost dead.
Of course.
That was all the damage that we've been hitting them in pressure points, and then we just did it and did a 5-point palm exploding heart technique. Beautiful. Beautiful. Duncan has been challenged to a duel. Darken slaps Duncan to Florence with a glove. Well, that's very formal. Very formal indeed. Whoa! That had to be a crit, surely. Ah, a barbaric smash critted with a spear for 153 damage. Krayven gains 9 wounds. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Fuck me. That was ridiculous. Okay, will he get a go? The fighter, yeah, okay, right. Last 2 on him. Nice. Nice. Okay, so she's just down to doing regular attacks now.
Like that,
do you? Victory! Another successful hunt. And Reke will fight him because, yeah, I'm having this barbarian, get finished off by Krayven for that attack, for that stupendous amount of damage, 150 odd damage off of a crit. That was unreal. Let's do a knockdown if we can.
A shame.
Reke is really not that good. He misses a lot. This brute barbarian combo is not rating it all that highly. Unless these guys are above our level. Leave my battle parrot alone, you jackass. Might fly him away a little bit. Apparently he gets another go. Fly away again. Okay. Now then, I'm going to save 2 inner deaths for the barbarian, for the mercenary fighter, but yeah.
My pleasure.
Down goes the barbarian. Down goes the barbarian. Move Krayven to here and flank this one. All right, and he has a second wind left, which I can't trigger properly. There we go. Right, that's him patched up a little bit, pretty much mitigating that previous amount of damage. She can just shoot at this point. Bump. I'm always tempted to not do that wood skin at the start of certain fights because having them all constantly disappear is annoying. Yo, Nuke for Prez, how you doing?
What?
Constantine is still locked. Oh.
Ha!
One more phrase and he can resurrect Takehu, which would be nice.
Go.
Reke.
It does not work.
What 5? Man, he does not hit hard. Nuke, how are you? Citizen Nuke for Prez. How's things? Alright, Krayven taking a bit of damage there. Not a problem. Ishii. Fly in. Nice crit. Fly away.
Yeah.
Okay, time for some inner death. Swift Flurry, Thunderous Blows, what am I missing? Dance of Death, that's it, the accuracy. Come on. Damn it, didn't even land. Just went for regular damage. That was crap. Of course. I was kind of hoping that would speed it up. Doing good. Oh, love the Gasm combo. Loving the ladies on the side of it. I'm good, mate. I'm doing pretty well.
Too slow.
We're almost done with this fight. We're almost done with this re-ruckus. Let me make sure I didn't miss it. Yeah, because 3 names came up there in the same colour, and they've all got VIP badges and red flags next to their names, which is Darkens, Duncan, and his marker are all showing up on my bot in the same tone of green with a diamond and with a red flag. So that's not confusing for me at all if I look quickly and check. How's your weekend, his marker? What have you been up to? Whose go is it? Oh, she's already had a go. Yeah.
What?
Constantine still can't pull away. But he can do a res. He can do a quick res. Maybe we can speed this along. Rise again, Scions of Adon. Oh shit. Hang on, if he pulls back, do a quick heal on yourself. How far away can he pull? Ow. Okay. But at least, he's free now, yeah. We can back him away to here. And what is that? Rise again, O Scion of Adon. There we are, reduced healing, but he's back on his feet with 52 health. Beautiful. Okay, Rekka, do you wanna hit something? I hear is all the rage. No, apparently it was a shame. Shame. 22. I was wrong. I was well out. Jesus, I've only been going 4 years. You found me in July. You found me in July. Just watching while eating. I hope your food is delicious. Are you having anything nice? God, I did not think you'd been going that long. kudos and muchos respectos for that. I think a Moonwell would be absolutely a-okay right here. Oh, and it's ready right away. Look at that.
Right here.
Moonwell summoned pretty quickly. I shouldn't have wasted my remaining last bit of mortification on an Enduring Dance, otherwise I could have done 2 inner deaths. Never mind. Enduring Dance, we can get one more Swift Flurry, we can definitely get a Thunderous Blows. Can we do a Resonance? Ah, no, we're all out. We triggered it too recently.
Absolutely.
Miss, what has he got going on? Refreshing Defense, Conqueror Stance, Towering Physique. Is Towering Physique causing that? What is making us miss him so regularly? That's irritating. Is Ishi, little battle parrots getting in for 7.
Your orders?
We'll get into the Moonwell for a start. And
I've got this, Captain.
Miss again. This is marked for the hunt. I know he's got tactical barrage. Maybe it's the refreshing defense. Also, his stat line is ridiculous. Defense is 139, might 123, dexterity 119, and will 118. Those are high level. Those are like boss stats. Jesus Christ. Yes, you did. You did. You went from 1 to 2 to 3. Jesus, yeah. No one's ever done that before or since, I don't think. Indeed. Indeed.
What?
What an absolute legend. Absolute badass you are. I will never ever forget it. Or have a moment's disgratitude. Is he weakened? Oh, thick grew their tongue, stumbling over their words. Right, he's about to be weakened, I think, next time. No, he's not. That's why. I think, to be honest, if anything, it's better if I move him more centrally and have him buff us instead. I'm going to change his chant to number B.
Word builder sour.
And then miss. Okay, this is going to be
On
over.
to the next one.
He could genuinely chop through all of us before. Right, into the Moonwell. Into the Moonwell. He's all out of that stuff. Plus 80 health. We've got to keep going. Alright, Ishi. How are we not hitting this guy? This is insane. This is actually insanity. Alright, 10 wounds. The Whispers on the Wind is pointless because of there's only one of him. So we haven't got anyone to bounce off of, so we'll do like sod all damage with it. Let's try a Skyward Kick.
How do you like that?
That's more like it. That ability is so ridiculous.
Pleasure.
That's how I cheese my way through the Messenger, the Undead Dragon and the Beast of Winter.
Speak your mind.
So yeah, but getting back to Pillars 1 and the earlier question, favourite boss. I actually think Theos was really good. The other ones that I remember well are the various dragons, in which case it would be fun fight was the Leningrad and the 2 Bulk Dragons, because Adair literally tanked one of them for the entire time it took the other 5 members of the party to kill the other until we were ready to move on, and Adair's like, alright, are you guys ready? He's like been hiding behind a shield. I remember that as just being rather fun and rather funny, but probably the Adra Dragon, because I got to it at the bottom at roughly the right level, but it was still, I counted it at the right level, but still hard enough to be a challenge and require multiple attempts and sort of figure it out. It felt like a real sort of legendary dragon fight. Okay, what is going on? Make it slower, but will penetrate tough armor. Will activate overdraw. Constantine, I think, needs to switch to a melee weapon at this point. Ah. Right, this guy is literally prone. You can't miss. Oh, good lord. He actually hit him for all of 5 damage. He's recovering from the skyward kick. Still counted as prone.
Gotta have something here that works.
What? Okay. We're slowly healing. 14. Okay, that's good. That's good. Where's Ishii? Slowly getting patched up in the Moonwell. Oh, 15 damage from Ishii. Alright, whatever he had is wearing off. Or, well, it isn't actually. It isn't. He's still got all the same buffs up. How we missed that many times in a row, I won't know. I will never know. That was ridiculous.
Right here.
Still got the 10 odd wounds. Still got all the good stuff. With all your strength, slay the beast. I think it's more a buff we have than anything else. Resonant touch is not worth it.
Absolutely.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
Speak your mind.
Okay, can we rust up his armor?
Navarro, beyond seek.
This guy's stupidly tough. Still missed. Reke still missed. Good job, Reke. Maybe I should switch him to cleaving stance, warrior stance, defense. What's this cleaving stance? They've changed the name of that. They used to be... Oh, yeah, I'm used to seeing conqueror stance. That's the nerfed version. This is the weaker version of it. Groups of enemies. Warrior stance, yeah. Right, okay.
Happily.
One-on-one.
You were saying?
One-on-one. Okay, Maya. The invisible Maya. Rusted armor. Grazed him. We only need it for one round. We only need it for one round. Yeah, look at that. That's making a huge difference. We just nerfed his armor down to 9 from like 14. Okay, good. Okay, good.
You need something?
Yeah, just
your bones will feed the land.
Need something?
Bop. Oh, finally. Jesus. Whew, that took some doing. Oh, what have we got here? The more of
And there was much rejoicing.
Hey.
Victory.
Victory, finally. These two fights have taken up, as usual, a chunk of the time. Thank you so much for the 50 biddies, for the victory biddies. That was lovely. Absolutely lovely. Additional effects. Charm nearby beast 2 rounds on scoring a beast kill with Alpha Wolf and +2 perception. I think that would be very good for... Well, let's see what it does. The Elder Wolf Ingmirk stalked the northern shores of the White that Wends for a generation, preying on kith and beast alike. The great grey predator seemed a monster out of legend, as swift as the wind and intelligent enough to mask its movements with the weather, a shadow in a snowstorm. After his cousin fell to the beast's fangs, the hero Jerfe set out to prove himself stronger than the storm. He tracked the wolf over much of the White that Wends, sheltering with tribes that had felt the predator's touch and speaking to those who lost kin to Ingmirk. He studied the creature as one might any enemy, gathering tales of her attacks. Through his gathered intelligence, the Glam Felon realised that which had occurred to no other. Those killed by Ingmirk were almost always important figures within their tribes. Jerfer set out on his final hunt. His attention turned to one of the traders who moved between camps in the southern lands. He returned short an arm, but bore Ingmirk's head in recompense. He fashioned from it a helm he wore into his final days. He gifted it to his daughter Friggan, who would later travel the Deadfire, recording the legends of those lands. When asked about the unusual headpiece, Friggan spoke at length of her father's many exploits, but never of the wolf Ingmirk. Some hunts...
Hope this gets you good.
So that one... because everything had gone quiet, I heard the little intro music before it came up. Friggan spoke at length of her father's many exploits, but never of the wolf Ingmirk. Some hunts, she said, were best left unsung. And thank you so much for the 75 biddies. Thank you so much for the 75 biddies, my dude. That's very, very much appreciated. Right, if I've got do it in time, I'll do the duel. But yeah, I didn't want to. Oh, no, it's a bit too late. Yeah, with stuff like that, obviously I'll finish the reading and the lore and keep the immersion going ahead of breaking what I'm doing mid-sentence to jump out and do a chat command. Thank you so much again, though. Let's compare Helm of the Falcon. Okay, that was pretty awesome. Baby pearls. Okay, awesome. And a bunch of... wow. I thought all of this gear would be superb level. It's not. The stuff on... what's his name? On the name character, Pilpatin, was superb. But the rest of them are only wearing exceptional gear, which is low for their level. They were... perhaps whatever level they were, their stats were just made crazy high. Alright, well, we'll take all of that. Achievement unlocked, the Watcher's debut. The Rite of Passage, return to the pool of memories. Oh! Soul energy swirls about you, pressing heavily against your esoteric senses. With a slight exertion of will, you can direct the ambient essence. Oh! Option 1, return the soul essence to the Crucible and the wildlife of Kazawari. 2, channel the soul essence into Muatu, empowering him. 3, absorb the soul essence for yourself. 4, send the soul essence to the wheel. I'm surprised there isn't an option there for take it into the belt that we're wearing for that quest. Well, this is probably going to have an outcome either on the overall conclusion of the DLC or what Galawain thinks of us. So, absorbing the soul essence for myself will power me up, but it's kind of out of character. It's a bit selfish. I mean, I've earned it, but my guy does tend to respect, within reason, the traditions of a particular place. I mean, if some place is just twisted and messed up, I'll run counter to them. But he's taking part in this competition. It's the point of it, and the whole thing that you're intended to do, or that's supposed to happen, is these victors who fall, this team that's just fallen, join the essence in the arena. Normally, I wouldn't have this choice, but because I'm a Watcher, my character's a Watcher, he can actually manipulate the soul energy, unlike anyone else who's previously fought here. So we can buff the little ghost guy who's able to help us in this region, although I've never used him yet. Well, not necessarily darkens. Our darkens are, if understand the law, sending to the wheel would help the gods. It wouldn't help them so much, really, because all the overwhelming majority of soul essence in the world gets recycled through the wheel. So it would be the preference of certain gods like Barath and a couple of others that like stuff go, and maybe Aethus, cycle of death and rebirth and joining the wheel. But it would be barely noticeable amongst the thousands and millions perhaps of other souls that are cycling through there all the time. But it would definitely be their preference. Empowering Muatu is a bit redundant because I don't use him anyway. Absorbing the soul essence myself would be directly beneficial to me, I expect, or would help with this trail of souls that I'm gathering. Although even that, to improve them, but even that trail of souls I've got is tiny because I use Jyoti so much, and instead she absorbed them into her lantern. So I've hardly got any following me around, which is making a lot of my Watcher powers pretty pathetic. The choice is really send the soul essence to the wheel. So I've got to think about the people who join here, the hunters who fall here. I mean, these guys knew the risks. Basically, if I wasn't a Watcher, option 1 would automatically happen. It would return to the Crucible and the wildlife of Kazawari. These guys signed up knowing the risks, but they never expected to fall. I mean, they are a hard team, and they thought they'd cut through us. But sending the soul essence to the wheel seems a bit redundant with the amount of the rest of it that's going through. I'm sure that in time stuff will leak out of this place. No building lasts forever, so I'm thinking to go with what was going to happen anyway. Return the soul essence to the Crucible and wildlife of Kazawari. It might make what I've got to do tougher, make the wildlife tougher, but I'm supposed to get the blessing of Galawain, or this incarnation of Galawain, Tuawari, how you pronounce it. So returning the soul essence to the Crucible right before getting that blessing is probably good. If I decided to do something else with it, it might compromise the blessing I'm supposed to get. Absorb the soul essence for yourself. It might mean the belt. I don't think so, though. I think it would be more related to me as a watcher. If it was to do with the belt, I think the belt thing happens anyway with latent essence or with optional fight. So if I come across more artifacts for tougher enemies and do that, it will help do that belt quest. But this is related to the plot. This is related to the plot of the DLC, and so the belt won't play any part in it. I think your logic is sound, but going with the sort of game design logic as opposed to roughly what makes sense. I think the game's design logic is that this is to buff me, not for the quest. So I'm going to return the soul essence to the Crucible, mainly so as not to piss off the god that's about to give me a well done. Hunt in the chat, hunt in the chat, hunt in the chat. So my feeling character morality matters more than mechanics. I get what you're getting at, his marker, but I disagree insofar as you can't really supersede mechanics. If you mean sort of buffs and stuff like that, or character choice, I get where you're coming from. If you can figure out or have a rough idea what the mechanics are, and you still want to defy it. But I would say that's kind of redundant, because the character morality and the character choices only have any effect, regardless of what they matter, they only have any effect within the realm of what the game will actually allow you to do. It's still a technical rule set at the end of the day. So it's like, well, I reckon even though this might happen, I'm going to read it this way and I'm going to do this because I read it that way, and the mechanics do something other. That sort of defeated the point. The thinking about the game mechanics in terms of, oh, I'd like this buff, I'd like that, and balancing, that's what I'm talking about. Thinking in terms of just how the mechanics work is different. So this, obviously absorbing the soul essence of myself would be completely out of character, but the only bit where the mechanics, and by I say mechanics I mean games design, as I've already explained, is coming into play is what Darken's asked, which is, that might mean the belt. And that was a sound assumption. That was a sensible assumption. But knowing what I know of games design, this choice is related to the main plot of the DLC, not that secondary quest. That secondary quest will be triggered probably by other things. I could be wrong, but this seems to be affecting the story. So trying to believe that would affect the belt when I predict it won't, it's... yeah, that's kind of pointless. That's taking the sort of morality question and trying to take it outside the game rules, which you simply can't do. So I'm going to go with my original thing, which is I think so. Yeah, on that one, I just got a sort of my professional knowledge kicked in there. But return the soul essence to the Crucible and the wildlife of the Kazuari, because that's what would have happened anyway. And the rest of these are either redundant or not in character. So return your soul essence to the Crucible and the wildlife of Kazuari. You have learned Galawain's gift. You allow the energies to settle again into the arena, even as you feel some of the power escaping into the wilderness beyond. End dialogue. Well, that's good.
Combat reveals our contender from amongst the challengers.
As interestingly, this is supposed to be an avatar. This is how these folks see Galawain. But it is actually a distinct being. Although Galawain himself is like, yeah, that's something related to me, but it's not me.
Rest and return anew, for the crowd is eager to see you hunt again, contender.
That's the first time. That's the first time we haven't seen all three faces talk. I can't wait until we fight whatever that... I mean, he looks like an Eldar avatar almost, but without the sword and the headdress and the tabard or sash, not the sash. You know, that crotch, that central bit that hangs down between his legs, like a sort of sash, tabard, whatever. Oh, that was a ruckus and a half, man. Well, we've still got a reasonable chunk of time. Let's see what's coming out. Say, return to the pool of memories. I've completed the Rite of Passage and the arena has dubbed me a contender of the Crucible. I'm told that more trials will be open to me. I should return to the pool of memories to see what awaits in its waters, and potions are plenty. Yep. So yeah, this is its own thing. I think I would expect the other, like I said, the additional trials, and I would be very surprised if there wasn't optional other artifacts that we may or may not find opening up a full roster in the pool that exist. So there'll be a minimum amount of artifacts that we're going to discover just through the main plot of the DLC, but I'd be quite surprised there wasn't a couple of bonus ones that would unlock some additional tough fights. I was about to ask if you fought Big Red. Big Red. No. Oh, is into the character in the loading screen. No, and I expect. Well, my hunch is that he is a main boss of the DLC, or one of them, and I'm taking that from the artwork of the Beast of Winter. Showed our party fighting the Nerasilas, the undead, the Dragon Lich, and she was the main boss, or she was the main guaranteed boss of the whole DLC. The true Beast of Winter was the Avatar, but you don't actually have to fight him. But yeah, she was the true main boss. So there might be some other tougher other creature, but I think the guaranteed main fight we have, following that same artwork logic, is going to be that fiery chap. The pool of memories water seems more luminescent than before, and Humare gestures toward the font with an open palm. Bearing in mind we're still supposed to be helping her, Muatu was decapitated to pass us this message.
Congratulations, contender. Having endured the Rite of Passage, you earned the privilege to compete with other proven hunters.
Ah, so there are other hunters out in the wild. She scoops a talisman from the pool and holds it dripping before you. Total quest experience, quite a lot. Nearly 13,000. It is nice artwork, I agree.
This token represents you and no other. Wear it proudly.
Okay.
It shall drink the essence of your actions, your triumphs, and your accomplishments, that the souls within these sacred walls will recognize them on your return.
Ah, right, so it's a ledger. This is essentially a sort of a victory tracker. When you've been out doing things, it collects the souls. When you walk back in, it's like, oh, you managed to pull off this, this, and this, while simultaneously harvesting them to buff the arena. Nice little sort of 1-2 policy. She presses the bangle into your hands with a toothy smile. Of course she got a toothy smile. Look at this shit here. You gained a quest item, Crucible token. Grants Kazuari's call. This would be a trinket, I imagine, of some kind. Granted those who complete the Crucible's Rite of Passage, this mark is given to warriors found worthy by the Faces of the Hunt, the mystical patrons that oversee the games. Excuse me. Once per rest. What I'd give for once per encounter. Foe target.
And there was much rejoicing.
Thank you again. Thank you, dude. That's really kind. I love that, the sarcastic element. That's one of the sound effects I'm going to keep, but I'm going to expand it, build it up a little bit. It's going to be one of many that change. Thank you for the 50 biddies. It's very much appreciated, along with everything else as well. Minus 15 damage against the challenger and plus 15 damage against the challenge enemy. That's pretty good. Definitely good for a tank. The wielder challenges an enemy, gaining bonus damage against that enemy while receiving less than they. Thing is, I'd probably have to put that on Krayven as an off tank. It would make him a more viable off tank